Hello, it's me! Hi, I'm Tyroki, glorious villain. I do what I want. Right, I am sitting in my Discord. I'm gonna do another hangout. Hell yeah. Now, just waiting for, oh, there it goes. Okay, so today's goal is to continue beating the ever-loving dog crap out of ComStar, the word of Blake. How dare these two even survive in a world where I exist? That being said, this is not the world. We're gonna have to keep looking. So I posted up on the tweeters and the blue skies that I'm streaming, and that's a thing I've tried to remember, specifically today because, well, I mean, this is me. I'm inevitably going to forget. Oh, I see. We've ended up on a world where, oh, is that just where I've been or what? How does this work? I genuinely have no idea. All I know is I am trying to find and beat the ever-loving crap out of ComStar. Martian environment. Well, we can do that. We can do colonized, but that doesn't have ComStar presence. Keep looking, keep looking. We're gonna find them. We also want to try and get anywhere that's either a 5 or a 4.5 star. So let's have a look at 4.5, because last time we were looking specifically for 5s. All right, let me read up. So we got a Wolfie. Wolfie having delicious evil. I was talking to Wolfie just before. Good friend, wonderful friend. Do recommend you check out her streams. She streams a lot earlier than when I'm awake, but I do definitely recommend checking her out. We have Nigel of the Baileys. Nigel Bailey, he is a zombie streamer. He does do zombie things. He's been moving into playing puzzle games of late, and murder mystery shenanigans and all that. So if that's your kind of bag, check out Nigel Bailey. We have a Quatless, who is a glorious bird. And that is what we have to say about the bird. The bird is glorious, and that is what matters. Now, Nigel's been hitting up 5 milligrams of melatonin. Hits harder than you thought. I wonder. Oh, people at home. Gitta! That did not close. Well, I've got a grand total of $25 for food this week. Holy shit. Everything hitting at once. Oh boy. On the plus side, some of the money that's been had to be spent has gone towards getting more eggs. I can live on eggs, probably. Meanwhile, the payment for the headphones went out this week, and the shit, what was it? $22 for frickin' salt. That's right, for water softener. Otherwise we get hard limey water. It's not pleasant otherwise. And finally, cat food. Because why does cat food cost $14 for a week and a half's worth of food? What the heck? So yeah, Villain's got $25 for food this week. Oh boy. And we are waiting for, we'll be waiting another week and a half for the Twitch payout. Oh dear. Oh well, shit happens. And I can't touch the throne stuff until I get a freaking passport. On the plus side, when the Twitch stuff comes through, well, most of it's going to go to food. Some of it is going to go to finally getting me that passport for the anti-fraud laws. Because New Zealand's anti-fraud laws are what's stopping me doing everything. I mean, they're useful. Don't get me wrong. They are necessary. Abso-freaking-lutely. Also, does that have ComStar and Star League presence? Ew! Guess where we're going next? If you thought it was Fletcher, you'd be correct. Right, let me go back up. So 5 milligrams of melatonin does hit pretty hard. Pete Quatlus was watching a Pocopia stream. Pocopia? What's Pocopia? Decided instead I'd watch a significantly better streamer play a significantly better game. I don't know what Pocopia is, and I am sorry for— oh my god! What the frick? Okay, that's loud. I will have to I'm gonna have to lower that. Holy crap. Why is it playing all of them? What the hell? It's not supposed to play all of them at once. Huh? Mix it up. What the fuck? Okay, so I did a whole lot of stuff in the past couple of days. In Mix It Up, right? There's channel subscribed, channel resubscribed, channel subscription gifted, and mass subscriptions gifted. And every single one of them just played at once. Why? They're supposed to be completely different things. Oh, man. That's gonna be loud and very annoying today, I feel. But thank you, Nigel. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. My surprise was completely freaking demolished by the oh my gods, what have I done? Oh, let me go through and turn these down. But why are they all playing at once? They shouldn't be. Oh wait, hold on, hold up there. It was gifted, right? Yeah, but no, gifted and mass subscriptions are supposed to be two different things, and I set a threshold. Why did that not work? Huh. I don't know, Mix It Up very well. I am not a tech person. I play a tech person in frickin' World of Darkness, but I am not a tech person. I am very much not a tech person. On the plus side, I know the raids should function. And I've got a special one if HB does raid in. Made up just for him because he raids in fairly regularly, and I feel like that should, you know, that there should be something special for that. All right, let me get back to actually being able to see chat. Okay, what do we got? Oh shit, more people. Ha! By the way, the trouble with subscriptions is that waits for the Twitch payout. Granted, that's gonna make the Twitch payout bigger for sure. If you want to help me in the immediate term, remember guys, do it through the stream elements that go straight to PayPal, and I can pull it out immediately and go get some food because oh boy. But yeah, we have things now. It's just being weird. So how do you set this threshold? Because I could have swore I set the threshold. So that would be in alerts, I think. No, general. There's something here. Is it commands? Yeah, mass gifted subs filter amount 5. Huh. I don't understand. Yeah, this is supposed to be, this option helps to ensure that only the regular subscription gifted or mass subscription events are run, depending on what the number is set to. This is designed to help reduce the spam of subscription gifted commands and provide a better experience. Correct? Will cause the processing of subscription gifted and mass subscription commands to be slightly delayed, typically less than 10 seconds. This setting also only applies... See, I could have swore I read this, but apparently not. Also only applies to streaming platforms that support gifting. Okay, yeah, that's Twitch. Thank you. For example, if this option is enabled and the amount is set to 5, then anytime 5 or less subscriptions are gifted at once, it will only run the regular subscription gifted. Oh! Oh! I need to set that to 4! Oh! That's a shame. You didn't get to see the cool one. I mean, let's be honest, they're all cool. I put a lot of thought into these while also cackling because they were just the thought of what I was putting into play was cracking me up. So yeah, all of these have been set up. I think it was more the fact that we got a hype train at the exact same time that we got that, which, how do you make it so that they don't run at the exact same time? I want them to be able to run in sequence. So if, for example, somebody gifts a bunch of subs, I want it so that the hype train can't play until after it's done the sub thing. That is a stupid way to manage that. I agree. I should, if you set 5, it should be 5 or higher that triggers the mass one, not 4 or, you know, not 5 or lower. See, I set 5 because that's just the logical way to do things. But seriously, Nigel, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. And you're right. Wolfie is a comfy streamer. Talking about, right. So let me catch back up. I thought it might be slightly sleepy and that helping me. Nope, I could barely stand on my feet and I was so sleepy after 30 minutes of taking it. Yes, because what the melatonin does is it relaxes your entire body and your brain, and the whole point is that it's supposed to basically push you to sleep. Like it's a big thing. You post on Twitter, I mean, Wolfie's been pushing me to try and do it at least that. I struggle with social media, okay? Maybe I'm a little too old for this social media, but apparently I have to have some kind of presence. I'm trying, sort of. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Honestly, my brain just looks at it all and goes, on talking about that, I put this, wait, what? Talking about food, I probably will live on ice soup this month because I ordered Slime VR full body tracking. Oh gods. Talking about that, I put this to the side for you. Oh, right, so that led into that, which, thank you. I really do fucking appreciate that. In a week and a half to 2 weeks, that is going to make living so much easier for a bit. I think it's funnier that way. I'd say keep it that way. That was hilarious. Yes, but it was loud. I started the hype train by myself. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know how all of this functions. Honestly. I set the settings and then I walk off. You know? And I don't know if anything's gonna work until someday when eventually something comes up and it turns out it either did or didn't work. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I tested things last night, but I tested them on their own. I really didn't expect Hype Train to fire off at the exact same time as a mass gift. Which, again, how do you set these to be sequential? I'm sure hopefully somebody tells me that on the way down. Wolfie doesn't believe she's a comfy streamer. She is a very comfy streamer. If you've heard her voice, which some of you have now, thanks to last week's BattleTech stream, she's a very posh sounding voice, according to some. Very comfortable for others. She has one of those voices that just happens to have those dulcet tones and a certain way of speaking, which obviously many would want to listen to over a long period of time, because it's not so excitable as to get in the way of relaxation. You couldn't watch me, for example, to relax, unless I was spending the entire stream talking like this, which I possibly could, unless I got excited, in which case, well, all bets are off. You have no idea how much I wanted to laugh while saying all of that. I had this shit-eating grin on my face. I mean, yes, she plays Warframe, but she plays a lot of games with low-stakes, comfy vibes, and also her manner of speaking, and the fact that she doesn't really get, like, loud excited. So even if she's playing a high-stakes game, you don't hear it out of her voice. What you get is comfy. So she could be playing the most crazed, high-paced, insane frickin' adrenaline game, and anybody who's just listening in, all they're gonna hear is a lot of boom, boom, smack, smack. Oh, yes. To be honest, I did do some comfy mainly games for a while. I'd think my swearing makes me uncomfy. Well, that depends. Some people would actually find that to be incredibly comfortable, just saying. Surprising for sure, but for your general vibe is comfy. That is true. Okay. I've caught up here. Kodiak has arrived. Hello, Kodiak. How you doing? Serini! Kodiak and Serini all at once with a care package that I apparently didn't hear because I was so busy paying attention to what was going on here that I didn't notice. Also, Did Kayvon fire it off? Because I didn't hear a damn thing. Coming further down. Do I do to count as comfy? It's your voice. Choo-choo! Social media is the devil. Social media is unfortunately apparently a necessity for any form of streamer that wants to grow. And I do want to grow. I very much do. I want to be a lot bigger. I want to do the shenanigans. Do I think I'm capable of the shenanigans? I don't know. But I'd love to get up there. Desperately trying to help him with socials. Already throwing a brick at him to do his VA work. Yeah, but yes. Well, now that I've done some recordings, I could probably do more. So yeah. I do need to get Reaper, but I don't have the money to buy Reaper, so I don't know when I should start up the 60-day trial, because after the 60 days, I'm going to want to actually purchase it more than likely. How is Reaper, by the way, Wolfie? I know you've been using it. It's a setting in Twitch. It made it so you can set how many people are needed for a hype train. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Posh Wolf, Posh Small, Posh Spice, yeah. I'm gonna strangle you, Ty. What? I didn't do anything wrong. I was drumming you up. Take that. That is... Don't talk like that, Ty. I want to punch you. Wait, what? What? Speaking like this? Yes, with the posh... A sort of posh voice. Yes. Well, I don't know why I always end it with yes. I can't ever take the voice seriously. That is why. Wait, hold on. I can come browbeat you 1 second. Wait, what? Can you? Can you come browbeat me in 1 second? I don't think you can. Haha, take that. You're not even counted as online. Actually, on that note, let me quickly... I know I'm supposed to be streaming. I don't know if even doing this level of shenanigans is entertaining, as I'm not actually playing the game quite yet. Let me just check some stuff in the Discord. Okay, that is also set. That's still good. Huh. Why did that get bigger? Oh, wait, you're not allowed to get bigger. Let me have a look. She doesn't swallow her vowels like that. It's more flowing. Clearly, I need to listen to and mimic Wolfie more often. If I want to sound posh, I just have to listen to Wolfie. Tyroki, I've fallen asleep to Battlefield and GTA 5 gunfights. I can relax to your... Yeah, I hear there's actual combat sounds for people, for veterans that want to fall asleep to something on YouTube. I've found like 8 hours of combat noises and shenanigans because I was looking for something specific. In the end, I found some cool stuff, and hopefully the raids work, but we'll see. She doesn't... Yeah, so swallowing the vowels, I'd need to listen more. Ty, you're still sitting in the VC, by the way. I've been smalling at you for 2 minutes. Wait, what? Wait, hold up, what? What do you mean, sitting in the VC? What VC? That's the wrong VC. I'm in my server. What are you talking about? Oh, was I still in WOD? Oh, I couldn't hear that because I've got my real headphones on, not the other headphones. Yeah, I couldn't hear a damn thing. If you were sitting in the frickin' in that server going small, I couldn't hear you at all. But that was on my phone, so yeah, I can be on my phone and on a computer. I don't have to have any different shenanigans. Tyroki, man, you skipped my message twice now regarding your PNG. Wait, what message? What? Skipped your message. Don't forget to use the BattleTech PingTuber position. Oh, yes! Good call. I genuinely did forget. Look, you guys know me enough at this point that you know for a fact I am genuinely gonna forget stuff. Hey, look! Easily set up. I mean, I wish it was all at the push of a single button, but hey, easily set up. I need to set up a hotkey, but I was so busy trying to get up all the alerts. I even forgot to do all the transformations. I got so much done, and it took me hours over the course of 2 days just to get all the alerts up and running properly, and I had to redo a bunch of them a few times just simply because when the messages came through, they just kept distorting and being in the wrong place, and then I had to redo it again because I realized, oh shit, right, people's names will change because I've now got multiple piece messages so that I can have different colors, and yeah, I can't do all the flashy stuff that we used to do with Stream Elements, at least that I know of, but hopefully we'll get somewhere on that. I can see your messages. I am just I'm going down the line. Yes, he's playing a video game. Wait, what? What the frick? Also, god damn it, it's misplaced. No! Also,
Attention all forces! All forces to designated defensive positions! Oh, Zed Thinker has come, and I see he's brought a tax invasion. So, it's an invasion of the accountants, is it? Well then. Also, this is not my voice properly. What the heck? Boss, you fixed it, but it's broken again.
I know it's broken. I don't know why I keep saving it, but it doesn't save. You're supposed to be tweed and slightly down, and then it should sound fine, but it's not. I don't know why.
Oh, for crying out loud, boss. Could you just get it to work?
See, everything breaks. I think I have it fixed, and then just no, it doesn't. It won't work. But hello, raiders, how you doing? I have new shenanigans for people raiding in, and for I've decided that for those that raid in regularly, I'll be making special raids. That being said, why does Susie keep sounding strange whenever I'm streaming? Like I have it all set up and ready to go.
I don't know, boss. I mean, I sound fine now, but the moment it's like, attention all forces, it sounds very strange, don't you think?
Yes, it does. Guys, does it sound strange to you? It's like ever since we got the community patch, everything just doesn't sound right.
Well, I sound okay-ish now, but I think it might be the tweed. Why don't you try me on a different one?
Okay, let's try you on, I don't know, radio.
How does this sound, everybody? Attention all forces!
Did you check the mic options from Windows Auto Set bullshit? Yes, it doesn't affect the GoXLR options that I'm set to. But yeah, we got raided by Taxmen. Whoa. I on the plus side, it automatically shouted him out. That's working as intended. Thank goodness for that. But yeah, to those coming in, I'm Tyroki, glorious villain. I do what I want. What I want right now, I want to play BattleTech, but I've spent the past couple of days setting up a whole bunch of stuff that has now been breaking, and I'm just quickly doing a few tests before we get on to the game proper.
Anyway, so how do I sound like this? Possibly not quite good? What about like this? Does this sound alright? No. Yeah, this one sounds kind of weird. Ooh, alien. Bzz, bzz. Oh, hell no. Overdrive? Yes, no, it all comes down to tweed. I don't know why, but tweed is kind of the better one. Let's turn it down a little, and... Attention all forces! Do you hear that? It's the top end. I'm not sure what it is. I need to get Susie right. Screw this. Give me a sec, guys. Forget the shenanigans. Attention all forces! Ooh, does that sound more Susie-like? You guys would know a little better than me. Attention all forces! All forces to designated defensive positions! Does it work okay? I think it's actually a little better now. Closer. Okay, excellent, excellent. Do we bring it down? That's better. Ooh, okay. Excellent. Well then, attention all forces! All forces to designated defensive positions! Good. Now we'll bring the tweed down slightly, and there we go. Now we just save it to the library, blah, blah, blah.
All right. All right. I feel a little better about that. Thanks. Thank you very much. Okay. So the last thing, how do I am Howard. No, wait! I have one more question. You would know this one. It's Mix It Up. I'm going back to the previous question. How do I make sure that between the hype train and the subscriptions, everything waits their damn turn? How do I do that? Unlocking functionality when ensures only one command type can run at a time will allow you to disable locking. Yeah, okay, so all of the unlock command stuff is disabled, so they shouldn't be functioning at the exact same time. They should be functioning at completely different timing. I don't know why they didn't. But at least raids work, and that's awesome. I'm happy about that. I use Twitch's own thing for it. Ow. Bollocks. Well, I guess that's what I'll probably have to go mess with. Okay, now, we've been sitting here for the past, oh god, it's 40 minutes. I'm so sorry, guys. It's been 30 minutes, roughly. We're gonna head over here to Fletcher, because that's where we're going. Sorry, I got really distracted by the fact that broke so hard. Attentional farces. Yeah, all farces. The stream has been a farce. It's been a complete ploy. I have made it so that none of you know when we're actually going to play proper. We're used to it? Aw, that shouldn't be something you're used to. Man. I can look into it if I have time, Ty. I would appreciate that, because if I can get those right, man, win. Absolute win. Melatonin's starting to kick in, so I'm gonna head to bed. No, absolutely, get some sleep. You have been needing it. Mans has had some serious sleep problems, which, by the way, guys, if you get to the point where you're having constant naps throughout the day and night instead of actual sleep, please, for the love of the gods, go see a doctor, get a specialist, see somebody. Anybody. It more than likely you'll just end up being given melatonin, but melatonin of a decent milligram is going to put you out. So yeah, get at least if you go see your doctor, you can make sure that it's on your frickin' on your thing, and if you get subsidies and all that, you'll get subsidies, and yeah, make sure you can get all that done, because man, it's just needed. If I was here for the gameplay, I'd be hate watching. Fair. I'm glad you guys are here for me. That makes my day. All right, so 99 Wolfie, you have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Right. I can hear myself breathing. Why can I hear myself breathing? Let's bring the threshold down slightly. That should stop that. Everything has been very much in flux these past few days because I'm doing a whole lot of stuff trying to enhance the stream. And I'm happy with how some of it's turned out. In fact, screw it. You guys want to see these? Do you want to see the stuff that I've been working on? Because I can do a quick test. It'll show as my name, but you know, if you guys want to see it, you don't want to see it? Oh, wow. Don't want to see it. Okay. You just want to wait and see. You wait for when those moments happen. Don't want to get an early peek at what the boss has been working on. Okay. I just want the validation. Let's be honest here. Anywho, take your meds, bro. What? I already took them, and they're only for dealing with stomach acid problems. You know, the truly evil thing would be to disregard your chat and show it anyway. I mean, look, if people don't actually want to see them, then that's on chat. You know, I'm leaving it to you guys. If you don't want to see it, then you don't want to see it. It's as simple as that. I don't mind. I mean, I'm sure I can find other people to show. Anyway, outreach. All across the Federated Commonwealth, units are clashing over the struggle between Archon Princess Katrina Steiner-Davian and her brother, Prince Victor Steiner-Davian. Even before Victor's call to arms against Katrina, brutal fighting was commonplace on the streets of notable planets such as Solaris 7 and Cathil. Now, with the campaign to unseat Katarina, why do I keep saying Katarina? It's Katrina. In full swing, once allied units have turned against each other as the conflict of brother versus sister is played out on countless battlefields across the inner sphere. I mean, pretty easy, just shoot the two of them and then boom, that's the problem solved. Commanders with personal issues that may prevent uncompromised completion of a current contract should contact the MRBC on outreach at once for mediation with their employers. Would you like to know more? Absolutely. I love a surprise. Seems like he minds. What? Outreach. Federated Commonwealth. Halloran 5 has seen its planetary militia plagued by fierce infighting as battalion and regimental commands take sides over the FedCom civil war. The Transpex Corporation of Halloran 5 has instituted corporate security measures in the face of what corporate spokespeople claim to be wanton piracy and banditry by local militia commanders. Details are unclear, but it has been confirmed that Transpex is seeking to contract mercenary units for short-term defense for their mining operations, as well as some of Transpex's coastal holdings. Civil war escalates on Nanking. A Chaos March world on the brink of conflict long before the start of the VedCom Civil War, the attempt to seize the world by the loyalist Nanking Sarna March militia in November 3062 was foiled by the previously neutral 1st Federated Commonwealth Regiment. Now, after months of low-intensity conflict, the 1st FedCom have had enough and called in the Capellan March's 1st Kestrel Grenadiers from Zurich to crush the Nanking SMM. While the Grenadiers are still en route to the planet, loyalist commanders have called for mercenaries to support the Nanking militia. I've just had a dumb idea. Hang on. Drop all of this. Did it?
No, hang on. A Chaos March world on the brink of conflict long before the start of the FedCom Civil War.
You know, we could tweet that for shits and giggles. That would actually be fun for me. Frick it, let's quickly have a look at this. 6. Okay, so 6 has megaphone. We want tweed. Testing.
Hello. A Chaos March world on the brink of conflict long before the start of the FedCom Civil War. The attempt to seize the world by the loyalist Nanking Sarna March militia in November 3062 was foiled by the previously neutral 1st Federated Commonwealth Regiment.
I kind of dig that, actually. I'm gonna save that. Hang on. Let me get my save on here. Save to library. Overwrite. Yep, that'll do fine. We might turn the tweet down just a tiny bit, but that's entertaining. I used to use this to do shenanigans like
You are entering a world of disturbing sights and shenanigans. You have entered the Twilight Zone.
You know, shit like that. That kind of works, honestly. Old school sounding news reports and TV and shenanigans. I freaking love that stuff. Let's lower it to about 16. Save it up and call it a day. Get back to the game. Honestly, I love doing stuff like this. Holy crap! Wow. Lots of stuff going on at the moment. I have entered radio static voice is what I have entered.
Well Well, Tank, you have entered, indeed, the radiostatic voice zone. Welcome to your doom.
I need the tinny transatlantic filter and bring it up an octave. Wait, what?
This city has been granted a great blessing, and what have we done?
No!
21 months of Thai and chat, especially at Tenker.
Celebration. The gods deserve a proper tribute.
I mean, it's completely out of place. It's not where I put it, but... I was trying to think of what would be fun to do for the subscriptions and stuff, but that was better than I could freaking hope. And yes, that was from Eldorado. I was trying to think of like, what would work for subscriptions? Gold. But yeah, but how do I not be really cheesy? What if I just put frickin' Sekul Khan in here? Oh shit. So yeah, subscription and resubscription are the same thing. They're both that. Gifted subs are basically from Treasure Planet, you know, telling you guys that you have the making of greatness. And you'll have to wait and see what happens when somebody does a mass subscription again, now that I've set it to be 5 and higher, as it should be. We're blocking out 4 and lower. They should be on their own thing. That should be fine. But yeah, how do I not be cheesy, puts in Eldorado. Hey, what's cheesy about that? That guy did such a good job with that frickin', you know, the gods deserve a proper tribute. Like, dude, the voice actor is so frickin' good in that movie. Even if the character like is such a weasel, I'm okay with that. The voice actor just put so much character in there. You know? Come on! Have some decorum. Right, we are poor. We know this. The villain was spot on for all the voice acting. Not for everything. I wouldn't say... I'm sure there's movies where the villains are a bit on the weak side. Like, well, okay, no, the voice... Even for the Shadow Man, the voice was good because, well, I mean, Keith David? Is it Keith James? Keith David? Something like that. He does such a great job as a voice actor anyway, but I mean, for Princess and the Frog, the Shadow Man's just a weak villain in my opinion. Like, full stop, end of story. The voicing's great, but the actual character is written to just be kind of weak. I don't know. Eldorado. Oh, Sekul Khan is fantastic. Like, he does such a beautiful job, even if the character is a bit of a weasel. And I love that that moment of, you know, even just the meme where he's like, Happy New Year, and then walks off while laughing, you know, chuckling to himself. Like, all of that is so good. And just actually, I don't think there's any bad voice acting whatsoever in Eldorado. Eldorado is just supremely done. Like, it is an example of a fantastically done animated movie. Also, as a teenager, who didn't look at Chell and go, holy fuck monkeys? Like, goddamn. Frickin' teenage heartthrob right there. Built like a brick shithouse. Anyway, shall we continue? If I wanted decorum, I wouldn't be here. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it like that. Jeez. All right. And besides, I'm not that bad, am I? I'll play my games one step at a time. Just with a bunch of talking involved, but still.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
I mean, lately it's been a lot more talking than it used to be fair. I think that's just part of getting the confidence built up. Me being sad bird for the fact that I never got to experience being a horny teenager. Honestly, Power to you. Being a horny teenager got people into so much trouble. That's how you ended up with teenage pregnancies and all sorts of shit. It's just because people were freaking horny. You got off lightly, honestly. That was, you know, that was a lucky bit of work on your part. Whether you had anything to do with that, on the other hand, is a different thing entirely. That's just, you know, that's probably just a mix of your own hormones being either out of whack or something else, or, you know, genetically you weren't predisposed to that. But either way, that would have saved you so much trouble. So much trouble. But, you know, that's just back then. My favorite line for him from El Dorado is, "It needs more body." And then he literally kicks us, you know, he kicks a servant into the frickin' into the pot. Yeah, I remember that. That was when he was trying to he was trying to take control of the giant dog statue. That was a cool scene. Cool concept too. Love that whole thing. Love the taking over and the way that the magic moved up and around the statue was really on point for the style they were going for, considering, you know, the culture, the style of culture they were dealing with. That was really well done. Gods. So the road to El Dorado, though, the funny part is, I know people who have looked at that and gone, yeah, it's a Disney movie. No, it's DreamWorks. DreamWorks did some seriously amazing work. I would say once upon a time. Lately, they've been a bit... But then, I mean, they've had their moments as well, because Puss in Boots' Last Wish was just... Whoa! Do they have a reloader here? Ooh, good question. We don't have the money to really buy anything right now, but we do have 19 days to play with, so we do have Tag FCS we can pick up a couple more of. I'm sure we'll make good use of those. Thunderbolt FCS as well. That would be something well worth picking up. Mortar FCS would also be kind of nice. LRM FCS. What's the point of LRM FCS when you can just have Artemis? If all this does is increase the accuracy, why not just use Artemis? Laser Insulator. That saves on heat generation. That's actually quite good. In fact, that's very good. We need to pick up a bunch of those if we can. No reloader by the looks of it, but there are other things we definitely want to pick up. Oh, there's an FCS web as well. That could come in handy. There's C3 slaves. We haven't seen a master for it in a while, but there is a Gyro XL that we need to pick up. It's expensive, so we can't do it right here, right now, but that is something we need to pick up. We want to pick up AC2 ammo would be good. I'm not going to do it right now. We're going to have to do it after some mission, so I'll probably need reminding. Looks like there's some mortar stuff. Self-guided. I don't care about suppressant. Weapons we need. I mean, racks are nice. What we really need is we need AC2s. Here's one AC2. We will actually grab that right here, right now, because otherwise, if I forget, that is the one thing I'm gonna... It's unfortunately, you know, I'll miss buying. I think that's everything here. They don't have a black market, and we don't have the right faction to get access to this. All right, let's go have a look at the command center and hope that it's not empty, because if it's empty, we're fucked. Nope, looks like we're okay. Now, the question is, who are we beating up? The Terran Hegemony, not what we're looking for. Does the Terran Hegemony function like ComStar? Is it functionally the same? Do they pull out 6 forces at a time? Because I really do want to beat up ComStar. That's kind of the whole point. There's supposed to be a ComStar presence here, and I'm calling bullshit. Either that, or the ComStar presence is down here, and we can't go fight them because we're not in with the Terran Hegemony. Well, the Terran Hegemony, they don't have enmity with ComStar or any of that. This is Star League presence, though, so... This is not what we want. Why is it so hard to find what we're after? Either way, there's a duel here for 2 mil. That will help us get to the next place. Let's go do that quickly. We're going to go beat up Steiner. I have no issues with this. So we'll beat up Steiner, get the money. If we have to move out, then so be it. We have to move out. Damn, the Demolisher fire support looks kind of cool. Look at that thing. Also, dual arrow 4s. Kind of rude. Kind of rude, not gonna lie. In terms of what we're going to bring the Annihilator, because that will actually shred, and we're going to bring... I mean, we really should bring big, beefy, and capable of actually beating the ever-loving crap out of our opponent. We could bring the Juggernaut. We're not going to a specific type of mission here, so we could absolutely ravage with the Jug. Let's get Bill in on that. Okay. There we go. I say we go in like this, and we just shred them. It won't take long. It'll be a quick one. But could somebody look up how we find and beat up ComStar or the Word of Blake? Because everywhere we go, like, we're struggling to find missions to do this, and the whole point of the stream is to go beat them up. I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail or anything like that, but or even the starting thing, because the starting screen, I actually put a little bit of extra work into doing the Word of Blake's and the ComStar symbols, and I broke them in half and you know, did all the things to make it look kind of cool. Put them in place of the there's a Word of Blake area, but yeah, but can we beat the Word of Blake up there? I want specifically to fight ComStar and the Word of Blake. I don't care about the Capellans or anybody else right now. Right now, I want to beat up the ones that are bringing 6 apiece. I want to challenge myself before we go beat up the clans, because we're getting real close to beating up the clans, I feel. We may at this point be too powerful. We got to rage against the Space Mormons and Space AT&T. When you start as Blake, you start off on Blake Planet. Well, where is Blake Planet? And if we go to Blake Planet, can we beat up Blake? These are really important questions. How do I find them to beat them up? I don't want to fight for them. I want to beat them up. Very important distinction here. Fog's gonna mess with our visuals. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. We're very straightforward. We're just gonna get in there and beat the crap out of everybody.
I got you.
Come on, get in here. All right, what do we got? We thought you both chickened out. Does anybody know what those 2 mechs are? I could barely see. That being said, they're not gladiators, so prepare yourselves. You're in for a world of hurt, son. I have to log in. Give me a few. Fair enough. Do appreciate this. So how's everybody been? What have you guys all been up to? Who is currently fighting Blake? Me, I want to fight Blake. I want to test myself against Word of Blake or ComStar, because they both bring 6 mechs or vehicles per lance. I'm hoping that they decide to bring out like 30 things so I can test myself. Because we're at the point where I think we could just roll into clan space and actually go toe to toe. Anyway, let's hold off for a moment. We're waiting on the enemy to decide why are they going that way? Guys, get your ass into the island.
Ready to rock.
Ah, for crying out loud. Is that going to give us sight? Nope, not yet. They think they're being sneaky, but they're really not. All right, Wolfie. Okay, Wolfie can get some sight. That's a good starting point. I think that'll be good enough. They won't have the evasion to matter. Okay, we have a Cyclops. Not too worried. I'm just going to blast it. Blast him! Solid start. Well, that was rude. Bill didn't deserve that. Work for them? No, I need to beat them up. If I work for them, I just end up with the standard 4 per. I need to be sure that I can go up against clans. Because clans are the final boss of this particular run. I'm thinking for the next run, we will probably enable all the community shenanigans. So I want to be sure, you know, towards the end of this run that things are going to go all right. Very important. Very, very important. You know what? Let's roll out the precision aiming, eh? Oh, yeah. There it is. Look at that. Now, fire. Dugga, 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 dugga. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, that thing is hellishly tanky. That is just rude levels of tank right there. Community content is fun. Yeah, I figure that's what we'll do next time. Oh, gods, we had a mass jam. Well, that's unfortunate. Wolfie has a chunky head. In this, specifically. We're not being rude to Wolfie. Let's go in behind. We're going to use the Juggernaut as a temporary shield. One evasion, though. That's unfortunate. Last time I did a duel, an Atlas with an AC-20, dual PPCs, jump jets, LRMs, and SRM spawn. Bonkers build that never seemed to overheat. That's insane. How is that not overheating? Oh, gods. Okay, maybe the Juggernaut was the wrong choice here. Nothing internal yet.
I'm losing armor left and right.
Yeah, I can see that.
Let's get this done, folks.
Okay. No, we're still okay. We're still okay. He's freaking out, but we're actually doing all right.
Orders?
Okay, Bill. I mean, he's unstable. That's going to make things a little more difficult. We can't seem to get any evasion off him. Well, if that's going to be the case, I'm going to sit my happy ass down. I'm going to Battle Lord.
Mech warriors?
I'm going to take out... Where is that Ghost Rifle? It's in the arm. It's in the right arm. Why is he showing his right arm to me? Huh. You have made a dramatic mistake there, sir. Oh, well, that's how you want to be. That's how you want to be. Let's go... Probably don't need precision at that point. We could use cluster. We could use normal. Probably go normal for now. Fire! That thing is rude. Let me have a look here. Methinks some bullshittery was afoot. Community content is sometimes a bit too good.
Receiving you.
Well, I'd like to try it at least once. We'll do one playthrough. We'll probably end up coming back to lore, but, you know, or relatively lore. And let's be honest, to some degree, BTA is lore light. You know, it runs a little fast and loose with lore. But it's generally quite fun.
Roger that.
Yeah. Up. That was not the Ghost Rifle. If we'd gotten the Ghost Rifle, he'd have lost half his mech. I mean, find out who Blake is fighting and work for them. Oh, right. How do we find that out? I mean, obviously there's wars, but if we could work out who Blake's currently, you know, getting pissed off at. Oh, gods. Okay, that is very internal now.
Can't take much more of
Nope, that's bad. Oh, gods, it's always the Juggernaut. That thing is so tanky, and yet... I swear it struggles more than anything. Leave Bill alone! For fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Well, it's the Annihilator. Something that was supposed to be relatively easy. The Juggernaut really didn't, it didn't perform. Some performance issues, you know? I'm sure it's fairly standard for mechs its age. Alright, let's get back here. Who's been the biggest threat? Well, AC-20 is a threat, but I'm gonna be honest, Ghost Rifle's probably a bigger threat. If we come over here and look straight at it, I mean, preferably a little bit of evasion. Doesn't have to be much, just a little bit. Nope, we can't turn if we go that far. Oof. Well, 3 evasion's something. We are looking at its side, but that's the correct side, so that'll do nicely.
affirmative.
Alright. Activating. Ooh, do we activate Battlelord? Ah, that's a good, solid question. Do we activate? No, it doesn't look like, because it looks like we're going to overheat no matter what we do. Oh, well, fire!
Copy that.
Comes down to who can cheese the line of sight the most.
Target eliminated.
The Annihilator.
Give 'em everything.
Definitely the Annihilator. Can take a few hits. Now we go into its back and just laugh at it. Also, you overheated yourself for that, you dipstick. All right, well, that's your choice. You've made your choice, and it is certainly the choice of whatever generation you had, but I will not say it was a good one. We're gonna have to... Do we disable, or do we just keep firing? Oh, wait, no, what we do is stone cold.
Okay.
Steve Austin. Fire! Well, there goes an ammo explosion for the AC-20. Does that mean the 20's out? It's a possibility. Nope. Nope, it's not out. It's still active. You son of a bitch. I can't believe you've done this. Fine.
Standing by.
Fine. I will return in kind. I mean, I guess it turnabout is fair play, but on the other hand, turnabout of the turnabout is also fair play, so take that. Battlelord, because we are nasty and evil and fire, I don't care. I don't care about any of your pieces. We're taking the money and running.
Target new.
But one of our mechs is down, so the money is now completely wasted because XLs are expensive for no reason. We probably need to try and work out how to rework the Juggernaut to a light engine or something. It's a cool build. It's fun build, you know. I think I would genuinely like it to just be all AC2s, but that might be hard to pull off at the moment. Yeah, damn it. XL 250 out the window, just completely out the window. That thing is actually quite tanky, by the way. It was running around with about 1400 armor. It's just they did not care. Oh well, Sailor V, bills down for 9 days. That'll be okay. We can make some use of that. We get one piece, and then we get 6 all up. Well, I think we're gonna choose whichever's gonna make us the most money. Probably the Highlander piece. I mean, yeah. Oh, we got everything that was valuable. Victory is ours. Well, I think that was okay. Anyway, we appear to be completely lacking in music, so let me give some music here. No, next. That's the starting one. Always happens. Interesting. Why does the loop turn off when I do that? Don't know. Anywho. Okay! That would have been the right music for that, to be fair. It's good duel music, you know? When did this play? Was this... Oh, this was the hunting theme. No, this wasn't the hunting theme. What was this from?
I'm your music.
My gods, is that who I think it is?
It's me. Hi.
Zed! Hello, Zed. How you doing?
Doing well on you. And also to tell you where the music happens in Final Fantasy IX, it's when you have to defend Alexandria with Steiner and Beatrix.
Oh, yeah! That's why the music's so funky, because Steiner always has the funky music.
And also it's the theme of Beatrix. So it's Words of May, but in an active way.
Hang on, I need to turn you down. For some reason, you were at 200%. What the fuck did I do?
No, it's because apparently my mic was very quiet at the time. That's why. I actually upped my volume.
Alright, I fixed you.
When...
You are fixed.
I'm fixed.
You are fixed. Like a dog. Except, not really. I know, I'm terrible.
Oh, very bad. You're ashamed of yourself.
I'm mildly ashamed. Only mildly. We all know this is me. Yeah, this is me, let's be honest. I'm only mildly ashamed. But yeah, how you doing, Zed? What are you up to?
Charity stream is still going.
Hmm?
The charity stream is still going at the moment, and Tuxedo is still going at the moment too, so...
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! You're still rocking... Okay. So, like, people donated enough to keep it going?
No, I don't actually give enough to keep me going. It's just that I'm actually just having fun as usual, and people can actually just make me give money to charity. So that way, I actually have some punishment.
You would like punishment, wouldn't you?
At this point, no, it's just because I know my chat is is a bunch of sadists. That's why.
Well, I mean, that is true. They are genuinely a bunch of sadists.
Exactly.
His chat both love him and hate him at the same time. They're a bit rude in that regard, but also not.
Rude? I don't know. I think they're actually just being themselves.
I think they also just like you enough that they can tease you in that way. Also, oh god, so I don't have any AC5 ammo. Except for this, which is not the greatest. Well, yep, I guess we're gonna have to just swap this out. I don't think I can afford to bring the sucker back at the moment. The Juggernaut we have lost the Juggernaut far too many times. Ah, what a pain. What a menace. And not the fun kind of menace like me.
One kind of menace, I guess.
Yeah, definitely the wrong kind. It's at the point where I'm going to shelve the Juggernaut for now. It's just too... it has to be fixed. Bloody typical. Let me
I have to show you something. Unfortunately, I think I'm just, I'm like 12 years old or something like that. When I'm just laughing at this kind of shit.
Wow. What do you got to show me? What is it?
Let me show you it.
If I look at if looking at map, there's a red skull area left side of map and Blake in lower right. What? I have an original copy of Final Fantasy IX that has a scratch at the very end of the Steiner Beatrix fight. Oh no! Back in the day, I restarted and tried the same 20-minute loop over 200 times. I was 40 hours in.
I believe it was CD3 at the time too, right?
I think so. Back then, there were ways to buff those scratches out, but if it was a gnarly enough scratch, it would just completely ruin everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, people would say, "Oh, just take care of your disc." Yeah, but sometimes just trying to put the damn thing on the middle circle actually damage the disc. Yeah, when they were escaped. Yeah. This
is actually where the music happened. Yeah.
That is damned unfortunate. I'd say maybe 20 jumps down toward lower right from that skull. Okay, what skull? What are we looking at here? Also, who's red? ComStar presence, former Star League presence, Wolf's Dragoons. Oh shit. That I didn't expect to see. There's a lot of conflict going on, but all of it's going to be between the Federated Sons and the Capellan. What? No ComStar or Word of Blake fights yet. This is unfortunate. Raided by Davian. Terran Hegemony. Yeah, none of these are who we want. Zoom out, left side of map. Okay. A skull. Free Worlds League. ComStar presence. Down from that skull. Oh, way down here? Like maybe here at Baratania? No, that's local pirates. Hang on, let me do a quick search. We're Blake. Nope. There is no Word of Blake stuff over there. Also, shouldn't the Word of Blake be assaulting the rest of the universe by now? Or are we pre-jihad? I found a type of nail polish that you could paint on the top side of the disc that would reflect enough light that the PlayStation would read it. That's why my Castlevania Symphony of the Night still works. Oh, wow! Zed, you hearing this? That's crazy.
Never heard of that kind of thing, of a nail polish that could work on the disc.
Neither. That's insane. Oh, that's Merrick. I think they made their difficulty 11 things in that area. Well, it's not that I'm looking for that to challenge, because I don't want to go all the way over there to then come all the way up here to go fight clans. That's why I wanted to test myself against ComStar and the Word of Blake here, because we're going north to go beat the ever-loving dog shit out of the clans. It sounds familiar. I know there was these disc polishing compounds and little machines you could use to polish the surface scratches on CDs.
Oh, that I know. That I know, though. Know about the little thing that actually tried to polish the CDs, yeah.
Oh, he said right. Whoops. I think I've bugged this out a little. Let me go back in. Apparently my left is his right. Don't worry about it. I regret nothing. So we want to be what? Over here somewhere? Because you said a skull and I found a skull right there, but... Ty, look in memes and posted a screenshot of my area. Oh. So Zed, are you looking forward to the weekend?
Oh, hell yeah. I would love to get the weekend, definitely.
I don't mean the weekend as in taking a break. I mean the weekend is in some world of darkness.
I know. I'm like, you know, the reason why I didn't, you know, happen to be there on the last Saturday is because I had a time with Jenna and family, and I feel like I really wanted to go, you know.
Oh.
I really wanted to have, you know, the RPG. I was a bit disappointed, but at the same time, you know, it's good to, you know, have time with family. Yeah, I can't wait to actually do that.
It's gonna be fun.
If we actually reach to the point where it's actually gonna be my spotlight.
I mean, yeah, we're getting there. Once we hit in-game Friday, you're set. Then we get to see what happens there. Although you might want to, I don't know if Buddy's gonna think of this, but you might want to, if he can remember, ask the rest of us to help you check over the ring.
Check over the ring. What do you mean by that?
I mean, quite literally, check over the ring. You don't know if that dude's gonna come back out of hiding and frickin' sabotage everything.
We'll see about that. Yeah, but to be fair, we actually just, you know, make sure that. Let's say it. To be fair, I also have to, you know, mention that you're, how to say it, that you're actually part of a knitting club.
Yeah, the knitting club.
Yes.
This is gonna be hilarious, because if anybody asks Tyron, you're in trouble.
I mean, this is why I actually say, oh, by the way, we're actually part of, to mention that to you guys, so that way we don't have any problems, you know.
Huh. Also, why is Discord making scratchy sounds when you talk? You're turned down to 100.
Do I?
Yeah, does anybody else hear that? Or is that just me? It could just be me. I hope it's not these headphones, because these are near. The last thing I need is these headphones being screwed.
I hope it's not your,
But I also hope it's not your side either, because that would suck.
That would suck for my mic.
Wait, what? What the heck did you send to me?
Me?
Yeah, what is this in DMs?
It's apparently a real funny. if you actually use, swap the B and the T, it makes some funny word.
Swap the B and the T?
Yeah.
Oh, fart boner?
Yeah.
Damn
If
it.
this is actually if this is a video, actually.
Farb toner. I can't watch it right now, but god damn it.
Watch it when you can.
I will. I absolutely will.
That's why I said. That's why I said I'm 12 years old. Because it makes me laugh for no reason.
I didn't know you were playing Call of Duty and stuff like that. When did that start?
What? I mean, I did play some Call of Duty with Mia, but that's it.
Oh, you did? Hey. Yeah, I haven't heard much from Mia other than the fact that she's
Mia
still
actually,
getting screwed out of her money.
Mia is Mia came back on I think it was Monday.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, she was very busy with school. That's why she wasn't there a lot.
Ah.
But she's doing well.
Yeah, no, I know she's trying to deal with PayPal.
Yeah, PayPal fucking sucks. So bad. Oh my god.
We all knew this, but man, they are screwing her over something fierce.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to keep money that much on PayPal, because I'm scared that it might do shit like that, you know. Or just keep money for no reason.
Let me back up here a second, because there's been a lot of messages. There's this one in there, little machines you could use to polish the surface scratches on CDs. A held message. The scratch was too deep, it would damage the actual storage layer, and that meant the disk was buggered. Oh, yep, that would do it. Also, huh. You know, all things considered, that really shouldn't have been blocked. I get why some people would be upset by that, but frankly, that's just some of the language that I'm so used to because of New Zealand. It doesn't get used the way that people think it gets used. Top side, I scratched off the spray on label, replaced it with nail polish, then the buffing of the underside worked. It's an info blank time tolerance that makes the PlayStation stop playing. Okay, I got you. Little feedback for like the right 3 seconds. Polish Ty's new headset with sandpaper. Please don't. I need my headphones. PayPal needs to eat dick. I'm innocent, I swear. PayPal, look, I think dick is actually too good for PayPal. Honestly, I think PayPal needs to have a full serving of feces.
Should eat dick cheese.
Oh yeah, they can have that sweet, delicious smeg.
You just managed to disgust yourself just by saying this.
You're damn right I did.
Damn.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Ah, damn.
I need to find these people. How do we beat them up? Okay, there's one here. Former Star League's presence. That's not going to freaking have ComStar. I'm calling it now. This is going to be all Federated Suns and Steiner duking it out, because they're duking it out all around the base worlds. Where can we go? Where can we fight them? Nashira, maybe? So, do you see where I was referring to? Yes, but it's too far away. It's miles that way. We can't afford to go there. We can barely even afford to freaking go 17 days. In fact, if I check, if we go 17 days, we have 2 days to make money before the payout comes through. Yeah, we can't afford to go down there. That's too far away. I could do another mission, but I kind of want to just find what we're looking for. Even if it means doing the occasional duel. Sorry, Zed.
What?
Well, having to talk over you because figuring things out in game.
No problem.
I don't want to do it. I have to do it. Okay, I think this might... I mean, it's Star League presence. There's a chance. You asked for word of Blake area. Slams head into wall. Yes, but that's miles away. No, I didn't ask for word of Blake area. I just want to know where I can beat them up. We were able to beat them up down here somewhere, but it was too small a skull. Now I want to actually beat them up proper. Ningpo. I know having ComStar presence on the world can help you find to beat them up, but there's no freaking guarantees. What I read said that Star League presence also can be ComStar for beating them up. So I'm thinking maybe if we go to Holy Terror. That is going to take a while though. Well, it's worth a shot. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's go to Holy Terror, see if we can beat them up. I'd be surprised if we couldn't, honestly. I mean, we are slowly moving in the direction you said, though. I know I did find them. I know where they are. So if in doubt, we'll just do a mission or two and then go down there. But yeah. The hell? My superiors thank you for for your willingness to take on challenging tasks, making an invaluable contribution to the advancement of Terran interests in this region. What? The hell? What was that about?
They actually give you a pat on the shoulder, like, good job.
I don't
You're
know
actually
why.
doing some challenges.
Yeah. I don't know why. What the frick?
Good job, my boy. Good job, my boy.
Yeah, you've done things.
Good job.
Okay. I have.
It's like a meme with from The Office with a guy and Michael Scott just like holding hands like what, shaking it like what.
Oh wow, we are actually friendly with the Terran hegemony. What the frick? Since when? What? Whatever. We're on our way. From misery and happiness. So Zed,
yeah.
Yeah, you saw well, you had a new alarm alert earlier when you raided in. Yeah? Did you notice?
I saw something different, yeah.
There are now 6 of them. Yep. I found out that I can actually randomize them.
So you can have all kinds of GIF, right?
Well, I didn't randomize the GIF. The GIF's the same the whole way. I could randomize the GIF. That's the difference there. Huh. I could randomize it. Yeah, you're right. Shit, I didn't even consider that. I was just randomizing the sounds. Huh. Okay.
Good work, yeah.
Good call. I really need something to write on so I can write these things down. Instead of trying my desperate best to remember. Oh, I've got a pen. I think I've got something I can write on here somewhere. Aha! Yeah! Dragon book. There we go. Oh shit, this was stuff I was supposed to do a while ago. Whoops. Yeah. Get rid of that name. Okay. So, what was the idea? It was randomized GIFs. Randomized GIFs for...
I guess you could find what kind of GIF you would get.
Yeah. RNG every time. I mean, I could do the same thing for people subscribing as well. That's a thing. Okay. Hang on, I need to read this out. Otherwise, we're going to sit here forever. Because I know what I'm like. Arcadia. Oh, wait.
Arcadia, Luren Alliance. Kristen Merrick, noted mercenary commander and daughter of Captain General Janos Merrick, fell in combat against the 2nd Donegal Guards on Arcadia earlier this month. Merrick's mercenary unit, Kristen's Crushers, had originally been contracted by the Lurin Alliance under the command of the Alliance Jaegers on Coventry. When the death of Arthur Steiner Davian ignited the conflict between the Coventry Provincial Militia and the Jaegers, the Crushers were ordered to assault the Coventry Militia Academy. Perhaps seeking an excuse to void the Crushers' contract and pocket the payment, the Jaegers commander Jason Walker turned on the Crushers following the battle, citing complicity with traitors as the reason. With the Jaegers now hostile, Merrick led forces off-planet, beginning a series of raids against Lurin holdings throughout the region. Unfortunately for Merrick and the Crushers, the LAS, Yggdrasil, and the 2nd Donegal Guards were waiting in Arcadia, and after weeks of desperate combat, Merrick fell in battle against her former employers. Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Apollo, Rimworld's Republic. Rumors have been swirling around the capital of the Rimworld's Republic since the start of the year that a military action was building. And today, the rumors were proved correct when President Ivan Helios II announced a formal batch-all to Clan Jade Falcon for the fate of 2 former Republic worlds, Toland and Roadside. The clan, expecting treachery, responded cautiously to the Periphery Realm's challenge, only to be surprised when the Rim Republican army was as good as their word and respected the issued challenge. Amused, the clan has engaged the RRA in a defense of their worlds. Still, early reports indicate that the Falcons have not engaged with significant forces, apparently viewing the worlds as unimportant. Observers suggest that the RRA is likely to accomplish its goals and retake both worlds, unless the Falcons increase in the intensity of their defense.
And before the Falcons are just having fun. Sorry for being late. Swo was very AFK. Swo. No apologies. You don't need to apologize. All right. I'm just happy you being here. Don't worry about it. You lurk away.
Oh wait.
Do your thing.
Wait. So, oh wait. You had to say something after Swo. Sorry.
Swo.
Swo.
Swishy.
Swo.
Hello, Swishy. I love doing that, honestly. It's the Swishy Wish. But for those who don't know, check out my dear little sister. She is a comfy streamer, mute streamer. She does shenanigans and fun. Speaking of which, also check out Zed Thinker. He has awesome peoples. So yeah, that is the thing. Check out the Thinker of the Zeds. Man,
I think being awesome is old slow. So yeah, careful with that information.
I mean, look, if anything, you can throw a motorbike at him.
That is actually true, yeah.
We love Swishy. Stop picking on her, Ty. I don't pick on Swishy.
Just saying that it's totally fine for her to be AFK. That is totally fine.
Absolutely. I have no issue. She was apologizing for being late. I was saying that there's nothing to apologize for. She can show up at her own time. When she's good and ready. She doesn't even need to. If she wants to show up, that's awesome. If she doesn't, then this is something that I accept. Although I'm pretty sure Swishy has probably the longest. I'm gonna guess she's probably got one of the longest streaks that just doesn't get posted.
Because she likes to not, make an artist or something.
Yeah, I mean, Swishy likes to lurk her friends. I like to lurk my friends as well when I can. Just why it's very unfortunate when people start so freaking early in the morning, and by the time I'm awake and getting everything set up, I don't have a chance to watch anybody. Sad times.
Gonna be sadder when you have DST.
You have to remind me, huh?
Yeah.
Just had to remind me.
It's inevitable at this point, so yeah.
I know, but doesn't mean I have to like it. Anyway, so the pirates are charging us again. 500 grand out of frickin' nowhere. So that's a possible problem. But I need that black market, so oof. Backstabbing bastards. Oh god, news again? Sorry, Zed. Hang on. We'll be able to talk again in a moment.
Don't worry.
Asturias, Nueva Castile. In the far-flung reaches of the deep periphery, it seems that a second clan invasion may be brewing. War-torn Nueva Castile is far from the inner sphere and is underdeveloped technologically and militarily. But it appears that these facts have not changed Clan Goliath Scorpion's desire to occupy the region. The Scorpions have launched a full-fledged invasion of Nueva Castile, initiating strikes against every world in the cluster at once with overwhelming force and attacking both the Umayyads and Castilians alike. Initial projections indicate that the clan will ultimately triumph over the numerically superior but technologically inferior Castilians. Over time, only time will tell as to the Scorpions' aims in the region. Tamar, Clan Wolf, Occupation Zone. Rumors are swirling in the clan occupation zones about the Clan Goliath Scorpion invasion in the deep periphery. Though isolated from them, the Inner Sphere clans are watching their wayward cousins in the deep periphery with great interest. Though the information cannot be confirmed, it seems that there may well be some kind of upheaval taking place in the far-distant clan homeworlds. Details are scarce as the Inner Sphere clans refuse all inquiries about the homeworlds. But if anonymous sources can be trusted, the homeworlds may be embroiled in bitter conflict among the remaining homeworld clans. Rumors have it that several clans have been wiped out entirely, while others may be fleeing the chaos, which may explain the Goliath Scorpion's attack into Nueva Castile.
Isn't this the point where Clan Wolf is losing control of the clans? No, Swishy, no one's picking on you. They thought me saying that you don't need to apologize, you're all good, is picking on you. You try and be you try and be sort of inspirational around here, and people smack you upside your head. I can't believe you've done this. Oh gods, we are.
I can't believe you. Yeah, guys, I can't believe you've done this when you can actually do that.
Do what? Hey, whoa, come on, what the frick? Mine. I mean, if you guys want to pick on me, you could do it with mass subscriptions, so you can test out the new raid. Sorry, the new alert. Eh? No? Okay.
Wait, which thing you talking about?
So Nigel did it earlier, but the setting was set wrong. But when people mass raid, it's supposed to be its own thing. Unfortunately, I didn't know that you're supposed to set the number below what you actually want. So I set it as 5, aka I want 5 and above to count as a mass subscription. Wait, well, there's the gift sub.
Incredible.
I love Treasure Planet. It shouldn't be lasting that long, but I freaking love Treasure Planet. Honestly, their version of Long John Silver was such an inspiration. But yeah, if you do, so what we found out earlier in the stream, because Nigel threw 5 at me, and I'm still very thankful for that. It activated the hype train as well, but it fired off the standard gift sub one, and I didn't know why. Because I set 5, I was like, yeah, okay, 5, that should work. No, how it works is the number you set and below won't count for mass subscription. I was like, that is a stupid way to do it. The threshold should be that and above. Are you kidding me? So I had to set it as 4, and it should function now in theory with 5 and above. In theory. But yeah, I spent a lot of work, a lot of time and effort trying to get everything up and running, and I didn't even do transformations yet. Ugh. That's probably going to have to be after stream or / tomorrow. Start working on those.
Stuff. Doing stuff is very long. It takes a long time.
Right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize just how much time it was going to take just to do one little thing. It's crazy. Oh, we don't need a Thunderbolt anymore. We already have the one for Vergant. So let's get rid of that, and that gives us a bit of cash. There we go.
That's why it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh at people that didn't even try streaming are saying, yeah, it's easy to stream. Just you know, turn on OBS, just push the button. That's it.
Yeah, but
that's actually fucking. That's fucking insanely. It takes a long time. It's insanely difficult.
We've just ended up in a war zone by accident. God freaking damn it! I just want to beat up ComStar.
See.
I'm not ending stream until I beat up ComStar or the word of Blake at least once this stream. I don't care about my throat. My throat be damned. I'm not freaking... I'm not leaving people hanging again. It's not happening.
You do know that your chat will not like this if you don't take care of your throat, you dumbass.
What? I don't want to freaking clickbait it. I said it's a promise. We're beating them up. I will find them in the 5 stars or the 5 skull or the 4.5s.
But take care of your throat anyway, you dumbass.
You can't tell me what to do.
Can't actually tell you that.
I gotta go AFK soon again. Hope Ty sees my redeem. Oh shit, you redeemed. Oh. Oh god damn it. Really? Swishy? Right, I need to add something to the ASMR thing so I can actually hear it come through. No, I'm gonna put this on a little... I'm so sorry, Zed. Swishy has asked for this. You can blame Swore. Zed, as boss, I must say you're my favorite maid. But I wish you would come more out of your shell. Damn it, Swishy. Blame Swishy! Blame Swishy! Swishy redeemed it! Swishy redeemed it! She redeemed the sensual one. I guess I'll give Swishy a freebie. She has to go anyway. Speaking of coming out of your shell, I've got something that can help with that.
What the hell?
I think Zeds.exe has an error. Yeah, I think so too. Let me go back up so I don't miss people. Scorpions have launched a full-fledged attack on Tyroki as well.
my
Weapon of choice is the Gatling gun. Gatling gun. God damn it, guys. That explains a lot.
Hydration!
Up, Zed, you have to drink as well.
Okay, it's fine.
But yes, I want to bully this space phone company as well. Don't you worry. That being said, I'm gonna have to wreck my throat for this. But we will find them one way or another. Could somebody please go have a look up how I can specifically find them to beat the crap out of them? Because this is too random and I really need to find them to beat them up for the stream. Would appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's go back to the command center. Was it just a basic battle? Yes, it was. Let's go beat up ComStar or the Word of Blake. I want to specifically find them to beat the crap out of them. Go to Terra. Tank. We're on Terra. We're on Terra. God damn it!
Oh god damn it, Swashi!
Maybe Marek space for Word of Blake? Oh, Marek? What makes you say Marek? There's a lot of Marek space. I mean, I know the Word of Blake is... Scoop showed us it was down here. Do we have to go over here to beat them up? See the purple world up right of Terra? I got a bad feeling about this. Purple world up right of Terra? Yes. We've been there. It's Picara. We were just there. This is where we started this stream. I think. No, we were Aldebaran. We did Picara last time. Because that's where Word of Blake fuck off to when they and ComStar split. And the Jihad's not happening yet, so... That's kind of making it hard. So long as it doesn't make something else hard. It's terrible. I'm not apologizing, but that's terrible. My bad, but also not my bad. So yeah, Picara was a bust. I'm pretty sure any of these filled in worlds are where we've been. Yeah, they're where we've been. I did do that, but here, check this out. I type in Blake, and they're not even on their own homeworlds. Blake's nowhere. It's not actually a thing you can find. I could go ComStar, and then that'll just show this entire freaking universe. So, kind of hard to find where I can fight them. And I don't know if going to a specific ComStar or World of Blake planet will allow me to fight them. But I want to fight them. And right now, we don't have the money to go anywhere, so we're going to have to do a mission. I'll do the mission as quickly as I can while Zed and I have a chat, but... yeah. Speaking of good old Zeddles. What were you streaming earlier? I know I got so distracted from everything breaking that unfortunately I didn't do what I'm supposed to do, but yeah.
I was playing Jump King.
Really?
Yeah.
Jump King? I did not expect that. What brought that on?
It's because we actually reached the goal, but it's me playing a rage game.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, well, you're doing that. You're doing the charity donathon, right? You're
yes,
the one that
exactly.
has to suffer these things.
Exactly. Again, I told you, I'm doing everything to suffer for entertainment, you know.
I can hear it in your voice. You are most certainly suffering.
Yeah.
You hear what his chat's doing to him, guys? They're making him suffer.
I mean, if you listen to the incentives that I had at the time, I still have them. For $20, if they donate $20, they have to, you know, Have to end the sentence by nyadis, for example.
Wait, you have to end with nya?
Nyadis.
Nyas. What?
Nyadis.
Oh, nyadasu. Oh, that could be funny.
Yeah, in $40 I got the Uwu talk.
Just imagine talking and ending every sentence in.
This is what happens, yeah, with that. It's insane.
You didn't use the Catling gun. Wait, what? I don't have a I don't use the Catling gun. I'm not firing things at myself. What? Oh, but you guys would miss at the moment. Yeah, okay. That's the thing I forgot. Yep. Move the cat. For those that actually don't know, you're firing at a cat. I have to do shenanigans for you to fire things at me. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, you typoed from tank hair into Tyroki. Alright. Let me choose up some stuff for the mission. Yeah. Returning fire to previous things. I am still very much looking forward to the weekend myself. So much is gonna happen soon. I still can't believe it's only been a week. Can you believe it's only been a week? In game? Zed?
What? Oh yeah. I'm a bit lost and I'm doing a lot of things. Is it?
I was asking, can you believe that it's only been a single frickin' week in game?
TTRPG?
Correct.
Yeah, no, the thing is that in TTRPG we actually say like, okay, we're going the thing is that it's difficult to actually have, you know, some big delay between gaps between days.
Huh. I did, by the way, ask Wolfie if we can take downtime, but we have to either do it ourselves, like literally take the day off and the world does not stop moving, or if we do it collectively and take a collective, in-game day off, the world does not stop moving.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
So it's entirely up to us, and we can only take a solo day off if no one's gonna be roping us into things.
You know, this is the thing that could happen. If you're taking a day off, a lot of things are happening around you, so yeah.
Yeah, there's just no escape. It's without end. I think I didn't manage to upgrade that yet. I am really looking forward to seeing what Wolfie does with Buddy's wrestling match, though.
I wonder how it's gonna happen too, because it's gonna be very difficult to, play it. I mean,
I hate to say it. I'm sorry. I really am. I genuinely hope something goes wrong.
to make it entertaining, huh?
Of course. Why else would I? I mean, come on. There is so much Wolfie could do there. That would involve that would go from, like, it would be your main story event, but there's a lot that could involve the rest of us as well, because we're all gonna be there. So it could actually get pretty, it could get pretty hectic, depending on what she's got planned. That's why I'm looking forward to it so much.
Really wondering how that's gonna happen, and yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm wondering. I'm sure that I'm gonna,
Take it, bitch!
I'm definitely sure that it's gonna be a pain because my luck in dice makes always things dramatic, I'd say.
Is the Catling gun broken? Shouldn't be. People were firing it just before, right?
I saw it started working.
Yeah, it's working. It's definitely working. You're just not redeeming. You just haven't redeemed it. It only works if you redeem it. Also, When did I turn into a sheep? When did the bar come through? What? Oh, that explains why I'm in base form. Oh, gods. Yeah, so I haven't been able to do transformation stuff yet. It really isn't supposed to do that. But my focus was in getting alerts finally fixed, because honestly, alerts have been our biggest problem lately. Now, sorry, what did you say?
I was saying that, damn it, that my rolls that die was something with some weird things with making things dramatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. For example, yesterday I was doing a session with my with friends. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is that I was about to say like, okay, there's no risk for me to actually do to fail that, so we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be able to make sure that it's going to happen well. And I got a fumble. Got a critical fail.
Somehow, that doesn't surprise me.
I know. And because of that, we actually took some lateness because it was actually very, very tense. I was like, oh my god, we need to actually fix it, or else the fucking fight will be wiped. Okay.
Honestly, in at least in D&D, I keep honestly expecting to get wiped, considering the level of ridiculous CR that the DMs keep throwing at us in the West Marches campaign. And I mean, like, oh, it is bad. It is bad levels of CR. Found out recently that one of the DMs just likes seeing really big creatures. But we're getting like half the time the only blood we're coated in is our own. It's rough. It's rough, and for me personally, I don't actually feel like I don't feel like most of my characters are contributing, and I don't like that feeling. I genuinely prefer to contribute. I've actually said this to people as well, that if I feel like it's not fun when my character doesn't feel like it's contributing.
I mean, fair enough.
Especially as I tend to play, I usually play a lot of support, but my recent campaign, well, side story, main story, I don't know, character went down in 2 hits recently. It was ridiculous. Like, start of the fight, Tiger, 17 AC, 50 health, downed in 1 turn. Right off the bat, first turn. Go up to the enemies, try and attack them. Dice said no to me, Dice said very much yes to the DM, and I went down. Off 1 enemy. And there were, overall, there was like 10 to 15 of these damn things. It was rough. And it just feels bad when you know that all of your allies are burning resources, trying desperately to keep you up because you're currently the only one capable of functioning as a mainline tank. It feels really bad. Maybe that's just me. But
but then again, sometimes you cannot actually do anything if the die are just not being with you.
Yeah, and Roll20 just has terrible die to begin with anyway. Freaking Roll20, man. Ooh.
You know.
You play weak characters. This isn't The Sims. What? I build functional characters. Thank you very much. I don't build meta, high-powered, competitive characters, but I build functional. Functional and fun is where I'm aiming for. Like a reverse of my first serious session, not D&D exactly, was 40k on, I think, Pathfinder 5e rules. Huh. Also, if I've missed anybody, I'm so sorry. I try and keep up with what everybody's saying, but... Hey, let's bring Quattle. He hasn't been in a while. Let's throw him up into the Rack Jack. Let's bring America into the Blackjack Omni. Unless somebody else out there wants to be in a mech. And then let's bring... Can we bring the Mallet? Nope, too heavy. Okay, so we can't bring Rhubarb. Just because his mech is a bit too chunky. Can we bring the Thunderbolt? No. Too chunky. Okay, can we bring... maybe the Komodo? Yeah, we can bring the Komodo. So we can bring a 45. Shadowhawk? We can bring the Shadowhawk. So we can bring the support one. That's good. I don't know if there's anybody to support. We didn't bring the longbow this time. Oh, right. Quattle's the longbow pilot. Whoops. Let's get somebody else in then. Oodles. Which reminds me, we don't have Zed as a pilot. Why don't we have Zed as a pilot? We need Zed as a pilot.
I don't believe I'm in your game, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. You're not a pilot. Why are you not a pilot? You should be a pilot.
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. You tell me. I think probably I need to get a like a picture off you. You know, transparent background. Probably the one you're using as a Fugi. With or without explosion, take your pick. Or just whatever you feel like.
I think I'll find something else, something good for some transparent. I'll think about what I could get.
Okay, that works. I made our first boss rolled a nat 1, had his plasma cannon detonate on him. Oh gods. I made several tinkerers that couldn't help in a fight if he showed up to it. Oh man. But yeah, I don't play, like, I think Cat is probably possibly the weakest character I have, and that was mostly because I was going off an entire theme. But he's not actually weak. Oh my god, it's me! My desk is so fucking hot now, help. Wait, what? Oh, is the heat sinking not working? Speaking of Azzy, there you go. You can be the Black Hawk pilot. Yeah, Zed, I can bring you in. Like, we have space to bring in another pilot, I think.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, just I need a picture off you. I'll pick that up before the end of stream, and then all I gotta do is do a bit of a save edit and edit your picture, and boom, you're in. No, it is working. It's throwing the hot air at me. You might have to not... wait, throwing the hot air? I thought the whole point of the cooling is it's not supposed to have that level of hot air. You might need to have your computer on the outside of your desk, dude, not inside the desk. The extreme temps are being pulled away from the CPU, blasted out the side of the PC case into me. I thought the whole point of the heat sinking is to not do that. Like I said then, you're probably just going to have to put your computer on the side of your desk. Also, you're going to have to recognize your room is about to get frickin' hot. No, that is not how heat sinking works, Ty. Clearly it is. You put heat sinks in, they sink out the heat. That's how it works, right? It's a sink. It's supposed to sink. It drains it into the ether. Right, so that heat that then ends up outside the computer. Uh-huh. Okay. It's supposed to go in the ether. It's supposed to be magically drawn into another universe. You either have your fans backwards or your PC's backside is facing you. Actually, that's a fair point. Why is it throwing it directly at you? Also, he's supposed to be using water cooling. What the fuck? The ether is the outside air, Ty. What? Because I have it venting out the top. Well, that was silly. Why would you do that? The back, man, the back. What was that, Sid?
Oh, I'm actually no. I was like, what the hell? Why is the one I'm giving you is not working? Oh, there we go.
Oh, on the
that
note,
one should be working.
on the note of Zed, guys, so there will be no voting for this weekend's stream. This weekend's stream will actually be taken up by a collab.
Yes, we're taking over. Yeah, we're taking over your stream at the moment.
Yeah, we're gonna play some remnants of Next Fest games. Anything that hasn't been, patched into Oblivion. So basically Far Far West in another game. There might be a couple others.
I think we got planned games.
Yeah.
We got Scott Pilgrim X, we got Last Man Standing, and Far Far West.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play the Scott Pilgrim game, right? I knew I installed it for a reason. Yeah, I know Nigel wanted to play that that horror game, but I just have no interest in it.
Yeah, no, the thing is that I'm gonna play with someone else so that the horror game is, I understand that it's not your cup of tea, nor is Tecto.
Yeah. I don't know about Tecto, but for me, I just find them to be such lazy games.
No, Tecto was absolutely big nope on that.
Yeah. It's not even that it's horror. It's just that they feel lazy. They feel like streamer bait, and that annoys me. I don't mind friend slop.
Yeah.
Friend slop is okay, because, the whole point is you play with
I
friends.
don't like the word friend slop. People can stop saying this shit.
But it fits! It's the only reason I use it is because it fits! They are designed specifically to be played by friends.
But that means, friend slop means that it's a shit game, though.
But that's just it. If you're not playing with friends, they are shit games. Friends are what make it work. It is friend slop. It is an accurate term. Because if you do it solo or with randoms, it's nowhere near as fun.
I just don't like the slop word, okay? Slop is a word that has been used so many times. It's so fucking insane.
What, you mean like AI slop?
Yeah.
To be fair, that's also incredibly accurate.
I mean, yeah, it's very accurate for. It's very accurate for AI slop, but the thing is that it's actually used for everything and nothing. Like, I heard some people saying quality slop. It's insane.
I mean, to be fair, I've never heard that one, but if I did hear it, my immediate assumption is that the quality of the game is shit.
No, quality slop means the game is good, so you're actually liking it because the game is good, and I'm like,
that's
what
idiotic.
the fuck does that mean?
Makes no sense. No. That makes no sense. Yeah, I'm with you. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, so that's when I see that people are using slop for no reason at all, and I'm like, yeah, no, fuck that.
Okay.
At one point, I'm getting a bit tired by that word.
I mean, fair enough. If it's used correctly, it's fine, but I've not heard these ones you've heard, and even I'm sitting here cringing, so... Ooh.
Fine, I've been cringing all day, all week, because I keep saying, yeah, this at the end.
I mean... that one's just funny. Ooh, Stalker. Ew, and awesome. A Stalker, though. Ooh. Is it supposed to be an 85 tonner? I could have swore the Stalker was a 90. But yeah, look, I'll only use slop where it makes sense. Because, the idea is that slop is otherwise a detriment, right? So I mean, all things AI, pretty much all things AI, bar one thing, I would say that using Gemini is not too bad because of how Gemini functions. Using it for anything other than asking it questions would be but asking it questions and then going off that can actually be very helpful. But for the most part, AI is just sloppier. And then it makes sense to have friends slop because without friends, the games are not very good. But quality slop makes no sense. The slop is supposed to be a negative. It shouldn't be used as a positive. That makes no sense. I'm probably gonna have to actually wait. We're gonna wait, see what they do. I'd like to wait. Somebody said, what would be a better way to describe friend slop aside from that term? That's a good question. That's a very good question. What do you think, Zed?
What do you want?
The thing is, but if you're actually saying that tabletop games are actually fun, more fun with friends, does that mean they're actually friend slop too?
I mean, you cannot play them. I mean, you can play them with randoms, and that people do that all the time, but can you say that a tabletop game is really a game? I mean, there's mechanics, sure, but most of it's roleplay. I think when you come to things like friend slop, it's used as a video gaming term to, you know, in a way that makes sense. But if you don't call it that, what would you call it?
Just call it COD games.
Call it what? COD?
Co-op games.
Oh, co-op. Yeah, but some of those games aren't necessarily co-op. Huh. Heatsink's point is to help transfer heat through the thermal paste pad grease to it and take it away from the chip. Oh, okay. Well, I thought the whole point of the water is that it kind of, you know, reduced the heat overall. Try playing Fall Guys against nobody. I mean, isn't playing Fall Guys against nobody mostly just for practice purposes anyway? I'd like to be able to play Fall Guys at all, thanks. Would you? I mean, does anybody actually play Fall Guys anymore?
I believe it's still played, but I don't know how much. Wait, I can actually see.
How big is that mech? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the Sirocco. I didn't know that was a quad mech. Now I want it.
Wait, no, we can actually use Steam Shop because it's out of Steam now.
God, I was sleeping.
The big
What do
game's a
you
bunch
want?
Oh,
souls.
what's Steam doing?
Oh no, I'm saying that Fall Guys is not on Steam anymore because Epic Games is just, you know. Yeah.
Epic Games being Epic Games. Well, I mean, if Epic Games wanted to actually have a service worth a damn, Epic Games would actually build a service worth a damn. Instead of constantly attacking Valve, maybe they should actually make a storefront that doesn't suck with a platform that, you know, has the bare basics and even, you know, not even that in half the time.
What do you want?
So,
Team Sweeney is just a fucking tool that is, you know, you can feel like he's actually so badass when he's actually just, you know, a fucking edgelord.
I honestly think that the problem with Sweeney is that he's actually working to whatever this tech agenda is that's fucking everybody over and increasing prices dramatically. Also, on that note, did you see the Windows 12 thing? The leak saying that it was going to be subscription based and all the other stuff?
Oh yeah, I actually talked about it and apparently it was Oaks.
Look, I'm sorry, if Microsoft says it's a hoax, I'm going to keep it in mind as a possibility in the future.
Yeah, that could be possible, but that could be a possibility. But yeah, the thing is, but at this point, I'm just not trusting Microsoft at all. I mean, there's a reason why I actually left to Linux now.
I mean, Linux won't save everybody. If people go the way of California, Linux won't save anybody.
It saves me anyway, so it's fine.
Well, if people go if others go the way of California, California put out a law where you cannot own a computer without age verification software, which
Really?
yeah, that'll shit on Linux.
The fuck is California doing?
That is a question for the ages.
Standing by.
We have had a really rare America win recently, though. I was genuinely surprised by this. So the American Supreme Court slapped down an appealed law. This is also for the others. So there was a law that was being appealed to make it so that AI art can be copyrighted, and the lawyer said no, you can only copyright things that have been made by people, by humans. I am waiting for the day that that somebody tries to sneak it through that an AI is human, even though there is nothing sentient about them yet. And to that end, somebody will make them sentient, and congratulations, it is Terminator time.
Hey, Skynet.
Woo, Skynet! Let's go!
Critical hit.
Let me go back up. The only slop I know is food, i.e. a Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joes are nice. I mean, I've made them myself. If the game isn't fun without playing with your friends and it's not fun, that makes it slop. Okay. So sorry, back up in chat where we left off. Is chat still back on slop? Put it this way, slop can be used properly if you separate it into two proper nouns. Slop, by definition, is tasteless content shoveled out without care, and friend slop is content that is meaningless and tasteless without your friends. Shoveled out. Okay, I could see that. The exception being is if it's a single-player game. If we're assigning the word slop to things, I want to toss in app slop. Especially when it comes to phones, bloody hell. I would play it if it's on Steam. That would be for Fall Guys. It is, but that still applies to it's in a hybrid system, which many modern systems are. Oh yeah, it's the AT-AT of the BT universe. There's been a few of those. I would have thought the Goliath is more of an AT-AT. Water cooling relies on circulating water with a pump to keep it cool and can be as effective or a bit more than an air-cooled system, but failure can be much more dramatic. Not all components in a water-cooled system are water-cooled. Heat sinks are just metal with a fan and some mechanical component to hold it in place. In between would be the thermal paste. Not all of them use a fan. Measure of a man. Measure of a man, would that be for the Skynet stuff? If the pump can't keep it cool, it will still overheat, and of course there is the chance of it leaking and shorting out a component at any point, potentially eventually. See, that's always been my fear with water cooling. Air-based components would just potentially have that fail and heat rise. You'd likely notice a noisy fan or shutdowns first. I want them to lock down that law by establishing that a person inputting a prompt into an AI is not an artist, and thus the product of prompt engineering is not copyrightable. Yes, that would be nice, actually.
Receiving you.
AI can be useful as a tool, but it is only a tool. The moment it goes from being a tool to being what makes the product is the moment you have failed to use AI correctly. As an example, I've heard of Gemini being used to great effect. Gemini, gets asked a question. That question then gets answered with a bunch of possibilities. The human then takes all of that and tries to do something with it. If Gemini suggests any potential code, the human has to be the one to decide if that's the code they want to make use of, but they'll need to fix to make sure that it fits everything correctly. So the human still needs skill. the way that AI is being used in corporations and the like is completely devoid of skill and is going to end up with companies having hires that are incapable of doing anything properly. And by being incapable of doing anything properly, their reliance on something that can't even do the job properly to begin with becomes a massive problem. Hopefully I've put that eloquently. Modern system is much more likely it would shut down if it gets too hot, and gamers still stuck on the internal tech stuff. Best is cheaper to build for a PC, 20 to 50 for an air-cooled thingy versus 120. You've also got to remember, gamer, that a lot of that's going to be American prices. Now double it and then add extra for anywhere else. Our laws suck right now. You can make an innovative dress that's unlike any dress ever made, and your creation can't be copyrighted unless you draw it. What? So if you make it, it is completely irrelevant unless you make it and then draw what you've made. Meaning, really, you'll have to draw it first, because otherwise... What? Huh? That's just weird. Is Burb still alive and kicking? I did not bring Burb in. Burb has been long alive and kicking since we fixed that problem. Burb's not here because I didn't bring the longbow, and I kind of wish I had. It would have been very useful right now. Looks like we've only got one enemy. Ooh, gods, that was a headshot. Okay, America's still alive. Bit dizzy, but not... Okay. Okay. Oof. That's unpleasant. Hey, you think Nigel can just jump up here and start going to town? Yes, he can. Can he run so much faster? Yes, he can. Well, okay then.
Shit, it's already midnight. Really?
I mean, yeah. I start streaming at 10 o'clock your time, and that's about to get worse. Oh god, speaking of which, that's gonna make the TTRPG hard.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm. Time zones for you guys are changing this month, and then time zone for me is changing next month. Yay!
Wait, if it's actually gonna change, so that means we're gonna be closer then, right?
It makes mornings easier, nights harder.
For mornings, right?
Yeah, my mornings is your night.
So I believe that it's gonna be fine for you, I believe, but
We got 3 pieces of the Soroker. We gotta find one more piece somehow. But yeah, so if we did your guys' mornings, it would be my night. It will mean that 6 o'clock my time will be like, for you it would be 8 o'clock, I think. 8 o'clock at night. No, sorry, in the morning. So if we did things at 7 or even 8 my time, it would be, 9 or 10 a.m. for you guys. I don't know how possible that's gonna be though, because I know Wolfie probably doesn't want to do things that early.
no, I don't think so.
No. I mean, it would make life so much easier, but at the same time, I'm the only one that's gonna have these problems. So I'm probably just gonna have to suffer.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, to be fair.
Yeah, because for me, it just means trying to get up earlier in the morning, and I mean, I don't know if that's something I'll be able to do, given noise and whatnot, but I mean, if I'm mostly just talking like this most of the time, it should be fine, right? As long as I don't laugh too loud or any of that stuff.
I see what you mean.
Also fire.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go to sleep now, so that way I can won't be tired for tomorrow.
Fair enough. You have a lovely one then.
Yeah,
Sleep well.
have a good rest of your stream.
I will. Or I'll try anyway. Still haven't found ComStar, so yeah. We gotta find them. Beat them up.
Be careful if you're sleeping very late and your father hurts, I'm gonna kick your ass.
That's pretty much what everybody's gonna do.
No, god damn it.
I'm used to it at this point. But no, I'll try. I'll try.
Okay. See ya.
Let's see. You can copyright a plan, but not an item. Yeah, that's stupid. Stalker, just an engine critter's ally. We have much dumber laws for song rights. I've lasted it out. I've never changed the clock in my truck, and this weekend it will be right again. Fair enough. It's kind of fun, kind of odd. So you basically have to go off your mental knowledge of what the time actually is. That's funny. If I go back here, that's the front of the longbow. If I go here, I can smack that sucker right in the back with a rotary. Oh, but it's not the rotary I thought it was. Oh crap, abort, abort, abort. Too late. We're here. Man, I'm torn now because I want to ask for a stalker because I really like how the stalker looks over the longbow. But I know refitting the kitchen sink to be a stalker instead of a longbow will be expensive. Yes, it will. We don't have the money, but when we can get the money, it won't be a problem. Also, apparently there's a lot more enemies on this map than I realized. We're only seeing a piece of this puzzle. There's more coming. Oh crap, this one's gonna go for a while, isn't it? I was hoping it'd be quick, but I suppose not. Quick money-making mission, you know. Nay. Can't have nice things. Oh, CollissaVT. Toxic Septicemia says what? What? Good gods, man. Oh, urban environment. Okay, there we go.
God, I was sleeping. What do you want?
Okay, so we could get America up there, but we'll have to suffer not having the evasion. We could come down here, which is way better. Really just give that stalker a talking to. I love how you know when an SRM or any of the missiles are actually going to hit, because you just, they start going wild if they're going to miss. And they go straight ahead if they're going to hit. Ow! Whoa! Ow! Holy shit!
Where's all my armor?
Holy crap! There's no way that was the awesome. That was big hits. That had to be whatever that is. Oh shit balls, that hurt.
Commander.
Alright, let's get Tecto in there. 5 evasion is fine. See, remember that thing was running 4 evasion and got smacked upside its side. Oh. Well, that was genuinely spooky. I reckon we come in here. We could overheat the longbow. The stalker is probably the better one for hitting with that. The longbow does hit with a lot of stuff though. Yeah, longbow's got some serious long-range pain and suffering. Maybe we overheat that. Or try to anyway. There's no guarantees in this game. Nope, never mind, we got it. Nice. That's gonna make it easier for it to overheat itself too. Ooh. Oh! 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 The Hellback's about to go through pain. Alright, Azzy. Let's get him in there. With a hell of a lot of laser. Just keep giving that stalker. Oh, no, I don't like that angle. Longbow it is. That was a bad angle. There's a very good chance we'd hit our ally. Longbow also has more ammo bins. I mean, yes, but also, does that matter in this game? Out of curiosity. Is that how that functions? But yeah, on previous discussions, at least some good things are happening with games and the like. We're just gonna have to keep waiting and seeing, but yeah, no, there's some good stuff's happening. It looks like the Stop Killing Games movement actually did pretty well at the EU. I also hear there's something going on with the stopping of killing games in the US. So that's also a thing. Honestly, though, anybody who says the industry needs to police itself is literally bought and paid for. Anybody with a lick of sense would know the video game industry has been in that state for long enough that that's just not gonna work. And it doesn't work because we've already tried it. They cannot police themselves. They always go for greed. They just can't be trusted. So to hear that from from some EU peeps was just wow. But I mean, that's just how things are at the moment, unfortunately. Still, it'd be nice to actually, have the game that you've bought and paid for and having access to it. And also on that note, what's with the argument that yes, but the companies should be able to sunset a game and not have to keep updating it? Yeah, that's not what people asked. People literally said, "Hey, we'll do it ourselves." What happened there is companies heard that and went, "Oh hell no, we're not giving our IP. What if we want to make money out of it later? We'll make money out of it later. Make a better product." Nobody's stopping you. Nobody wants to stop you. Keep making stuff. You fools. You absolute fools. I could try and get good parts out of the Stalker, or I could just annihilate it. Up, panic, 3 salvageable. Well, victory is ours. The video game industry needs to police themselves, leads to I investigated myself and found myself innocent of all wrongdoing. Exactly. Oh, shit! The toxic septicemia just lost something. Yep, lost an MRM-30. Ooh, that site is in a bad state. Why is it getting so absolutely ruthlessly ravaged? Ready for orders. Holy crap balls. On fire, specifically. There are specific... The crap balls are very specifically on fire. Whatever that thing is, it is absolutely ravaging us. And we need to put a stop to it. And it doesn't seem to matter how much evasion we get, that thing is horrifyingly screwing us over. Oh, good gods. What the heck? When did we fire? Gods. Okay, let's reduce all of that to... Can we keep the large pulse going? No, that's gonna keep the heat. Okay, this is how we're gonna go with this. It's still a good amount of damage. Hey, we could target predict before... Nope, waste of time. Okay. We'll just fire like this. That's still a good amount of damage. Still a very good amount of damage, actually. They could shut down Age of Empires 2 for a year and get a whole ton of people to buy it as the classic version for like $50. Wait, what? Something tells me they're not going to shut down Age of Empires 2 because that version of Age of Empires 2 is constantly getting updates. still getting played quite significantly, actually. Yeah, okay. The Cyclops is not a... No, sorry, the Awesome. The Awesome is not our problem. Come on. Here come the big shots. Okay, they missed. 9 evasion is tough to hit. They did hit, though. Tank would be careening out of the sky. That's my point. Good gods! How many frickin' missiles do you people have?
Minimal damage on that hit.
Alright, so we've lost half a mech. And I think everybody else is doing okay right now. Yeah, the Toxic Septicemia is in a pretty bad way. I may have to retreat it. MRM-30 is going to be hard to replace.
Good to go.
That's okay. I'm going to have Wolfie go straight here and actually take out the longbow, because then it's out of the way. Won't have to worry about it from here. Because I know she'll just take it out. That's just how insane the Annihilator is.
Critical hit, Commander.
Panicked? Not panicked enough to bow out. Wow!
Waiting on you.
Right as I'm saying it, too. That's about bloody right, isn't it? Ish about right. Well, shit happens. We're gonna come in here with the Spirit Bear and we're gonna say good night, son. Oh, yeah. There it goes. Oh, nope. Shit. How much structure do you have? Bow out! Leave! Fly, you fool! Anyway, I never understood the sheer amount of pushback to stop killing games. Like, all a company needs to do to comply is to just let people host their own servers after the game is sunset. Exactly. But they're sitting there like, yeah, well, we shouldn't have to put the game in a position where it can do that and blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't take much. If you guys actually built your games from the start, it would not take much at all. And any developer saying that it would cannot be bothered fixing the problem from the start. Though, frankly, all you have to do is say, here's the files, here's the files, here's the server architecture, go hard. Now, if there's proprietary stuff in there, well, then remove it, make it work. And frankly, considering people have been able to make private servers for games for freaking decades now, there's nothing stopping them just doing it, you know? All we need to know is that we can do this without you bitching or throwing a fit or all the BS that that is often involved with legal. No, you have sunset the game. The players are now going to play the game and they'll host the game. You acknowledge that that's okay. That is it.
God, I was sleeping.
That
What
is
do you
all
want?
anybody's really asking for. Nobody really needs you to mess with the game internally or anything like that. And if you have to, then why? What are you afraid everybody's going to look at your terrible spaghetti code that you've had since day one? I mean, honestly, you should be ashamed of that to begin with. You know, maybe stop with the spaghetti code.
Oh, I don't like going fast. It's scary.
Maybe learn how to code without the spaghetti. As delicious as spaghetti is. Or maybe I'm just a dick, but, you know, honestly.
Lining him up, knocking him down. All right, boys,
Here's another
follow
thought.
me. We're gonna
All right.
do it.
Hit me.
Wow,
What do you
fell
got?
down like I do.
Sunset games with private hosted servers can still earn you money. Nah, I'm sorry. If you've sunset your game, just no. Everyone else is having to pay to host, and hosting is expensive. So I would say no. Sunset games with private hosted servers can still earn you money. Sunset games that are entirely dead earn no further money. No, I just don't see the point. hosting games is, servers is expensive from the get-go. The community would be taking on that expense because the company no longer deems it worth it. And maybe it's not. No, I mean, if you let the community host servers, people will still buy the game. Oh, that would be fine. If you say the game stays on shelves, or in our case, stays digitally available, and people can play community-hosted stuff, yeah, I could accept that. No, I can accept that. You still have to buy the game to play it. No, I can accept that. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I would stand by that. That would be fine. I'm gonna turn up the heat. And I'm gonna fire. Because we have no ammo to care about, so going over a little is fine.
Coming right up.
Oh, it's so good. Even if it's a bit of a disco stick and everything went wild, it's still freaking amazing. But yeah, no, if you leave it on shelves, and obviously because it's now sunset, you could require any storefront that sells the game to label that it no longer has I mean, you'd have to probably add it to the thing yourself if it's Steam and the like, but you have any future copies, digital or physical, have the exclaimer that the game is no longer being corporately hosted, so play at your own risk. That's fine as well. Community hosting's usually pretty safe and generally fine, but some people aren't into the whole thing. That thing is evil. I want one. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Give it. But what was firing the thunderbolts? Either way, I want that heavy MRM carrier. That thing's nasty, and that I feel like that would be a great addition. I love how there's a little bit of Madoka Miru in there. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's just aspects of all the other tracks that Christopher Tin did for this whole thing. This album is amazing, by the way. If you've never listened to it, fully recommended. Absolutely fully recommended. Right, I think we have an XL in this. I use XLs a little too much. I'm going to admit this right here, right now. It's how you push the extra oomph and everything, but it's also a great way to fall over. It's like we're not supporting the game any longer and we're taking servers down. But here's our server arc so you can host your own lobbies. Yeah. In the end, it would actually come down to, outside of everybody having a difference of opinion, it would inevitably come down to people just, coming together to host. Now, you'll end up getting somebody who gets all upset and, they end up taking their ball and blah, 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 because that happens a lot. People get overly entitled, and, I mean, let's be honest here, not everybody's got the, two brain cells to put together. But for the most part, yeah, no, a lot of people will just come together to host, especially if there's only a small community, because nobody wants 15 different, people hosting the same bloody game when there's only enough people to really fit one server. Oh, shit. Oodles is getting ravaged. Oh, that is not good. Oh, yep, there he goes. Damn. Well, that's another mech down. I don't mind. I genuinely don't mind scrapping mechs at this point, because we get more room for more fun. So, this thing has made a huge mistake. Showing your butt to me? Oh. You have made a very serious error here. Wait, what? Why? The enemy has thrown a lot of very powerful stuff at us. Got your belly aching. We'll go large pulse with a small laser. Yeah, there it is. Any alternative ammos? No. All right, fire! We might need to modify this thing. I don't think we actually built up the summoner. It's the summoner, right? Yeah. We haven't built the summoner. So we're kind of having to pick and choose our weapons. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. God damn. All right, so that was one of the support lances. Now there's two more. All right, see, this is more of a mission. This is more fun. It's still not freaking ComStar or the Word of Plague. It's just, god damn it, man. Ow. That's from a direction I didn't expect. Wow. Sorry, let me bring my voice down here a moment. Yes. I was watching the feed. That was severity high enough to 100 plus days someone. Oof. That's pretty bad. That is definitely bad. That is unpleasantly bad. Unfortunately, the Annihilator's taking its sweet time to get up there. That's the thing we really want to get in there. All right, so we've got enemies coming from this side. We've got a mech, 80 tonner. Couple of mechs over here. We've also got a tank over here. I don't think I see anything under 80 tons. That's fantastic. Unfortunately, we are not getting much salvage out of this, so I don't know if we're going to be able to cut our losses on that, but at the very least, we can try our best. If I see an XL, I'm taking it, obviously. If we can get a whole-ass mech, that'd be fucking amazing, but there's a good chance that's not happening. Interesting. So why is it that when you put the snub nose on long or close, it all just shifts? Wouldn't long range actually be out of function here if medium can? What a strange design. Anyway, who cares? Fire! Spirit Bear says Spirit Bear, however, got at. Oodle's mech exploded. Well, I mean, to be fair, they brought in a hell of a lot of power. It was a pretty big punch, plus some extra. Right, so I can't get tank on a building. That's not so good. But at the very least, we'll be able to kind of have an idea of what we're looking at here. We've got a Victor with an AC-20. Ugh. I'm going to... I mean, the MRM 100 and what is that, 120 is a genuine concern, but the Victor probably could shoot tank out of the sky, so we're just gonna sensor lock that individually. There's not enough stuff to do the big bubble yet. You missed! Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, let's bring Tecto up. I don't know if Tecto's going to be able to hit with everything. Nope. Right now, though, I think with Tecto, we kind of want to get up there, but I know the Hellback is potentially weak, so we're going to go into shielded stance. This is the I'm trying to get up to the enemy phase, and this is the most dangerous phase. This is where you get absolutely ravaged. Oh, there's those thunderbolts. Where are they came from that direction, off to the side. Are you trying to imitate Zoidberg's whoop 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 with that? Whoop 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 whoop. I mean, Zoidberg, Homer Simpson, Alucard from, frickin' Hellsing Abridged. Actually, that's a good question. Who did it first, Zoidberg or Homer? I'm pretty sure it was Homer going crazy. I distinctly remember early Simpsons, Homer in Mr. Burns' office running around in place on his side. Like a rotor blade, just whoop 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 whoop. I'm pretty sure. Not certain, but Zoidberg is more notorious for it. Well, yeah, he did it a lot more. I'm pretty sure Homer only ever did it once. honestly, The Simpsons did a surprising amount of stuff, either first or, you know, later, like, bigger. But in the early days, The Simpsons was pretty cutting edge at everything they were up to. I mean, all the jokes and all that. Like, they got to jokes long before anybody else did. I mean, The Simpsons is literally the old man of the animation industry at this point, but still, the fact that they keep going and still manage to retain relevancy is, in my eyes, honestly incredible. Also, I should not be taking the toxic sips of Seymour up here, but oh well, c'est la vie. South Park even made fun of the fact The Simpsons did everything. Absolutely, but South Park has this position where it is expected of them to take the piss out of everything and everyone. Right? South Park is expected to do that. That is their niche. Family Guy kind of tried to take that niche, but the problem with Family Guy is they rely too much on the cutaways. You know, like, remember that time? And they've even taken the piss out of themselves for doing it as much as they do. But that's always been my problem with Family Guy is, you know, they do things, but it's usually in a far cruder way. I gotta give The Simpsons and South Park credit. Yes, South Park is crude, but the way The Simpsons does things is actually surprisingly... Outside of Homer and other people being complete morons, for the most part, The Simpsons is actually pretty toned down about a lot of the stuff they do. Even if it's absolutely madhouse, insane. Meanwhile, South Park tones it up. The trouble with Family Guy is it's just outright crude. That might be just a me problem, but that's been my trouble with them. And also the jokes, like the long-running jokes are always the same. I'm not getting that. I've just annihilated it. Yep. No pieces. Yeah. Bollocks to it. Ah, well. Had to hope. Had to hope. Let's just get up there. We're on the road now, son. Vehicle on road is good times. I did that move in a gravel driveway. Woke up very hurt and hungover. Which move? Of course, Simpsons started in the 1980s. Yeah, and honestly, early days Simpsons is insanely different to modern day Simpsons. It is absolutely incredible how much different The Simpsons was then to now. The Jag might actually end up running out of gun at the rate this is looking. This music is on point, by the way. They're barreling down on us that this could easily be just fighting ComStar and that, but I still want to fight ComStar and the Word of Blake. I very specifically broke their logos because I want to fight them. I really don't want to be fought. And I really, really don't want this to be a clickbait VOD. I'm not a fan of clickbait, and I don't want to be the one doing it. Ooh, Cyclops. Hang on, what kind of Cyclops is that? Gauss Rifle, LRM-10. Sirocco is light Gauss, lots of ER medium. By the way, we kill that, we get a Sirocco. If I choose to have one, which I will. Longbow, okay, relatively standard longbow build. Lots of enemies. Oh yeah, Maga's theme is on point. Alright, so let's get Nigel moved up. He is in something that's kind of difficult to use because of the heat management problem. That being said, currently he's tankier than most of the others, so let's just get in there. Alright, what can we fire? Right now we can fire literally everything, and we'll be able to vent a little bit of heat. Excellent. Just do it. Can't make good use of Battle Lord in this thing either. No, it's not just you. Family Guy is at least somewhat hated upon for random hate scenes that were thrown in but had nothing to do with the plot of the episode. Yeah, and honestly, I got a little bored of some of the running gags as well. Like, for example, how they treat Meg. Like, it was funny at first, but then it just never stopped. And they kept saying, oh, yeah, no, Meg's the ugliest thing alive and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, but you didn't draw her that way. She's actually not that bad looking. I mean, they make jokes about her having a third nipple and blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, what you see isn't what you get. So it's hard to see it. You know, it's not like she's some cyclopean frickin' incest baby. I know this is a really old generalization. You know, with webbed feet and hair all over. Like, they play it up a little too much, and personally I find it to be overbearing. Because it's like, we just genuinely hate this character for reasons no other reason than the fact that she exists. And that bothers me. It does. It really does. It genuinely bothers me, because you're now, at this point, I know it's your own character, but at this point, it's nothing more than bullying. And yeah, it's hard to, like, reconcile that. She's the punching bag for the entire show, and it doesn't stop. Exactly. It's not funny beyond the first episode. There's a couple of times when it has been funny. Like, just moments where even she's gone, yeah, okay. But for the most part, Meg has been ripped on to an genuinely unfun level. In fact, the character that honestly should have become the punching bag of the entire series, and kind of does eventually, is Brian. That's because Brian's a pretentious twat. Honestly. Brian is insufferable. He's just such an up himself asshat. I know that's on point, but, you know, it's on purpose, but jeez. Genuinely unlikable character. Which is a shame, because at the start, Brian was always the voice of reason. Which is, to me, it's really weird that they went from him being the voice of reason to him being nothing but a pretentious twatwaffle. He's just such an unpleasant character now. Funnily enough, they took Quagmire from the giggity goo to being just basically the old man of the group. And he's always so angry now. Always angry. The level of anger coming out of that character towards so many different circumstances is insane. I think they dialed back on that a bit, but I don't know. I've kind of stopped watching it. Just keep... YouTube occasionally throws a clip my way. Genuinely unlikable character defines most of the characters in Family Guy. I agree, actually. I genuinely agree. In fact, one of the most egregious and irritating characters is Peter himself. There is nothing... Like, I understand that being Family Guy is supposed to be a joke, but there is nothing even redeemable about him at this point, and he's always the one doing next level stupid things for no apparent reason. He's basically been Homerified. You know, Homer used to just be the relatable dad of the family, and now he's just... Yeah, he's just an idiot. I mean, Homer got played up to being a complete idiot, but Peter started as a complete idiot, and then they just went further with it, and now he's just completely and utterly unlikable. I'm genuinely glad that I'm not... I am nowhere near alone on this. But Family Guy's kind of forgotten that for something to be enjoyable, the characters need to be likable to some degree. Like, even if you have unlikable characters, they need to have aspects that are likable enough that you can get over their flaws. right? There's no real positives around most of the characters. Like, at all. Simpsons is a joke with a stupid, unlikable character, but Homer suffers the punishments for it, and it's portrayed as a bad thing. Agreed. Agreed. Homer, like... The Simpsons is actually the birthplace of a very important trope called Flanderization, because Ned Flanders was basically set. He became so very one note. He's basically just the overly religious nut job of the series. They basically did that with every character, but Ned Flanders, because it was so egregious with him, he got it named after him. The thing is, all of the characters in The Simpsons got Flanderized heavily. They still work, and they're genuinely, for the most part, they're still enjoyable to watch. At no point, despite being literally a caricature of all things corporate, has Mr. Burns been an unenjoyable character. He is an unapologetic old twat, and he is so enjoyable for it. Couldn't say that if he was a real life character, if he was a real person. I know he's based off somebody, but in the actual Simpsons, Mr. Burns is great. Because he is intended to be an unapologetic villain of the entire town, but even he's had moments of, like, oh shit, he's an actual person. Frickin' poor Smithers though, jeez. Smithers is definitely an oddball. The Simpsons. But yeah, Peter never gets punished for his stupidity, and the show glorifies his flaws. Yeah, and even when he does get punished for it, it's for like 5 seconds, and then he's fine. Like when he's stupid and and does something and falls down the stairs, it doesn't last. Oh gods, even the Jag got hit. Ooh, guys, this is gonna be a rough one. We might not actually make money here. This is a good test. Would I still go to the clans? Yes, I think we are heading in that direction. I definitely want to cut my teeth on something. Like maybe sink my teeth into some wolf or just anybody really. I need clan tech. I want to mix clan tech with Innosphere tech, because not all clan tech is, in my eyes, the best. There's a lot of good versatility with Innosphere tech. I know that's such a disjointed jump there, but yeah. That I think is the big character distinction. Simpsons shows their characters being flawed and those flaws being negative. Family Guy likes to constantly point out their characters' flaws and make you laugh about them specifically. Yeah. I mean, it has had its moments where characters have very much called each other out on a lot of things. But I mean, most of those are old at this point. For example, I think I got the last couple of hours. Hey Midnight, how you doing? How's it going? We're discussing Simpsons versus Family Guy and the downsides to how Family Guy does things. And oh god, thank you, I appreciate it. How you doing, Midnight? It's good to see you. See, we're actually arguing that the way Family Guy does things these days is actually unenjoyable. But I mean, that doesn't stop people from enjoying. If people enjoy Family Guy, absolutely. this started with me saying I'm not a fan of how Family Guy treats its characters. For example, Meg. we just had a really big discussion about the treatment of Meg throughout the show, and the fact that she is nothing but the punching bag for no reason other than she exists. Never really liked that. I feel so bad for Meg. Me too. Me too. Like, they... let me go back for a moment. So my original argument there was... Well, not argument, discussion point. Because we're not arguing. There's no argument here. We don't actually... Anyway. But one of my biggest problems is that they treat Meg like she's the ugliest thing that ever... Mechanic, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. Thank you for the pew-pew. I'm being shot in the head. I hope. Gods, I hope I got the accuracy on that one. But they say she's ugly. They say she is butt ugly. She is the ugliest thing that's ever existed. And at no point do they show it. Ah! Oh, wow, I did get the accuracy right. Neat. But yeah, at no point do they ever show it. You know, she doesn't have webbed feet. She doesn't have webbed or club feet. Her hands are, you know, she has hands. She might have a little mole, but I mean, that is a very common thing. Like, she doesn't have hair growing literally everywhere. They've said she has a third nipple. Obviously, they can't show that, but like, at no point do they show us that she is the monster that they constantly lead us to, you know, they want us to believe she is. Some would actually say she's actually kind of pretty. She is. As a character, she is. So the show just treats her like absolute dog shit. And in terms of other characters, we've just been discussing that the problem with characters like Peter is they never suffer any consequences, whereas The Simpsons, all of the characters, you know, they suffer consequences for their flaws. And they do show the, you know, say they basically show those flaws as being, they're not a good thing. Like, they're flaws for a reason. Whereas Family Guy doesn't do that. Family Guy treats their characters' flaws as something funny, let's move on. And then the characters get glorified. And then you got South Park on the other hand, South Park has a tendency of, South Park just takes the piss out of everything and everyone. In fact, the current season, I think, is a good return to form on that. Man, they've taken the piss this season. It has been beautiful. The entire joke is that Meg is entirely average, and it's funny to verbally abuse this perfectly average character to tears every episode, and I don't like that. That just perpetuates bullying stereotypes. I don't like that. I don't find that fun. South Park goes, this guy's a dick, you aren't supposed to like him. Exactly, but everybody, the whole point with South Park though is that everybody but the kids are supposed to be unlikable jerks, and even the kids are somewhat unlikable, but they're supposed to learn. You know, everything that happens are new lessons for the kids to learn what not to do. South Park did move away from that to some degree, but for the most part, I do think it's still kind of there. Not entirely. Like, South Park's kind of changed with the world, and I mean, kind of gotta. But for the most part, South Park does kind of keep you there. South Park doesn't want you to like any of their characters. I'm so sorry. I like Cartman. I actually genuinely like Cartman. I love what they do with the character. And the reason for that is Cartman is such a piece of garbage. Absolute garbage character. And it's great because oftentimes Cartman suffers for his, for every mistake that he makes. But they play him up as such a brilliant little villain. You watch South Park to see your least favorite character suffer? Oh man, what they've done with Butters over time as well. He's not my least favorite. He's actually one of my favorites. Poor Butters. Oh, his parents, man. I'm glad that they've kind of shifted away from his parents being so genuinely horrible. But Butters is also a little asshole. I mean, yeah, he was the nice, you know, he was relatively nice. He was always so unlucky. Also, Midnight, thank you for the lurk, sir. Sorry, I was late on that one. But yeah, no, he's an utterly unlikable main character, Cartman. Oh yeah. But I also like him because of that. Oh no, it's not even just watching him get kicked down a peg. There are so many things he does that I just sit here like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Like the time he, oh God, there's so many. So there's the time that he was selling shit, you know, crap jewelry for massive markups to the elderly because, well, other channels were making money. Why shouldn't he? You also had the time that it was relatively recent seasons too. He became a realtor because realtors are actually genuinely evil. So of course Cartman became one, and he was better at it. He was better at it than actual realtors. And he was mostly he was just selling the idea of homes and not the actual homes themselves. And frankly, I think that is hilarious. But I mean, that's the thing. South Park also has a tendency of making a lot of commentary. And their commentary about the world and how it functions is usually pretty on point. All right, we need to get Wolfie up there. We are probably going to lose the hell back at the rate this is looking. Let's get a little bit of Daka going. Could probably shoot out these buildings. Honestly, I don't even care about keeping the buildings alive. In fact, that's probably not a bad idea. We should probably aim for the buildings. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. All right, let's move Brady here. We can shoot that building, and we're gonna shoot it with quite a bit of firepower. It should knock the sucker down. Fire! There it goes. Easy mode. About to bite the dust. And it fell over. Fantastic. Yeah, nobody gets to use buildings but me. But it's hilarious to see. Yeah, okay. See, but again, like, Cartman does a lot of things that adults do that are just downright evil, and he always does it better because he is himself an evil character. Unapologetically so. The way that it's played off is in my eyes brilliant. That was not as many pings as I would have liked, or it was quick. Might have been quick, actually. Ooh, tag marked. Okay, that's got some potential problems depending on what the enemy brings.
What do you want?
I would love to get America over there where he can actually make some seriously nasty work out of these. We're gonna have to either go after somebody else. I could aim for the building, but we have SRMs here. We do have some decent accuracy on that Cyclops. We'd be able to basically shoot it with like freedom, impunity. All right, some good hits, couple misses. That's fine. We have hit the pilot in the head, but not enough to make them bleed out. Speaking of which, you gotta remember the Hellback is going to bleed out. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Damn! Who is firing these damn thunderbolts? Is it that thing in the back there? Yeah, I think it's that thing in the back. It's one of these vehicles. Ah, shit. So we lost the Hellback. That's not good. Wait, what? Oh. Gamer, there's no helping it. Damn it. Ah, Frank. Damn it, man. There's genuinely no helping this. They've actually brought significant forces enough that this is like fighting, well, my quarry, frankly. We may not be able to fight them, even though it's a promise. God damn it, I shouldn't have called it. It's a promise. It might be a promise at this point. So you're saying America, yeah, is firing with freedom. God damn it. Yes, he's firing the sparklers. All of the sparklers. The pilot's now bleeding out. Hilarious. You fool! Maybe I brought too small a I don't like that. No, not at all. Can we get Azzy up onto... Ah, we can get him on the building. Boing! A little bit of elevation doesn't hurt us. Unless they shoot the building, in which case it very much hurts us. Alright, Longbow, you need to take this. There is punishment for it. God damn it. Hellback pilot's dead. Oh, come on! Ah, crap. There goes the Toxic Septicemia. Fuck! That is another XL lost. Shit!
Yes, Commander.
Stop hitting me so hard! And Longbow, if you would kindly just die off already. It's not my fault. I keep firing at things and they just don't die. They don't have the armor we do. I swear they're bringing out more firepower than we are. But I ain't quitting.
Commander?
I ain't quitting, damn it. This ain't quitting time. All right, so we got a Demolisher. That's AC 20s. Yeah, that's a problem. All right, Grace, I need you to get up there. And I need you to eat that thing a new asshole. Good. Good. Very good. Structure exposed. That's fantastic. Thank you for opening a hole that we can now shoot. Right. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, not as scary. But we are taking a lot of damage. Honestly, Tyroki, good faith abandon this. Never! Never! We shall not back down from this challenge. Alright, take down the Cyclops. You guys have no idea, like, I am... Holy mother of phrasing on that one. Eating that... Eat that thing a new asshole. Yeah, that's... Have you never heard that saying?
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry.
Have you never heard that saying? Is that not a thing outside of my general circles? That's something that's been said since I was a kid. The Sirocco I'd love to take out. The Cyclops does need to die. The Demolisher needs to die probably sooner rather than later. We might need to back off a little. Like, I might be getting a way too aggressive. If we can back off behind some buildings, we can lure them in a little. Get into a more advantageous position. I think that's the way to go. Plus, the Annihilator's still way back here, and everything's in the way of it. Ooh, not a good sensor lock. Bad sensor lock is bad. Ow! Okay, what was that? What is firing that? It's from that direction. Or is it that direction? I don't know. This music's on point. Oh shit, now they're bleeding? Ah, crap. Who is that? Spirit Bear. Braddy. Ooh, Braddy's taking hard hits. Oh no. Oh, bad.
Oh no. Well, can I have their stuff?
Well, yeah, normally it'd be tear them a new asshole, but you're literally eating into their side, into their intestines. Do it with your, do it by ripping them out. Spirit Bear is eject or die next turn. Spirit Bear went down immediately. Gods, what have we got left? We are down a lot. Oh, the music shifted. Is this our time? Is this the time to change things in our favor? That's usually how this goes.
Double time. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Change it in our favor. Fire! The Annihilator is on task. Not dead, but it's definitely hurt. Frick! What? I didn't deserve another one. All right. Hopeful music. Let's go.
Roger.
Okay, who is the problem? The on-toss is definitely very much a problem. Something we don't know what it is. Something we also don't know what it is. The heavy TBM-10. Holy shit, balls on fire that can get locked. You know. No. Sensor lock that. Fire, ducks immediately fire. Taking inspiration from me, he provides us with the weaponry. I'm doing my best.
I just dropped my coffee and I'm fucking angry.
Ah, I see. Quattl was the one firing. I didn't see that.
God, I was sleeping.
Right.
What do you want?
We're backing off.
Oh, I don't like going fast. It's scary.
Okay, next up. Oh, gods. There goes another one. This is a rough mission. Honestly, this has become all or nothing for me. I'm not withdrawing. We either make it or we die horribly. God damn it. Stop hitting me. It's because you have the tools, doesn't mean you have to abuse them like this. All right, Grace, come on. Come on, Grace, you got this. Come on, my friend. Save us. Ah, frick! Okay. Didn't fall over or anything, that's a problem. But what better way to show evil? God damn it. Also, it jumped, but it didn't jump on the SRM. That's fantastic. I'm happy with that. Okay, Pion firing from relative safety. I'd say go for the Sirocco. If we can take it out, that would be huge. I should have pillboxed. Damn, this is perfect. This went in perfect for that. That is barely any hits. Oh, but there's the knockdown. Okay, we might be able to take out the Sirocco. Also, this is elite units. This is rough. I probably should have brought my best, like the biggest, nastiest, chunkiest mechs I could have. But this is really just a good reminder that we need to start making things capable of being standard engined. This is rough. Okay, here we go. Aim for the torso. I think that's gonna be our best shot. Is it enough? No. Structure exposed, but it's not enough. They're coming for us. Bill is getting looked at funny because he's only got 2 evasion. Maybe going behind the building's not my best call, but it did bring the Demolisher to us. Let's keep... We gotta try and keep the evasion up, but it isn't necessarily helping. Gotta get rid of that thing. Can't keep that kind of damage coming at us. Is this an opportunity to go full hog? Not quite. Make a choice. ERPPC or large laser? Probably the peep. Also, normally I'm a wholesome small bird of good. This is a place where a small bird can do acts of evil, like knocking over empty coffee cups and firing Gatling guns. Fair. Fair. Yeah. Within reason, this is a place people can have some fun. As long as I'm having fun, that's what really matters here. Not really. I mean, if I'm not having fun, then where's the entertainment value for everybody else, right? But I'm having fun. I've gotten better at telling people when I'm not enjoying it. Usually I go pretty hard when I'm not. Like, I'll outright tell everybody straight up, oi, I'm not enjoying this. There will be consequences if this keeps up. But, you know, don't have to do that often, so it's good to know that, you know, people are... Whoa! What the hell is that?
Attention, all forces! Forget the designated defensive positions! We are surrounded! All forces to the ground level immediately! HBFT has come. Can you hear that? What is that? Is that what's coming through the fog? How many rabbits are there? Hundreds. Thousands? How are they holding guns? How are those ones driving tanks? Is that one in a mech? All forces, hold the line! Jimmy! Oh my God! This is horrifying! You have never seen the like. Thousands of small rabbits holding weapons. Oh no. Well, you all may as well come in. I'm sure we can feed you all, whatever's left of you. Oh, wow. Welcome to the shenanigantry, everyone. It's good to see you. Thanks for the fight.
I am very happy you raided today, HB. I actually made that does not play for anybody else, just so you know. That is literally unique to you. You raid us so much. I made you a unique raid. So yeah, I'm glad that worked. The Claxons? That was the raid alarm from the Purge. Gods, it's creepy. It's the raid alarm from the Purge mixed with combat noises from 40k Winter Assault. Yeah. I'm happy we got to try that today. That's amazing. Hello everybody, welcome. It's good to see you all. Also, I managed to get the automatic shout out going too, so Thrak, it's good to see you. HB, absolutely wonderful to see you, my friend. For those who don't know, HB plays a lot of tactics games. He's a pretty chill streamer, makes a lot of good jokes. Humorous play is how I would describe this. But yeah, he generally knows what he's doing. Lately, he's been... it's a Star Wars XCOM run, of all things. I don't know how he's got this functioning, but it functions. It's really cool. But I saw you're mostly using clone troopers, right? As opposed to Empire or Rebels or any of that. Let's be sure it did function. Yes, it did. Okay, so at least that's functioning. Fantastic. I spent the past 2 days building up a whole lot of alert-related stuff. Clone troopers and some Sith Jedi lookalikes. Ooh. Do you have lightsabers or swords of light? I hope you do, because that would be incredible. What's the biggest flaw here? I think that Ghost Rifle... Oh god, there's 2 Ghost Rifles. Let's take out the one with the Master if we can. We are getting shat on, by the way. We've lost a lot of people. We have about half our people left. I am now a Psi operative in Sith oppressor gear. Oh. So you're saying I'm basically Sith. Oh, yes. Good. This is fitting. I appreciate this. Can't get that lazy purple recruit. He's not lazy. He's pretty hardworking. Leave the wreck alone, gamer. I don't know why you hate him so much. You can't say anything about a rabbit and a mech considering you have a burb and a mech. I mean, that's in this game. I mean, I was looking, I patched into the security feed. I was just watching a frickin' mech being piloted by a small rabbit. And how they're holding AKs and other such things, I don't know. What have you done to your community, HP? Are they frickin', have you just given them a super serum or something? It's incredible. Yes, that was on purpose. Good. Very good. But yes, hello everybody. Welcome to Shenanigans. I am Tyroki, glorious villain. I do what I want. What I want to do is I want to find and beat up ComStar and the Word of Blake, and I have been struggling to find them. I've been on ComStar planets, I've been around ComStar planets, and all these ComStar presence planets are currently filled with all of the war between Federated Suns and the Lurin Commonwealth. Any flare-ups? No, it's very much Victor versus Katrina right now. That's gone into full-blown everything. But I'm ignoring it because I'm trying desperately to beat up Word of Blake, and I might just have to go over to their territory, but we don't have the money. And with how many mechs I've just lost, ooh dear. I'll still do it, don't get me wrong. Anyway, fire! Get shredded, son! That is not as shredded as I would have liked. Well, so long as we don't have an ammo explosion from that heat, I'm okay. I might have to swap down to 1 rank for the next turn. This is expected because it will run hot. But that mech does so much damage. It's crazy. I feel like we should save the sensor sweep for when we can fly over here. Right now, the biggest problem will probably be, honestly, it's these two. So long as they have those Gauss rifles, they're a threat. Then there's the TBM-10, which, honestly, sensor linking, anti-censoring that thing, eesh. Yeah, this is rough. If there were flare-ups, though, I would absolutely go to do them to beat them up. That would be fantastic. But yeah, it's good to see you all. Honestly, it's great seeing the Bunny Legion here. I love seeing you guys every time. I mean, if I didn't, I wouldn't have made you a custom raid. Which, frankly, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. At some point, if we could ever get it made, I would love to actually have a crap load of rabbits. Question, actually, on that note, I don't suppose you happen to have a transparent background rabbit with, holding some kind of gun or in a mech or something that I could put on screen temporarily during the raid? That would be neat. Just further personalize it. Okay, let's take out the Sirocco before it gets up. Thank you for coming here. I genuinely love seeing you guys. I've seen some streamers use sound effects for when certain people post their first message once a stream. Yes, that is a thing that I've been wanting to do. Not a gun, no. What about holding a missile or sitting in a mortar? It sounds like we've got something we need to get Raven to draw now. Come on! Stop killing my things! I was told to withdraw, but I refuse. If it's literally nothing more than the Annihilator going ham, then so be it. But right now, all we have left is what little you see here. We have the Annihilator, we have got a Summoner, we got a Blackjack, and we've got an SRM carrier, plus tank flying around in something that literally pecks things. Damn, Ty, you're getting stepped on. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. This is great. This tells me we are not as ready as I thought we were. I thought we were ready to go beat up on the clans, and that's why I've been looking for ComStar and Word of Blake. Not sure about that. Really not sure about that. Ooh, red alert. Love this game. Fire! It does love hitting the Soviet theme as opposed to the Japanese theme. I love the Japanese theme, all of them. Honestly, the Yumiko theme is one of the best as well. But every time I hear this, all I can think of is Tim Curry. Every time, without fail. And not even the whole spice. I just think Tim Curry just in that ridiculous role. I genuinely, you could not have put anyone better in that role. I think this is a good example of why you need less XL. I think you're right. We're not going to have the same kind of damage, but I think we're going to have to take those losses just so that we can lose things. This is a learning experience. It's fine. All right, here's Nigel. Let's get Nigel on the go. But yeah, if you need to put your feet up, HB, do please put your feet up. Get yourself some food, drink. If you want to stick around for entertainment, absolutely. If you need to head out, well, I appreciate the raid. Genuinely and always will. And I intend to try and make them more and more fun as we go along. It will not stop. It will never stop. Oh, can we get the large pulse in there? Yes, but we'd have to turn the medium off. I think that's worth it for the accuracy, honestly. You know what, screw it. Target prediction first. I think there's someone after him, and it's a little bit of a waste. But I would sooner have this active for him just so that he can actually get something going here. Okay, structure exposed. We've got some LRM down. That's not its Gauss rifle. It's not the Gauss. Ooh, is that a Zeus? Ooh, damn. I made a mistake by bringing a lot of small things, trying to bring numbers. Numbers don't mean anything when your opponent has high ordnance. Very, very high ordnance. Wow. Tim Curry is an international treasure. Oh, have you seen, I watched a video with him recently. Wow, I didn't realize that the stroke hit him that hard. Holy crap. But he's still doing voice work, apparently. He's back to doing voice work, which is amazing. But they had to cut out a chunk of his head to save him. So if you look, his skull's partly concaved. Like, you know, it's partly caved in, and he's wheelchair bound, and yet, you know, I will never say that man will not be a treasure. He'll be a treasure even in death. Honestly, his role as Nigel Thornberry was always fantastic. I know you know, a lot of actually a lot of his roles have been memed over the years. Ooh, yep, no, we're venting heat. It's okay. Let's vent away. We'll worry about Stone Cold next time. Now here's some good music for what's going on, because damn, we are asses to the grass on this one. I am gonna try my best to win this. If we lose it, I want it to be a total loss. That's why I haven't retreated. This is a you gonna learn today, boy. Ooh, is that another TBM? Oh shit, that's another TBM. Oh crap. Oh. How is it they never miss, but we miss all the time? It's not fair, I tell you. Not fair. Hex, I tells you. That being said, if anybody's gonna make it through this, it's gonna be frickin' Wolfie. Wolfie is absolute beast. All right, so let's have a look. It is a heavy hybrid. That's why there's less coming from that direction. This thing is a massive problem. Thunderbolt 60 made of 10s is pain and suffering, the likes of which we will probably never know again. Can we make that jump? No. 2 evasion seems to be the best. Nope, 3 evasion. Whoa. But we have to be hit from all sides. Unpleasant. Or we could go up into practically melee and hope that we kill this thing now.
I like going fast. It's scary.
Okay, I say Battle Lord.
All right, boys.
Then activate.
Follow me.
We're gonna overheat a little bit. Hope for no ammo explosion, guys, because oh boy.
All right, boys. Follow me. We're gonna go
Come on,
shoot
fall
some
over.
moon guys.
Freak out and fall over, damn it. Okay, Grace can pull this off for sure, but I don't know if I wanted to. I kind of wanted to go after anything else, because there's danger everywhere here. It's not just danger close, it is danger everywhere. Ooh, but that being said, Grace could clean up. No. Use Pion for this. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I'm gonna move Pion up a little bit. I want to keep her out of range of the Zeus. We have a chance of hitting an ally with this, but I will take that chance. That was the TBM that was pounding you this entire mission that you never scouted. Why are you gonna call me out like this? I tried. I tried my best. You know, tank was flitting around. I never knew they were there. I was trying to find the damn thing. We gotta be like this. Huh? We gotta do this. We gotta be like this, man. Nah, it's fine. I'll take my licks. All right, here we go. On toss, taking all that SRM, and I mean, look, I can't even deny the clown. Okay, I'm definitely being clowned on here. That's not wrong. It is not wrong. Okay, Nigel. So there's a heavy TVM over here. Shit, is that 2 of them? No wonder we've been getting ravaged. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But I'm a-coming for you. Please note, pretty much everything we've lost so far has been a much smaller mech. Oh, wait, no. No, hold on. We lost the Spirit Bear. That was a pretty big loss. Yeah. We've got to work on getting rid of the XLs. On the plus side, that's dead. No salvageable sad. That would have been an upgrade for Pion. We've still got one chance to help Pion get a new vehicle. Hey, speaking of which, how you doing, Pion?
Okay, they're shooting me and I'm really scared.
Ooh. Wolfie could get this. Okay, we can take out the TBM-10. Pion may not get a new vehicle. Honestly, I am going to have to... I mean, we could try, but I'm pretty sure this is just going to get absolutely ransacked here. I could lower it to 3. If I go too high above, maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. I don't think we get it. I think we had to have destroyed it from the side. Yeah, not salvageable. Unfortunate. I'm chilling out at home. Heck yeah. Good to see you, Pion. Okay. Here we go. We are gonna win this, I think. I genuinely have a feeling we're gonna win this. It's just gonna be... This is gonna be a Pyrrhic victory. This is definitely what I would deem a Pyrrhic victory. Read the above suggestion. Okay, proper suggestion. Use your air asset to hit their long-range carriers or to scout out damage sources. From that first TBM hit where you lost an arm, you should have been raging out with the helo to find that thing. Okay, yeah, I'll actually, that is, no, that, you're right. That's a good tactic that I need to keep in mind for next time. There will inevitably be a next time, but yeah, this was rough. I really should have had Tank looking around instead of sticking around. One of the things that I get caught on with Tank is that I have him, more often than not, I have him do... Oh, shit, acid. I forgot we have acid. Huh. But anyway, I keep forgetting that he's got the ability to just scout. I like using him as the giant bubble of people who struggle to hit. The problem is, if no one's in that bubble... No, sorry. If people aren't in that bubble, they don't care. And they'll just hit us and absolutely annihilate us. So you're not wrong. I really do need to use him as a proper scout because that's what he is. He is a scout. So I will try and remember that one as best I can. Either way, Pion's about to do a ridiculous amount of damage with the 5s. Oh, so accurate. And wow, yeah. That was good. That was very good. I legitimately would suggest getting a second air asset to specifically hunt vehicles and the like, since 2 PPCs, even light, can put a serious dent into a carrier. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, those frickin' Thunderbolts are the entire reason I got ravaged. I lost a lot for no reason. If I'd known where they were, I could have gone that direction, ignoring the main enemy force, while we tried to take down, you know, what was absolutely annihilating us. Right. Okay, so we should be able to get over to the Zeus. We can actually win this. We're gonna walk out of this with at least a Scirocco, so that's good. That's cool. We finally, after all this time, we finally get another quad mech. That's happy times. Love quad mechs. I saw a quad mech and I immediately wanted it. That is what happened here. I saw a quad and went mine. If you want to know what you're listening to, by the way, Asterix. This is the French Asterix theme. I love Asterix. Swishy! Hello, Swishy! Hello, Swishy! Hello! Do people still say that, by the way? Do people still go, Swishy! Swishy! I hope they do. I really hope that's long-lasting.
What do you want?
Sometimes, yay! I started something! I started something and it's continued. That makes me very happy. It makes me so happy. And here goes the Zeus, I think. If Pion can, yeah, there it goes. Good shot, Pion. Yeah. Yay. This is how you make people happy. That and the fact that my raid stuff has worked today, I'm really happy about that. It was a shame about the early mass sub because it was the settings in Mix It Up were done wrong. But for the I got that fixed in the early stream. I'm glad we figured that one out too, because everything should function now. Now I have to work on my transformations. Because people keep transforming me and I don't know they've done it. One moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was an expensive loss overall. And we did not get much money out of that. I mean, we absolutely ravaged them, but oof. Ammo costs completely annihilated it. Okay, so the Spirit Bear got cored. Luckily, I believe this is an inherent XL, so the Spirit Bear should be okay. It has lost no gun. The Spirit Bear is fine. We can bring that back. Swarm needs to get recordings of her friends doing that for a project, but I would need it with the commercial rights because I want money. Money. Swo, you're adorable, you know that? Oh, so many XLs lost. Oh, but we didn't lose the XL in the Toxic Septicemia. That's good. Did in the Hellback, though. Oof. The Hellback has to function with an XL, so I will save XLs for that. Oh, man. Most of it, but almost all of these pilots are down for ages. Oh. It ejected? Oh, that's good. Money. Yeah, swishy. For those who don't know, my dear little sister likes money, apparently. Oh, shit. 3 pieces of a Stalker, 3 pieces of the Victor. We can come out of this with a Sirocco for sure. I'm gonna lock those in for now. Sorry, I'll put those here for now. We could actually... We're gonna have 2 more pieces of a Sirocco. All right, let's go looking for XLs because they're expensive. How much are Ghost rifles? Not much. All right, XLs are what we're really looking for here. Running away with some Thunderbolts would be amazing. The cores would be okay. Light Pharaoh's nice. What? You. I'm a not adorable. You're not? Right. You're terrifying. My bad. My bad, sis. My bad.
Take it, bitch!
Ah, frick! Okay. Yep. Yeah. Hey, whoa, come on! Hey! Why? I did nothing wrong! Hydration! Thank you for the hydration. Alrighty. Swishy's model says that she is super scary. I mean, some might believe that. But yes, terrifying monster, absolutely terrifying. So terrifying, she goes around to being adorable again. What? I didn't say anything. I think this is the way. Let's go. All right, we got a Sirocco. We got ER Large, Rotary 2, Apollo FCS. That's nice and all. We got some small end junk and a freaking ridiculous amount of ammo. Didn't really want the ammo. But didn't come out of this with a lot, I feel. Holy crap, we got shat on. And that's unfortunate because we need money to actually continue. This stream's gonna be it's gonna be one of those clickbait ones. I'll have to change the name after the fact. It's a promise. No, it was more like a suggestion. Don't worry about it. Money to continue. I feel that. Yeah, we're poor. We're riding the poor line again. We kind of went a bit hard on the cash. I thought that, hey, maybe we go around looking for ComStar, we'll find them easily enough and beat them up. Nope, turns out ComStar presence doesn't mean anything. Means absolutely nothing. And the old Star League presence thing, that means nothing as well. Oh, Oh, damn. Tecto's down for a while. Same with Kiro. Same with Oodles. Bratty downward took a fair beating, but she'll be back in a month. Everyone else is half a month. Oh, come on! What? Shit! Oh, we outright lost a mech. Oh, God, so which one? All right, we kept the Hunchback. We kept the Black Hawk. Okay. Yes, we did. The Toxic Septicemia is fine. The Spirit Bear is fine. Jag is fine. What did we lose? You clicked through it too fast. I didn't click through anything too fast. What? Okay, maybe I did. What did we lose? I have no idea. Okay. Okay, so the Septicemia is replaceable. MRM, I don't know if we've got a spare 30. We do have a 20 though. It's not the same, but it's still something, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's because the ammo was in there with it. I don't think we've... Oh, no, we do have a Polo. We're good. Hell, we just got some, didn't we? This is the other Asterix theme. I can't believe we found it so quickly. Before refitting, go into a mission. Okay. Do you remember what the order was? Okay, fine. We'll get back to this in a moment. Let's go see what we have lost. I don't know if we did. I know there is a possibility. Alright, so let's go have a look at the capture base here. It's against the Draconis Combine. We're not actually going to do it, but just in case I screw up, I'll set it so we can. It'll show which mech is outright gone. Alright. Okay, Shredded is here. It does? I mean, it's not really going to, because remember, a bunch of them are so damaged they're engineless. So we can't really tell. This is definitely not the way to find out. Oh, it removed the damaged mechs from the list. Heck, yeah, that makes sense. They're not usable. They're actually unplayable at the moment. All right, so the Septicemia, it's not going to be as powerful. It will still have one hell of a punch. In the right hands, this will still do quite a lot. We can fit something else. In fact, that might be the best choice here. Right, so let's give it a Apollo, which is further up. There we are. Apollo FCS. Here we go. Okay, looking good. That one's attached to the right place. That one's attached to the right place. Fantastic. We need ammo, lower hand. We need hand, arm. Where's lower arm? Lower arm Theseus, lower arm Behemoth. No, we just want a standard lower arm. Nothing crazy. We need ammunition for for MRM Apollo, which we have. There we are. Okay. So that leaves us with 3 tons to play with, which could actually be pretty good for see, funnily enough, some of the CT is what's removed, and what we lost was an arm. That was actually this was genuinely kind of lucky, but I mean, the XL is tied in, so we couldn't have lost that even if, no matter what, which is great. And also the clan double heat sinks, we couldn't have lost that either. So this is sitting in an okay spot. What could we put on that would be great for this? Mask could be useful. Yeah, no, actually, that could be a solid possibility. That would let this really go hard. Heat generated's kind of a big one. What are we missing? Can't be used with an Omni Gyro. Oh, well, that's okay, fair. Then we can't use that. What we could maybe Angel ECM this. Help with its defense. FPS. Oh, hang on. I'm hearing a lot of that. Let me see if I can fix that. Is that set correctly? The DSR. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, that should be better. Yes. Yes. Right. Foot scissor. AES arm. AES arm is a possibility. It is 2 tons though. Nah, it's not the way. What are we missing? Well, the 3 tons is from the MRM. The extra, funnily enough, the extra 10 is really heavy when you go up. Can't use the supercharger. An ECM suite's not a bad idea. It was missiles that were absolutely ravaging us, just absolutely decimating our corpse. Another thing that we could throw on here, jump jets. Being able to jump further is a really strong option. We can't change the cores, so like we're stuck with 5, but 5 is still a lot. That's good evasion, that's good mobility. Yeah, no, that would be good. That would be great even. Wait, do we want ECM Suite or Guardian ECM? What's the difference? Ah, it's a network. Okay, no, we need a Guardian. You could have an AMS. We have an AMS. Actually, yeah, we've got an AMS and we've got a half ammo here ready to go. Although I think it burnt through all that ammo no problem. So if we have a full ton, that would be preferable here. We do. Alternatively, what we could do is drop those jump jets back down and then just have a lot of AMS. Man, could you imagine this thing running around with 3 AMS? Holy crap. Also, this is one of the most unique tracks out of Final Fantasy XIV. Holy crap. I do like Final Fantasy XIV. I just can't afford to play it. It's freaking expensive. I'm loath to put it all in one place. What I reckon we do is we put an AMS here. Come back over here. We put an AMS there. Ammo there, ammo there. We could drop the jump jets entirely to really meme this up. Let's have a look at that. Let's see what happens. So AMS 1, 2, 3. We've got a clan AMS over here. Actually, I think that one should be unified in the head. There we are. That is defensive, while also being it's fairly aggressive. The damage isn't where it was, but it's pretty good. It is definitely really good. Downside 150 gets dragged down to 100. We lost 50 damage straight up. Still, 3 AMS is a good temporary measure, right? Hell, let's go. We've got half a ton, right? What happened to that half ton of AMS? Let's go grab that. Chuck it down here in the CT. There we go. 3 AMS, Guardian ECM. This thing will not die to the things that absolutely annihilated it. And it'll help allies from the same, from suffering the same fate. Alternatively, we ditch this and we just up armor. And frankly, that's not a bad idea. In fact, I'm just gonna run with that idea. Forget anything else. We got a couple of points we can spread around. I can't see what I'm doing. Blind as a bat. All right, so we need one more point from somewhere. Let's take it from CT. There we are. 108. Absolutely, that should do the trick. Validate that sucker. No. We can't stop here. We can't stop here. We've got to find our quarry. It's expensive to fix ourselves, but this one kind of hurts. I don't think we're going to be able to fix this one. Not at all. It's an expensive fix. Oh yeah, with the AES arm, yeah, no, this is unfortunate. We may have to sunset the Jag for now. And losing, yeah, it lost the XL. It lost too much. Unfortunately, that means it's no longer functional the way that we built it. It's unfortunate, but I mean, all right, hold on. Let's get rid of all of this. No, see, that's gonna take a lot of money and some days. This is gonna cost too much. No XLs left, and I'm kind of looking at what we could do for if we did it standard. We have a single double heatsink to play with, and I don't think I want to waste it on the Jag. So, alternatives. We go bigger, but we go more condensed. Now, we do have some Clan XL. That's different. I don't know if I want to waste those on a smaller mech, though. Light engine's also a possibility. That's less likely to be completely annihilated. You do have engine XL. I do. As I said, I don't necessarily want to use it. We had a 280 before. You absolutely cannot afford a Clan XL. You mean can't afford to lose a Clan XL? Because we have 2 Clan XLs right here. We have 2 Clan XLs, a standard XL, and a prototype XL. And I don't want to leave this planet until we can pick up the Gyro XL. You have a 280. You do have a double heatsink kit. Yes, but I'd like to try and avoid using it if possible. They cost a brick to put in. Ooh, shit. Oh, that's a good point. The light engine's costing a lot too. What if we run with, say, a standard 240? No, 225. It's gonna be slower. Yeah, 3-4. Now we're gonna have to sunset the Jag for now. It's unfortunate, but it is how it is. Fare thee well, Jag. Humor me. How much is it to slot the Clan XL in? Okay, I'll humor you. Clan XL. 1.7 million just for that. Fucking heck. Yeah, massive cost. You have been humored. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to be sunsetting the Jag. We'll worry about it later when we have money. Right. But progression dictates that we go a different direction. The Spirit Bear should be fine, actually. Yeah, no, the Spirit Bear's fine. We lost a Streak SRM, that's it. The Streak SRM ammo. Oh, it got headshot. That's it. Spirit Bear's good. Okay, well, that's great. That's fantastic. Yeah, Clan XL is 1.2 million to put in. Clan XL was 1.7, are you kidding me? Oh, wait, no, there was already a cost on it, wasn't there? Yeah. Well, the Spirit Bear's back, so that's something we can still bring out. Good damage. Good capable. Yeah, it ejected. It got terrified from the headshots. The Black Hawk. This is a costly one. Yep, we are sunsetting the Black Hawk, everybody. Ouch. There is no way to bring this thing up to snuff. Not happening. Oh wait, no, the double heatsink and the XL and all that are internal. Never mind. We could bring this back. We can't do it right now, but we could bring this back. The question is, do we want to? Is this the most effective use of our time and money? I'd eject too if I had eject or die on my next turn. You know, that's fine. Yeah, it was only 5 medium lasers. Like, this is how it was built before. This plus 2 extra heat sinks. We could go hot or go home. And really just focus on movement. I can move 5-7, that's pretty decent. Is only got over 150 medium lasers? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I got plenty. Standard mediums, we got a lot. If it wasn't so hot, I would consider going mass ER mediums, but oof, they're hot. This thing's already struggling heat-wise with just medium lasers. That being said, if we go this route, we could possibly rock out another gun of some kind. I don't know what, but say we take these out. Oof, yeah, that's go hot or go home. All right. Oof. But say we put on one of these. Yeah, okay, way too hot. That's unfortunate. We could drop some medium. Say we drop 2 mediums, chuck in an SRM 6. 2 6s. We'd have to drop more medium. Or we could run that, actually. 2 down is pretty okay. Oh, I see. It's bugging out a bit. Dang it. Let's put that back. 3 down's fine. We could run that. Just run 2 PPCs. Yeah, that's excessively hot. Holy crap. I mean, actually, no, hang on. Maybe that is runnable. 25 heat apiece. Huh. No, I think you might be onto something. I mean, I'd like to get some frickin' SRMs on it, but heatsink is one. Heatsink D is one of them. D. Okay, twin PPCs. So you can see where the problem now is. Why I don't want to do this. The reason I don't want to do this is that that's just no damage. At this point. Oh yeah, I see they're in here. At this point, 2 PPCs is not enough. Not nearly enough. And yes, I'm going by damage because frankly at this point, if we can't put our opponents down, they put us down. That's where we're sitting. So that's why I'm considering dropping medium laser, a little bit of medium laser in favor of some SRM because we have mid-range and short-range Daka and we'd be pretty good. Streaks could also kind of work, but they're kind of heavy. We don't have the clan SRM4s to really work with here. So, let me go back to what... So, this is what we had, yeah? Right? So, 5 pips of damage is pretty good. If we drop these... actually, just drop a bunch more because we need to pull them out of our dismount. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, and then we chuck on those SRM 6s. 2 tons of ammo. We're back at, see, we're back up to 5. It's a similar damage. It's also nowhere near as hot. Actually, wow, it's nowhere near as hot. So we don't need the double heat sinks to pull it off. Not that it really matters at this point, frankly. But is it better suited for laser or missile? That's a fairly good question. I don't know. It doesn't really have anything special going on. What's its perks say? Huh? Where do I see that? I know how to find it outside of here, but how do we find it in here? That's a mighty fine question, because I actually have no idea. Because its perks aren't in any of this. I wouldn't know where to look, to be honest. Information button, perhaps? Oh, here we go. It's unlimited power. Energy ballistic missile and artillery weapons do 10 more damage. 10% more. Yeah, that doesn't help. We can build it anyway. Any damn way we please. It's a 60 tonner, so there's really only so much you can do. Let me put a PPC shotgun on one hand and a bunch of lasers in the other. Call it a day. That'd be kind of funny. I don't think it would really have the output though. If medium pulses weren't so heavy, we could consider a bunch of those. It would make it a lot closer range, but yeah. Can't fit an arrow 4. Also, can you fit artillery into those mounts? Is that a thing? Holy shit, you can. Huh. Well, anyway, it's not really meant for arrows. We've got mechs that we want to build for that. Yeah, putting a Howie on it would be freaking hilarious, though. I think what... Thumpers? What, like thumper cannons? They're freaking heavy, dude. 20. And the artillery is would be 30. You can do direct shot with a thumper, you have jump jets. Wait, you can do direct shot with a thumper artillery? I thought artillery function as artillery do. What? I thought only cannons could fire directly. Just the one? That's a possibility. I don't know if we have the tonnage for that. No, we definitely don't have the tonnage for artillery. The cannon? Oh, yeah. Would have to go in an arm. We've only got really room for thumper plus 1, maybe 2 tons of ammo and a tiny bit of laser. Yeah, we just can't fit it. We really can't. It's too small for this, frankly. Now, let me go over here. See what kind of thumper ammo we have. We do have cannon ammo. Shaped. Yeah, we have shaped. So let's say 1, 2. That's it. That's all we can fit. Like, this would have been funny ages back, but we're kind of at the point where if you can't at least hit the halfway mark on the damage bars, it's not doing enough. And it's already running around with a whole lot of armor. You know, it's got decent movement. Heat efficiency is fine. This is just wasting the Black Hawk. It would be funny, don't get me wrong. It's just not effective. And I want it to be funny and effective. If this was 70 ton, it would work, but this would need jump jets. Yeah, it's got the jump jets. It does have the jump jets. It's good on that front. It's just too small. Agreed. It's too small to fit these kinds of fun ideas. So we could... We have 14 tons to play with. That's it. 14 tons. Now with 14 tons... I mean, yeah, Thumper's kind of the smallest thing we have. A smaller Howie would help, but I just don't... It just won't work. Light Gorse is not light. Who would be piloting this? I think Azzy's been the one piloting this. He's kind of he's pretty untrained. He doesn't really have a direction yet. A lot of mortar ones. We've got a single mortar one, my guy. I mean, we could do the stupidity that is mortars. Although at that point, I'd probably just chuck on a, like a bunch of 4s or something. But even if we did that, say we put on a whole bunch of 4s. We can fit 3 4s and 2 tons of ammo, and we still don't really... We don't meet the threshold. Like, a lot of these ideas work for bigger mechs or earlier in the campaign. At the state we're at... Oh, no, please, don't get me wrong. Mortars are fun. This is just it's too small tonnage, and too much of the tonnage is taken up by stuff we cannot change. If it wasn't an Omni mech, I think it would be hilarious. The problem is, this is an Omni mech. So while it does have the ability to have a whole lot of things on it, as an Omni mech, it's actually really limited. I understand. Which actually, on that note, we do have a little bit. We've got half a ton of acid and that's it. We don't have enough to make it work. It comes down to our lack of tech again. This one's a single big gun. I mean, I don't mind it not breaching the threshold if it could do like a 20. But it can't. 20s are just too heavy. That would take up everything we've got. I mean, a 10, it can fit a 10. Hey, Vergen, how you doing? We need to set up your mech at some point when we've got the money. I mean, Thumper Cannon only does 40 damage. If we put on Shape Charge, that's 50% more. That is 60 damage. For the same kind of thing, we could put on an AC 10, 2 tons of ammo, and call it a day. I agree, Quaddle. That's definitely what it wants to do. It wants a big hit. Do we have Havak ammo yet? I don't think we've found any. We could rock in with LBs. Are LBs bigger? Smaller, right? They are. We could do LB with Slug. What do slugs do for it? It just puts it all into a single projectile. And now I'm a dinosaur. Machine guns and moonshine. You know, I hate it but I think he's onto something. Do we? What kind of machine gun do we? We've got basic machine guns. Huh. You know, there is something dumb that can be done here with a metric crapload of machine gun. That's a possibility. Your friend said it was funny to see a pink tuber that wasn't a furry. I mean, fair enough. I do have friends that are furries. I am not myself a furry. I have a variety of forms. That was mostly just from happenstance of things that happened, and I thought it was funny. It's freaking hilarious that the guy who has an animal transmogrificator is not actually a furry. I find it funny. I think it's freaking hilarious, personally. Huh. You know, guys, this could get really stupid. But we could make a pseudo hellback here. Oh boy. No, you can't change. I don't think you can change the armor of an Omni-Mech. So you can't even put ferrofibrous on. These are the cost savers. Can't put ferrofibrous on. Can't change the engine type. So we're stuck with a lot of small weapons. But so what I'm thinking is we either go this many flamers. So that's 120 from 10, just the arms, plus an extra, what is that, 24. So that would be 144 heat damage. That's pretty solid. That's pretty good. Doesn't have the range of the heavies, but extra heat sinks. Oh, right. Yeah, no, yeah, that would need heat sinks. Frick, I forgot how, wait, no, these aren't hot. Right? Or are they? Are they hot? They shouldn't be hot, right? Oh, God, yeah, the heat delta. Woo! No, we're fine. Take these off. Heat delta doesn't change, right? Gotta call this mech the Lilith, because it's the Firehawk. Haha! Yeah! I dig that. I dig that a lot. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, this could work quite well. This would do quite nicely. Extra heat sinks. Is extra heat sinking necessary? I think what would work better would be chucking on some Guardian ECM and calling it a day. Better than Zippo? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The alternative to this, that could be really funny as well, is to rock out with machine guns. Because machine guns ignore a lot of evasion. That would be 5 damage times... Oh, shit. That would be 5 damage times 3, so 15 damage times 12. Because who the heck isn't going to hit the 3 burst? Let's be honest. It ignores evasion like an absolute champion. It eats crit. You know, it crits like a beast. It will eat battle armor. But it has a 20% chance to jam every single one. Factor in ammo. Very good. Okay, so we have 2 tons to play with. If we factor in ammo, we have 200 ammo per box. We could only fit 2 boxes to begin with, but say we drop 2 of them. We only have the arms as machine guns. 10 machine guns, 4 boxes of 8, with 800 ammo in total. Alternatively, we take 2 boxes of regular ammo and 2 boxes of tracer ammo, increasing the +1. making the target easier to hit for everybody else. Alternative of the alternative. We take 3 boxes of regular machine gun, 1 box of tracer. We have 2 of the guns set up for tracer fire, and that will make every other thing, every other gun hit, you know, like everyone else. It'll just annihilate because everybody else has an easier chance of hitting the enemy that's been traced. So it functions as both a support mech and also a damage mech. Savvy? Actually, Tyroki. Yes, I'm Tyroki. Swap 2 flamers for machine guns and tracer ammo. I mean, it's not going to burn a nade as much, just so we're clear. Alright, if that's going to be the case, if that's how we're doing this, I'm going to swap the flamers into fully arms, right? The arms are all flamers, so that we can have nipple ballistics. Machine gun jubblies. That's the way to go. Put the Guardian in the head. Alright, so we got machine gun jubblies. Chuck in a tracer ammo. Let's put that in the cod piece. Flamers shut down the enemy. Tracer MG gives more chance to hit for others. Yes, absolutely. So if we shut down the enemies, not only are we giving everybody else a better chance to hit, we're also improving their cold shot chance to hit. Right? That should be how that functions. Machine gun with tracer, low-tech tag. I mean, yes, but also it does damage. There is nothing stopping the tracer fire from actually doing regular damage. All it does is make the enemy easier to hit. So we got 2 machine guns firing 6 bursts, so that'll be 6 rounds across 100 ammunition. We aren't gonna eat that ammunition, right? We'll be fine for quite a few rounds. Not complaining, just noting. Nope. I see your point. I see your point. But this also does extra damage without requiring the FCS. This is like the poor man's version of doing this. But on the other hand, it's entertaining because it actually is doing... It'll do damage. This is a lie. Times this by 3 and you get the actual damage, which is more up here, closing on our bar. So no, this will actually do the trick. And with all these, you know, with 5 jump jets, it's got mobility. It can get height advantage. It can really get in. You just like machine gun boobs. Abso-freaking-lutely. Austin Powers sold me on that. It is entirely their choice, but I think that any woman who doesn't want to do child rearing should get machine gun jubblies put in for self-defense. Could you imagine how the world would look if that was an actual genuine thing? Machine gun jubblies all the way. Just, you know, don't accidentally fire them. That could get really awkward. But could you imagine? Yeah, forget walking around with mace. No, all they have to do is have your chest looking directly at them. And all you need to do is whatever command fires them. Pick some random word that you're never gonna say, and then just say that word and... glorious. Although, to be fair, any woman who wants to do that would probably have to cyborgize to some degree. Still, I think it's worth it. Flashing a person is now a threat. I'm sorry, this just amuses me. This amuses me because you're literally staring down the barrels of death on someone's chest. Just, ha ha ha! You want to do things? Yeah, well, do things with these. perfect defense. Absolutely perfect defense. I like this idea. Quick, somebody patent it, make it. What's missing? I don't think anything's missing. We've got 0.5 to play with, but there's not really anything to do with that. Except for maybe, I don't know, half a ton of machine gun ammo. Honestly, there's really not a lot. In fact, yeah, we got half a ton we can do. Engine damage, I've already clicked the button, don't worry about it. And armor's only down by 2 points on each leg. It's not worth bothering. I have hit it multiple times. It will say that until we actually repair it. So let's put half an ammo in. We have no money, but yeah, let's put half an ammo in, and we'll put that over in one next to one of the nipples, and that will be awesome. So if we look at the map, the guns. Where are the machine guns? The machine guns would probably be either here or here, but I think we have to finish this in order to actually see it. So let's get that going. I hit repair. Shove off. It is fixing it, right? I don't know how many times I had to hit repair. Okay, that leaves the unfortunate hunchback. We don't have the money to really fix it right now, but it looks like the hunchback lost the most expensive parts. It is fixable, but it is going to cost a lot of money. Yes, actually, if we patented and sold machine gun jubblies as a possibility, I genuinely think we should call it the Unhand Me. Unfortunately, we now need to sell things post-haste. We have 28 days. We are not destitute yet. But we can't leave until we sell something, so yeah. All right, what do we got? Well, we got the Goliath, and I don't want to get rid of the Goliath. I genuinely want my AT-AT. We do have a Scirocco we can make. Very strange creature. A beast of a mech. We have most of a Night Star. The Highlander I don't care about, I believe. Yeah, carries a massive Gauss rifle. Meh. That don't impress me much, especially not in this day and age. Compatible with owned variants? Wait, we have another Cyclops piece? Where? 11A, 11C. What? Where? Don't you lie to me. Compatible with owned variants. Where? Dirty liar. This is the catapult with the arrow 4. I kind of want to keep that. Summoner pieces I want to keep. We could sell the TPM5. We've already got one. As long as Pion doesn't lose it, we're fine. And Pion's been piloting that to great effect. The Brutus, we don't really care about. We'll get rid of that. Mortar carrier. Entertaining, but with only a single piece. I'm not fussed. We don't want to get rid of anything here, except we could get rid of the Scorpion. At this point, it is really out of date. Oh, yeah. Full-out Scorpion, gone. What do we got down here? The R60R, I really don't think we're ever going to find again. And unfortunately, that is the urban mech with the 10 machine guns that I really wanted to play with. But yeah, unfortunate. We don't get to play with that. I'm now a rat. I don't think we'll ever find it again, and frankly, we have bigger things that, you know, if we have Omni mechs that we can put a shitload of machine guns on now. The Tortoise I want to keep a piece of. I want to actually get all the other 3 pieces. That is such a cool little mech that I want. We got a piece of the Ember. Firestarter S. We can get rid of that. I'm not worried. Admittedly, mainly to see the screen. That's fair. The T-Rex, you know, the T-Rex, even with the smaller variant, is still very big. We could get rid of the Firestarter. Kind of at this point, the Firestarter's been supplanted by bigger mechs. Granted, the Firestarter is ridiculously fast. And if we did bring in a proper Firestarter, which I would not be opposed to doing, we could go 5 to 6 heavy flamers, probably 6 heavy flamers. It would still be able to go fast. Whether it has the ammo to matter, that's the question. You get more selling or scrapping? It's the same. Right, I will be 1 moment. Oh yeah. Open station. Hell yeah. I am returned. Firestarter just got replaced by the Lilith. Yeah, that is a thing. The thing is, the Firestarter, it is entirely possible to get 6 heavy flamers on a Firestarter. I know this because I've done it. Yeah. And this one does have Endosteel, so it does have some savings. It also comes with it has an AMS, like an inbuilt AMS, and a Guardian ECM inbuilt. If we can get 6 heavy flamers on it, it'll go a lot faster than the Lilith. And the idea with the Firestarter is you get massive evasion, burninate people, and run away. The only problem is ammunition. Let's make this ready. We'll have a look, at the very least. What? Wait, can I not pull it out unless it can go into the main? Oh god, that's terrible. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Here's the downside to storing stuff. If you can't fit them in the main bay, oof. Okay. We have to repair the Hunchback before we can do anything with it anyway. But what if we put the Hunchback away and then try, you know, hell starting? Oh yeah, that's right. This is the one with the rocket launcher feed. We could probably break this Irby down. We haven't fielded this in ages. Final Fantasy VIII. Yep. One of my favorite games of all time. Honestly, Final Fantasy VIII is still one of the best love stories, best love stories out there. It's just so adorable. The Ossol has also severely fallen off. Great that it fires the one coil, you know. And in terms of how much it hits, hey, shit, I just noticed who it is. Russ, how you doing? Been a doozy pass for a few months? Yeah, no, I feel that. Personally, I'm finally in a better place, so no, I feel that. I feel that a lot. The Chimera has also dramatically fallen off. It's probably time to get rid of... Hey, look, we could have gotten an MRM30 out of that. shit. All right, strip it, salvage it. We got better things to play with. Strip it, validate. Goodbye. Final Fantasy VII boss fight. Yeah. I got some good gaming music on here, honestly. I like my playlist. Quite happy with it. The thug is still good. We don't really bring it out much, but when we do, it does actually some severe levels of damage. The basic Thunderbolt might actually have... It might have fallen off in favor of Vergent's Thunderbolt. Vergent's Thunderbolt. Here, the 10 SE. This is the one that Vergent really wanted me to get my hands on because Endosteel Mask and a bunch of other stuff. It also has a targeting computer for frickin' Thunderbolt. You didn't lose anything. I'm just, I'm thinking of dropping one Thunderbolt for the other. So if I get rid of the other Thunderbolt, we could make use of this one instead. And it does have a targeting computer specifically for Thunderbolts, right? Oh, it's a Xenos! How you doing, Xenos? That is a long bit of bread. Can I get one of those slices, please? That'd be tasty. Petition to call the Thunderbolt the Tennessee. That'll be up to Vergent. This will be his mech. But yeah, Inherent Mask is nice. Endosteel's nice. There's a lot that you can do with this. 65 tonner, a lot of cost saving. Can it still have Pharaoh? Yes, if you can get the slots, it can still have Pharaoh. Not bad, and it can get to our threshold fairly easily while still being a standard mech. I think this will work quite nicely, actually. Okay, so also it does come with Guardian ECM, although that is removable by the looks of things. So yeah, Vergent, if you want this to be built a particular way, let me know. I will do what I can. There's no guarantees it's going to be the exact way you want it, but at least we can salvage some stuff off our mechs here and get some other stuff up and running. You know, this is pretty good, right? But it has, in my eyes, it's fallen off pretty hard. And I think the reason for that is the LRMs are doing most of the work. I mean, yes, it's got the X-Pulse and the medium lasers, but half of that damage... You know, half of the damage is just the LRMs. And that's just a standard LRM, honestly. Pretty much anything that can field LRMs can field this. So, let's get rid of all of this. We'll get rid of the Thunderbolt. We might just pocket it. It's not terrible. It's still got the Endosteel. But right now, I want to do other things, so let's just pocket it. Probably could have done it the other way, but I'll bring back the fire starter, see if we can actually do anything with it.
Sure thing. We'll see that it's prepped and ready.
I barely even hear the game. Can you guys barely hear the game? I have no idea how the sound has been. I've messed with so many things. I don't even know how loud the music is for you guys. Not very. Oh, well. Let's turn that up a bit. Should be roughly over the game sound just. That's pretty good. There we go. Okay, let me go grab your Thunderbolt. Verbal is over the music, game slightly under the music. I've shifted it a little bit, but damn, that would have been perfect. About there. Okay. Right. So, Vergent, what do you want to do with it? Give me a basic concept. We'll see what we can do. Let's strip the equips first. There. Nice. It's now in a much better spot. Max out the armor. We can reduce it from there. Now, you do have regular XL available. Clan, I would say, is too expensive for pretty much anything smaller than like 90 ton. Could also double heatsink kit it. We do have a few spares now. They're a bit expensive though, keep that in mind, but not really. That's between putting double heatsink and a standard XL will be fine. Looking for a sniper. There's a laser that's adjustable to very long range. Probably don't have it, so you have medium variable speed lasers. You do not have standard, large variables. You also have large binary lasers available. Those are a thing you could possibly throw in. This thing does have the Thunderbolt multi-track plus targeting computer. Is that targeting computer specifically for one weapon or what? Oh wait, no, that's just its quirk. My bad, it's not actually for a Thunderbolt. Although we could throw a TB on there. We've got a Thunderbolt 15 we could chuck on here. There's a little bit of sniping. For the whole mech, okay. Well, yeah, what do you want to do with this? You can fit a missile, you've got a bunch of laser, you've got some smalls. Bombast, do we have that? We don't have that. We've seen them, but we haven't been able to pick them up. We usually don't have enough money by the time we leave. It's only that's a small directed X-ray cannon. I assume that's what the S is, unless that's Sanctuary, in which case we've got DXR, but we've only got one. Need double heatsink for that though. I mean, yes, we have a double heatsink kit that we can spare. This is your mech, man. We have some spare stuff that we can throw in, so you know, what do you want to do with it? Not trying to rush you too much, but at the same time, I've got other mechs to mess with as well, so. And I do have to try and find ComStar to finish the stream. Stream doesn't end until we beat the crap out of ComStar, the word of Blake. What is the DXR again? 20 damage, 35 heat. Ravages, the battle armor. Hey, Xenos, get you your evil. How you doing, by the way, Xenos? Good to see you. It's good to see you as well, Hobgood. I should note, you know, we haven't seen you in quite a while. It is very good to see you. Actually, on that note, Hob, man, I don't think you've been here for any of this playthrough, have you? Will be good until I can get a bombast. I mean, a single DXR is kind of terrible. It weighs 6. You could get so much more on here, but if that's all you want, I'm not fielding this. Surely we can fit some more on here. Last was my demise of my vehicle character. Ah, yes, the last campaign. We're 32 episodes into this. Look, I understand Bombast is 7.3 DC, but man, we don't have one. Unless you mean using the DXR as a temporary Bombast. In which case, yeah. I've got plenty of mediums, yeah, you got a lot. DXR right, light PPC left torso. Okay. It's kind of a bit weak so far, but let's throw in some kind of engine at the very least. Give us a slightly better idea of how much you got to play with. Can I get 3? Okay. That's a bit more like it. Light PPC, okay. You can get 2 light PPCs. A 325. That might be asking too much. Yeah, it is. You get a 300. It's the best you get. Standard engine so far. Will work for now. Not with that damage, it won't. I am not fielding something that does this little damage on a frickin' 65 tonner. Yeah, this is weak. I'm not gonna cherry coat this, you know? Like, I'm not coding this in share, but this is weak. It can't even power up its damage. It's just not doing anything. Yeah, see, I thought maybe throw a TB15 on it. That'd be entertaining. I mean, look at how big a difference that does. Yes, I know it's his mech. He can do what he likes with it. He knows the game better than honestly most people out there. Granted, a good chunk of what he knows is in the community patch, but he also knows the vanilla fairly well. Vergent actually does have a good amount of knowledge. Could give you a streak 4, multi-missile launcher 7. That's kind of a bit weak for this. DRM 4. Standard PPCs. There's some plasma rifle going on. Lasers is kind of not much to go. Trying to fit with what you have. Yeah, I know. Honestly, considering the light PPCs, I would just ditch the light PPCs for a standard PPC personally. We have a whole lot of them. Would it be easier if I copy, if I got a copy of your save file? Where? I mean, I just want to build it quickly now. Like, I can maybe do that. Yeah, I could maybe do that, but obviously it would have to be later. If I can remember. Went light for the TB15. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, yeah, 2 light PPCs does save on a ton. That I agree with. But, I mean, their heat is more than a regular PPC for saving a ton. The damage is slightly less than a PPC. And can go wide too, which is unfortunate because you're not pinpointing too. They'll just go all over the place. Or for fun, could use dual plasma rifles for the right arm, then fill the rest with ammo. Oh, that arm is gonna be heavy. Okay. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I believe that's the thing we can do. So 2 plasma rifles. We can. So let's grab some plasma. I'm gonna put them in the feet because I know that's a thing we shouldn't really do, but I've got nowhere else to put them right now. 2 tons, that is enough for 10 rounds. So here's 15 rounds worth of ammo. You've got enough to fire plenty, but you've got 5.5 tons of weight lift. Plasma ammo doesn't explode? Oh, thank fuck. Yep, you're right. Does not explode. Swishy! Okay, Swishy, you have a good one. Thank you for being here. Have a good night, dear sister. Theme 3 medium lasers. This Final Fantasy 9? Yeah, it's a remake of is this Freya's? I believe this is Freya's theme. Yeah, I believe this is Freya's theme. Yeah, Freya. Freya's the rat lady. Tag in the left arm. Sorry, the left torso. Could do. I would recommend some missiles because 2 plasma rifles good. But for the times where you actually end up close to your enemy, you could unleash a little bit of pain. Alternatively, we completely ignore all of that, and I do something stupid, and put on the AES on the arms so that these are actually ridiculously well aimed. 100 damage is not a lot. It is really not a lot. But the fact that it also comes with 50 heat does make up for it for me, personally. It actually makes up quite a bit for me. We can also reduce some armor around the place if necessary. The left arm is a very good possibility there. Hell, the left torso wouldn't matter right now. Inferno 40 rocket launcher. Mans just wants to see some high ordnance on this thing, clearly. I'm kind of with him on that one, but yep, no, I get you. I get you. Hurt and heat, exactly. And you want tags as well. They're, I'm not braining very well at the moment. Tags are where? Tags are where? Ah, here they are. So tag in the left arm. Medium lasers for when ammo runs out. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, medium lasers for just in general. There is no reason to not use medium lasers if you're in range. Let's kill off some of the left arm. I know it's got a tag in it, but it's actually not as important. We can kill off a little bit of the legs, down to maybe 25. We could reduce CT by 10 at the front, 5 at the back. That's not too big a deal. Medium lasers have worked for 700 years. No, absolutely they have. That's not even a joke. So if we lower the torso a bit, because standard engine is standard. It's pretty great. Bring the legs down by 5 more apiece. Is that gonna get us there? We've almost got an extra ton through this. Come on, game. There you go. We need 1 and a bit more. CT a little bit. There we go. We're there. We've made it. All right, so you got 2 more tons to play with, which means we could fit 1 more medium. That being said, you are starting to have some heat problems. Should be fixed by a double heat sink. There we are. Okay, see, now it fires the plasmas and rocks in with the medium lasers when it needs to. It's under my personal threshold, but it's there. It's capable. It does have support, and given that it'll be able to support our actual heat, you know, like the Black Hawk and stuff like that, does make it a lot more usable. There's also things we can do that will do extra damage when something is on fire. Looking forward to a dual plasma headshot, then we'd better build you towards it. All right, let's fire this off then. I'm concerned about taking this into such hard missions that we've been doing, but I should be right. Okay, so that's gonna take 15 days to be up and running. In the meantime, we've got our glorious urban mech here. Speaking of Urbies, where's the other Urbie? What do you have going for you? Mask and a coil. Okay, that was funny once upon a time, but I don't think this is the greatest idea anymore. I mean, look at that movement though. That movement is insane. I don't think it's got the heat capabilities to of like the Ossol to really handle this. Oh my gods, do my eyes deceive me? Is that an XXL sitting in a frickin' urban mech? That is a one-shot glass cannon, agreed. I don't I don't think I need this anymore. I think we're gonna get rid of that. Yep. Goodbye, Mr. Irby. Say hello to tech. Glorious tech. Right. Okay, so that gets us a bit of cash. I think we probably should keep the actual urban mech. It's kind of my only light mech right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's our only light. Oh no, we do have the wasp lamb. And there are things we can do with said wasp lamb that we probably should do. Coil locust was a thing as well. Oh gods. What madman would even try such a thing? If we disintegrate the urban mech, however, we can pull out a rocket ammo feed. That brings us another step towards something we're trying to build. Are you towards the can or the sanctuary loot? I'm not going to sanctuary. I've said that from the start. Our end goal is clans. I think we can fight the clans. It's gonna be hard. It's definitely going to be hard, and the fact we got kind of ravaged back there. We did take a lot of small mechs into a big boys fight and still came out of it. We just lost a lot. Not what I wanted, but I mean, it worked, kinda. Where's our fire starter? I don't think I sold it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. What are we doing with it? Oh, right, we're bringing it out, yeah. Give me my fire starter. Bring it out. Let me taste upon its flesh. I mean, let me do fun things. I want the Black Hawk sooner. The Spirit Bear definitely sooner. That looks pretty good. I'll put the Jag at the end because we're just ripping it apart at this point. I did a coil and snub PPC charge. Wow. What? Charger? Coil and snub PPC? Ugh. Wait, what? Ghost Bear has some nice rides, including one that comes with a torso cockpit. Yeah, I still prefer Inner Sphere mechs, and that's never going to change. But I want to have some mix between Inner Sphere tech and clan tech. All right, guys, I think it is time to go hunt. That's right, it is time for the hunt. Goodbye, Urban Mech. Okay, so on the note of the hunt, where are we gonna find ComStar, the Word of Blake? Well, so far it's sounding like we're only gonna find the frickin' Word of Blake if we go to their territory, which is somewhere over here. Found it. So apparently if we go over here, we can beat the crap out of the Word of Blake, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. I have to hope. Against hope. 38 days to get there. We're gonna blitz through one of the payments, and then the rest is just gonna be us suffering. But I said I made a promise. I made a promise. It's in the title, and I feel absolutely obliged to go and try and do this. So we are gonna go. We have to actually stop at Clipperton to get there. Interesting. I mean, it's one of our stops, more specifically. Okay, so, is ComStar presence here? In a Word of Blake area? That bodes potentially quite well for us. All right, guys, I think this is the direction. If this doesn't work, we are probably fucked, but that's why I'm going to save here at Terra. Okay, here we go. Hope, guys. Hope. Cross your fingers? Cross your fingers. Do whatever you gotta do. Hope. Hope against hope. As we're heading down for the Fortin. Oh, that travel cost. This is gonna cut it close. Let's do it! Alright! This is still one of my favorite themes from Phantasy Star Online 2. And I just love that shift, that din, 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 din. Like, it's such a good theme. This track has always hyped me up. And just think, it's the fucking final boss! Before the game died! Or at least, more to the point, before it turned into what it is now, which is still dead. Osteon. What the hell's this? An Osteon is an assault mech. It is a 85 tonner covered in clan LBs. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty tasty, yeah. Damn. This is clan Ghost Bear, huh? Impressive. Yeah, when they say frickin' no frills firepower, they're not kidding. That's some solid firepower on that thing. For those that cannot see, because you haven't gone and had a look at the wiki, what I've been shown is a version of the Osteon with two LB10s clan, two LB5s, and two medium lasers in the face. It's also chest-mounted cockpit by the looks of it. That's pretty sexy. That's just the first one. There's a whole bunch of other ones too. There's one with pure ATMs for absolute pain and suffering. There's one with two LB10s and two LRM20s. This is the trouble with clan tech, is you can fit so freaking much of it. Absolutely insane. Darius shows up at your door in the middle of the night. He looks worn to the bone. Commander Oodles has slipped into a coma. The medtechs don't expect him to survive the night. Oh, shit! We don't have a hospital bay. Deplete medbay resources to try and save him. That's bullshit, you snap at Darius. I'm going over there. Oodles, too important to just ride off like that. I mean, we barely field him, but I mean, that's mostly because he's new to the team. And we're starting to actually try and train people up, so anybody new to the team is going to get fielded soon. Commander, begins Darius before stopping himself. He follows you as you stalk over to the med bay, where you yell at the med techs, yell at Oodles, and generally clarify that death is not an option. That sounds like me. The stressed med techs scurry around, trying every risky solution they can think of. A few hours after you arrive, his vital signs improve markedly. Just as exhausted as the medbay staff, you allow Darius to shoo you off to rest. Another battle won. Damn right. All right, so 7 days, we are -6 medical points. That's what? That's about half. That's fine. And we even got some morale boost. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. The C has 100 LRM. I am trying to find something I can fit a mass amount of LRMs in. You got the MRMs in this version? Apply sandpaper generously. I don't know. Gladiator variant has dual hags. Hey, I'd love some hags. Wait, hold up. Do we have hags? No, we had a chance to get hags and we got something else instead. Equally as cool and equally as important. Well, here comes the financial report. Just for that little bit of extra pain and suffering. So, by the way, guys, I'm going to throw this out here just as a reminder. On Saturday, my morning, Friday afternoon to night for everybody else, I will be doing a collab with some friends. We'll be playing games like Far Far West, Last Man Sitting, and the new Scott Pilgrim game. It's like Scott Pilgrim X or something like that. There'll be 4 of us, myself, Zed, Tecto, and one of Zed's friends. So look forward to that, because yeah, I've been trying to set up a collab with Zed for a little bit now, but every time we set something up, it fell on something that was going on already. The last time was something I'd set up, so that was, oof, yeah. Feels bad. Taurus. What the hell? Hello? Okay.
There it goes. Taurus, Taurian Concordat. In a surprise announcement, Taurian Baron Cham Kithrong declared his regency for Eric Martins Calderon, the illegitimate son of Geoffrey Calderon and a mercenary warrior in his employ. The current protector of the Taurian Concordat, Grover Shraplin, has so far not responded to Baron Kithrong's demands that he step down in favor of a regency council for the young Eric. Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Outreach. Observers of the Capellan St. Ives conflict have reported Capellan units operating under a sensor cloak reminiscent of the legendary Star League era null signature system.
Ooh, null sigs.
Apparently using the St. Ives conflict as a field test for the new system, the stealth system reportedly combines specialized armor plating with existing ECM systems to achieve near-identical performance to the old null signature system. The notoriously secretive Capellans have refused comment, with one Capellan official directing all inquiries to the local Maskarovka office. Maskarovka, yeah, that's the one.
No lasting consequences. Well, then I don't care. But hey, null sigs have just become available, or at least they're being tested. That means if we rocked over there, we could literally go beat people up and take their null sigs. However, are we going to do that? No, we've got our own objective. This mercenary company goes where the boss sends it, and the boss sends it to beat the living crap out of ComStar and the word of Blake, both of which have a presence on the world we're going. If we're lucky, they're fighting each other. If we're lucky. I didn't want to have to go all the way down here, but we are. It's way in the other direction.
Micros, Taurian Concordat. After several months of quiet negotiation, the Sanctuary Alliance and the Taurian Concordat have signed the Treaty of Micros, formally ending the Alliance's invasion of the Concordat. Included in the treaty are stipulations that the Sanctuary Alliance must halt its offensive into the Concordat. Additionally, it must share star maps with the Concordat for its home system so that official trade and military reparations can begin. Finally, the Alliance has agreed to assist the Concordat in building up the TDF using surplus Alliance, that TDF, by the way, is the Taurian Defense Force, using surplus Alliance military material to fit Concordat battle mechs. The Alliance has issued a formal apology to the Concordat for the invasion, claiming they anticipated an attack from the Ionosphere and struck first to put the Ionosphere off balance. While the story seems somewhat unbelievable, Protector Shraplin reportedly commented that he understood their position and would have done the same. What comes next? While the treaty does stipulate that some of the captured planets are to be returned to the Concordat, it did not stipulate that all of them were to be returned. The Alliance will maintain control over several worlds they captured during the invasion. According to an unnamed TDF official, the Concordat is unwilling to provoke the matter further, stating that the TDF is depleted and unable to successfully wage a war against the prepared positions on those worlds. Additionally, the Concordat has promised no official retaliation against the Sanctuary Alliance's home systems, presumably for the same reason as permitting them to keep several of their captured worlds.
The Taurian Concordat has taken control of 16 bloody star systems. Good on them. They got absolutely shit-wrecked. And continuing on, because we want our people back, or at least some of them. The rest, unfortunately, they're just gonna have to stay in their beds. We haven't been able to upgrade our stuff or anything in a while. But I am so stuck on beating up ComStar and Word of Blake. I cannot leave like this. However, once we hit the system, I am going to save. Though, if we quit out, inevitably, when we load the save, the missions won't be the same. It's inevitable. Oh, it hurts! It burns! It burns, it bites, it freezes. Absolutely getting my head kicked in. Financially, that is. Right, let's go. 12 days. Hopefully nothing happens. Kuja. Kuja has one of the best themes out of the Final Fantasy series. More news? Bloody hell. So much news lately.
Cupola, Terran hegemony. Political tensions are on the rise along the border between the Capellan Confederation and the Terran hegemony, with several worlds agitating for or against each nation. On Cupola, there is a small but growing pro-Liao sentiment that may bubble over into open conflict, as local hegemony troops try to put down increasingly discontented locals. Meanwhile, across the border on Zurich, several major noble houses have made public calls to leave the Confederation and join the hegemony, citing the reduction of favorable trade agreements under Chancellor Sun Tzu Liao. The Chancellor has responded by ordering warrior house Dai Dachi to the world in order to pacify the noble houses, which are accused of rebelling against the state. Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Brutal fighting on Cap. Thanks to word of Blake machinations, the government of Cap has collapsed. Despite support from the Terran hegemony, the world's ostensible rulers, into this unexpected chaos. Several mercenary commands, under the employment of various other great houses, have begun to battle for control of the world. Damn it, we just left there. To add to the chaos, the hegemony has hired a unit of their own, the Redfield Renegades, to assist in keeping the world stable and under their control. Identified units embroiled in this conflict include Gustafsson's Grenadiers, the Denebola SMM, Linden's Battalion, the Stealthy Tigers, and the All Wings Faithful. Attack and defense contracts for this battlefield available via the MRBC database.
If we were anywhere around there, we would even consider this, but right here, right now, we're going to their homeworld. I may get smacked for this track, but Stack Bros are amazing. Okay, here we go. Tossed you a message about the doozy. I will have to read off the stream, which I am not stopping until I get one match in against the Word of Blake and or ComStar at their hardest. I'll be happy once that's happened. Speaking of which, I better keep my voice down here, somewhere around here, where it's all crazy and fun. And it hurts a hell of a lot less. You're speaking to Yang in the mech bay when the yelling starts. Across the bay, a pair of your mech warriors face off in the front of a battle mech. You get there just as Monya pulls back to throw a punch at America. It's Hungary versus America, everybody. I'm gonna send them to settle things in the simulators. You raise your voice and both mech warriors turn to you, Monya's fist relaxing. If you mech warriors have a dispute, go settle it in the battle pods. Frankly, you both need the practice. The mech warriors grumble and wander off. You hear later from Yang that the sim battle between Monya and America drew a huge crowd. Those warriors both treated their sim battle like real war, boss. By the end of it, I think they kind of forgot what they were fighting about. That's because shit like that is fun! What if ComStar or Word of Blake defeat me? Then it's back to the drawing board for a bit. I have my thresholds for a reason. You know what I'd love to find? Oh shit, we left behind a world where we actually had something we want to buy. Fudge! Oh well, we didn't have the money. So elevate. Keep it going. 3 days. Do we want to renew our Merc News subscription? Abso-freaking-lutely. The Eagle has landed. I suppose in this case it'd be the Kiwi has landed. Alright, anyway. Alright, we've been playing the game for over 5 hours. We probably want to restart it, which means, unfortunately, we're going to lose whatever we're about to do, so maybe that's a bad idea. No, we don't want to go there. We want to go to the command center. This is it. This is where we find out if we're failed or if we've succeeded. Please. Okay, okay. This is planetary government against the Free Russell Hague Republic. The Free Russell Hague Republic. ComStar! Hello! On Lunar. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. And the Free Russell Hague fucking Republic. Alright, well, we got one. Recovery. Max pay is next to nothing. Okay, I can dig this. I can dig this. We can make this work. Max out the salvage. We'll get in there. Hopefully we get to beat them up. I was kind of hoping for more like a battle, you know, maybe something like that, but yep, nope. Teeth are definitely getting kicked in for this. Still, forget Russell Hague. We're going off to ComStar. Well, either way, this should be fun. I don't care about ComStar. Get out of here, ComStar. I stand with Federated Sons. I mean, we haven't actually allied with the Federated Sons in full, but I stand with the Federated Sons. Okay, so learning our lesson from last time, we got our shit kicked in because we brought way too much small stuff. That being said, this new Blackhawk is scary. That is sticking around. We can't get rid of that. Toxic Septicemia is fine. Bring all the boys to the yard, Turkey. All of them. All the big ones. I mean, I think you might be overblowing this a little bit, right? Right? Yeah, you're overblowing it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so how is this thing? Is this an internal combustion engine? It is a internal combustion engine. On a lunar, is that gonna be a problem? I think it is. The TBM5 maybe, but even if it is, engine fuel cell. Okay. They're readily available to accept the stored oxidizer along with their fuel, making it good for submarines, blah blah blah. So that should work fine. I think the SRM carrier is out for now because it's an internal combustion engine. That's not going to work well on a lunar surface. And I got to remember, lunar. This is going to be hot. It's going to be very hot, which also means this means that our new toy, the upgraded Blackhawk, is going to do very interesting things here. This is nasty. This is gonna be nasty, ladies and gentlemen. We're bringing a quattle, bringing the bird, a coltle. ComStar has less chance of beating you. So we're bringing the Blackhawk because that thing is just sweet. I do wish we had some support weapon boosts. That would be amazing. We don't have anybody capable of that yet. Which does remind me, I'm going to need to bring something very, very big. who shall we bring for this? I mean, this is kind of Azzy's mech, so we'll keep him in it. He's slowly getting somewhere. SRM Carrier and Luna didn't end well, so well for me last time. Yeah, no, that's fair. You poor, unfortunate soul. Oh, we didn't finish the Spirit Bear? Ah, shit. Okay. Spirit Bear didn't get fixed. That's unfortunate. So we can't bring the Spirit Bear, which is unfortunate because that would have been very, very useful here. We could bring the Night Star. It is going to be hot though, but Midnight could really, really utilize that to some serious effect. I also think I should bring Rhubarb, because while it's a lunar environment, he is primarily melee. And him being melee is bloody useful here. So we're going to bring the Mallet. That's Rhubarb. There we are. Now, who else do we bring? We could bring the upgraded version of the Akula Khan, which is a mix of streaks and its primary mouth laser. That thing's a beast. I think we bring the my Helepolis. I could bring the Annihilator with the long tom cannons, but I think it's going to be too slow. I need to make sure that I can bring every gun that I have to bear. It could be worth it. It could be worth it. Don't get me wrong. Gods, I want to upgrade that with 2 long tom frickin' artillery, but I don't know how to fit it. It would be amazing, though. I have possibilities. Like, we could put a long tom in there with something else, like a long tom artillery, and then bring a bunch of other gun. Or we could bring the long tom artillery with some other stuff and have long and short range artillery. I don't know. My brain is doing a thing, but for now I'm going to bring the Helepolis because artillery is good and I am very useful at it. Hey, did you know you can't clip the past 30 seconds using clip because for some reason it's broken? Still don't know what the problem is, but I'll find another way. I have to look up. Oh, that's a good point. Where's my dragon book? I'm going to write that down, that I need to do my transformations. Because otherwise I'm probably going to forget, let's be honest. No. Randomized gifts for alerts. Yeah. Where's my pen? Ah, come on, I just had it earlier. Where did I put it? Huh? Here, pen. Ah! Hiding. Okay, so let's go with transformations. Now, what did I just say I need to do? Oh yeah, figure out the clipping situation. Clips. Doesn't work. Also need... What else do I need? I think that's it for now, but... If I remember, I'll remember. Okay, so that is a thing. Right, now. You know, looking at other things we have here, like the Komodo could also be a flamer. I think there was something else that was also capable of 5 and 5. Might have been the Komodo. I think we killed some off for survivability, but I think that could be entertaining. I don't know if it's fast enough. Yeah, no, it's definitely fast enough. Holy crap. We should turn the Komodo into a freaking flamer. Yes, we should. Abso-bloody-lutely. The Misinformation, I don't know what the heck to do with this thing. We got this toward the end of our stint of the game worlds. What's up? What up? I do. And we should do something with the Wasp. I don't know what yet. Probably mix machine guns with an SRM or something. I wanted to find out where we can get these bombs. Chicken butt. Really? God damn it, man. Ooh, and we have the fire starter available to play with. Place with? Brain is not braining. Okay, we are closing on the top end of our tonnage. Bringing anything too small is going to be a massive detriment, but this thing is an SRM carrier. In fact, I'd probably take it over the Toxic Septicemia at the moment. Remember, your flaw was not bringing enough big mechs last time. Oh yeah, no, don't you worry. We've got big mech this time. Don't have many is part of the problem. So if I bring this... usually, where do we see how many we're bringing? Oh, well. Alright, so the Blackjack Omni. That thing's got a lot of oomph that it can throw out. We're bringing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're only bringing 10 this time. Granted, a bunch of them are really big. We're bringing the Black Hawk, which isn't big. Not particularly fast either, but what it is a massive flamers. The Komodo would probably be better for the flamers overall, but this is still entertaining, and we'll see how it goes. I don't think we can grab Vergent's thing. I don't think it's going to be a good fit here specifically, not yet. Bring all you can fit. The damage can be spread among them. But you'd think that. You would think that, wouldn't you? We'll put Wolf in there. A bunch of other people do need XP though. I'm really tempted to just grab more people like America or Vergent. Vergent I kind of want to bring in his main thing. Kojo could bring as well. In fact, I think Kojo's actually in the process of getting his new look. He's getting he's actually getting a thing commissioned just for this. That's freaking awesome. It can if you play right. We're doomed! We're doomed! Doomed, I tells you. Alright, I think this will do nicely. I don't think we've got anything, like... The Wasp doesn't have anything set up yet. It's literally just a flying SRM-6. I am not happy with that. I am really not happy with that. And the Firestarter we haven't set up yet either. The Komodo we could bring, but in its current state, I don't know if it's gonna do okay. Yes, I know what you said. I know what you said. However, we can only fit so much. I mean, I could ditch the Blackjack Omni. It is one of my highest damaging mechs, but, you know, again, drop it in favor of something else. But, I mean, what do I drop it for? You got to understand, what do I drop it for? I mean, maybe, let's see if the Thug will fit. The Thug fits. There, big mechs. You happy? Kojo cannot pilot the Nutcracker, unfortunately. The Nutcracker would have to be utilized by someone with ballistics. Probably be not even necessarily someone with ballistics, just someone with a high gunnery skill. Currently, the highest gunnery skills are all fully trained. Munya could possibly pull it off. She's mostly set up for using cannons. But with a high... Well, she needs 9 gunnery to make this work. It would probably end up having to be... Probably build-in. Alright, here we go. Not until all the slots are filled. Can't fit all the slots. We don't have the tonnage. Max tonnage right now of 750, and this is a lie. 711 is a lie. It's much higher than that. We'll be closer to the 750 tonnage mark. 711 tons is just, it's false. It says I have tonnage. What did I just say? It lies. It doesn't count the vehicles correctly. I guess to exemplify that, let me put the smallest mech I have. Oh look, can't fit it. maybe listen to me. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this because I've run into this problem multiple times. Quick recap mission question. Is this, it is recovery mission? Yes, it is recovery mission on Lunar. On a 5 skull, so it's gonna be ruthless. What is going to do the recovery? I figured I'd fight everything on the way to the recovery. So pretty much anybody can go stand on it and walk out. I don't have a good small mech setup yet. I was gonna do that with Firestarter, but you know, we ran out of money. Alright, I think we're good to go. 10 vehicles. The recovery might be a good Wasp gig, yeah, but the Wasp just doesn't, like, I've got nowhere to fit it. I just tried putting it in. We'd have to lose a big mech, and then we don't really have another good, small mech that would, you know, work rather well putting in there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's an all or nothing situation. No, I think we do have some fast mechs, despite our size. But you also have to keep in mind there's a possibility of getting something big. Something big can do the recovery because it can hold the line. I should have grabbed the Atlas at that point. But I'm trying not to rely on using the exact same mechs for absolutely everything and everything. Why we need money so bad so we can actually have more tonnage to play with. Need millions. Clan tech is worth millions. Part of the reason I wanted to go over to Clan Space is so I could sell off their mechs for huge amounts of money. Oh, my arm. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's my bicep. Oh, that's sore. Cut up both sides, really. And what do you know? We have a Melly. Hello, Melly. How you doing? What do? We have finally found ComStar after almost 6 hours. Migraine and allergic-y? Oh no. And a little bit of throat sorry. I never did an evac win on anything. A few times I had to punch out because the evac grid wouldn't fit all my mechs. Oof. Alright, so we're up against the 2nd Army VMU. There it is. Let's move on in. Once it's secure, get the rogue scientist into one of your mechs, head to the evac zone, probably somewhere around here. It's a very small map, very small area. Works for me, because that means we're going up for glorious combat. 2nd Army of the Com Guard. Usual warnings, we will not receive a second warning. What do I care? Night, reduced visuals, no surprise. Low gravity should increase your mech's range. But the heat dissipation is going to be horrendous. See, I would have said, I would have thought that being on Lunar would actually reduce heat given the cold of space, but I guess your stuff doesn't dissipate well into the vacuum. Or what? Because I would have thought it'd be freezing. Trying to invade ComStar space after a lot of repairs and a big travel time. Yep, we need money now. Alright. Let's do the smart thing. Let them come to me. Or they're not around. Either way. Oh, nope. There we go. Now we got somebody. What if I just... What if I just nuke the area and, you know, just to be sure? Now, we'll reserve down. Let's see what they do. If they do nothing, well, that's great for me. Oh, here we go. Nope, I guess not. Just gonna sit back. They are indeed just gonna sit back. Ah, but can we fire? Well, find out in a moment. No, we cannot. We are on the surprise round. Well, what if I don't want to be on the surprise round, huh? What if I don't want to be on it? I don't think I get a choice, to be honest. It's either that or have no evasion. No, fine by me. Alright, here we go. Let's move on in. We have enemies. We know what things are, where things are. Ah, God of War. The original God of War series. Instead of boy, this was when this man was angry as... This is awesome, actually. Alright, so we see 2 mechs. We know there's going to be at least 4 more. Don't know if that's all they're bringing or if they're actually going to bring a hell of a lot more, but still. Alright, tank. Tank can at least give us sight beyond sight. Or frickin' not. He needs to get up. Okay. Ooh, that's not a good spot for him. Still, he can censor a lot. Oh, so I guess it's not the surprise round then. Alright, what are you? Reveal your secrets! Ooh, Emperor. Ooh, 4 PPC Emperor. We have a better mech with the Night Star. In fact, she's right here. The Midnight Star. Okay. Can we actually get a good shot on it? Ooh, shit. Midnight, you're an absolute beast. Let's make this work. Where can we get a slightly better shot? That's looking pretty good. It's hard to beat. How do you beat that? Holy crap. All right, Midnight obtains elevation. Midnight is going to overheat to pull this off. But for one shot, I think it's worth it. Do it. We'll worry about the heat dissipation after this, but... Oh, damn! That was solid. The music chose itself correctly. Oh, boy. Right, so dissipation not as great. Watch me care. Okay, I actually do kind of care. Fire! Shred it. Feels good, you know? Feels very good. Alright. How far can he jump? Holy crap, he can jump almost the full range. Actually, he can get the full range. Ended up punching out my 2 least favored mechs. Then got some of them back with salvage, and then had to do a rescue mission for Archangel. Lost Grand Patex. Was pissed. I didn't need the. I didn't have the save I needed. Iron Man mode. Ooh, the choices we make. You play Iron Man, you know what you're getting. All right, that works. Nigel. Nigel could get some hit here. It ain't great. He could rock out with a Yara PPC, but I don't think he's gonna. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna have Nigel rock the summoner. I mean, probably off with everybody else just so that we can share armor. I'd like to go off to the left, but then I'd have to go through this this rocky garbage, which is not going to be great for stability. Oh, right. It's a Quatlus. Let's move the Quaddle forward so he doesn't get looked at funny. Let's swap out a fast cam into, yeah, no, I think Swarm could do it quite nicely, actually. Hi. How you doing, buddy? You, in for a headache? That was pretty good. Could have been a bit better. It was pretty good. think it kind of got spread. Maybe got it spread out. Nope, none of it hit allies. Nope, pure him. It just wasn't the right spots. Still, that's gonna open him up for later. Me, huh? Well, I don't have the resolve I need. So, I'm kind of just gonna... Hi, gentlemen. You want to go nowhere near the spot. Weapon cannot fire. Why? 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 Oh, you're aiming the wrong direction. Ah, you doofus. All right, here we go. That's more like it. You want to be nowhere near that spot right there. Go a different direction. Have fun. Okay, let's get some sight. Finally, sight. That thing we need. Show me your secrets. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. No, not tank. Guys, tank is gonna get the scientist. Well, this is a terrible idea. Activate probe. Now that's a better idea. Much better. Problem is the evac grid doesn't fit all you field when you have an evac option. That's fair. Thanks for the boop. Whoo! Tank, you beast! What the hell was that? Also, yeah, they're backing off. It's good, but... Pion! Leave Pion! Never mind. Yeah, Miss Pion. Suck it. Suck it, Blue. Alright, what do we got? We have a Cyclops elite. So this is an elite force. Cyclops with a Gorse. Yeah, okay. ERPPC Sorcerer. Alright. Another Cyclops. Gorse. A Viking with a shitload of MMLs. Interesting. That I kind of want. Cool effects. Pew pew. Hey, Mirror, it's been a while. How you doing? Well, it's been a while over here. I mean, I'm over there all the time. Mirror's good people, by the way. If you want to watch somebody do really cool things with Blender and the like, check out Mirror Luna Mocha. She's becoming a wizard. Absolute wizard. I don't know how she does half the things she does, but check her out. One of my friends, and yeah, no, absolutely awesome person. We're watching Tank Hair be target practice. Yeah, we kind of are. Just working on things I never finish. Well, that may be true, but the things we do are freaking amazing. Yeah, collateral damage. Come on. Aim better, people. Stop hitting me on purpose. Wait, is that a back attack? Holy crap, that's a back attack. Intensify firepower. Aim at the Cyclops' back and dominate.
How you like this?
One down. Good job, Pion. There's no pieces left. I mean, there's always going to be one salvage, but that may as well not be. That's a lot of guns. Yeah, it's kind of a little tank carrier thing. It's really good. I'm also threatening them with a really bad time with next, the highest tier of artillery.
I'm on the clock. What do you want?
All right, Azzy with the flamers, can't really do much with him right now. We're gonna start heading him up to just make that thing suffer. Look at how many flamers this is, guys. 10 flamers, 2 machine guns. Speaking of which, let's get those set to tracer fire. Oh, it's set to 2 times by default. The damage is not what we thought, but that's okay. We're here for this. The 120 frickin' flames. The heat. It's a lot of heat damage. Yeah, solid back attack, you're right. Your aim isn't in question, your dodging ability is. My dodging ability's fine. What are you talking about? The problem is we're not getting the evasion we need. Thanks, Tyroki, I needed this. Wow. Oh, you needed what? The entertaining pick-me-up? Oh, absolutely. That's just genuinely what I'm here for. Well, that and to have fun. I'm here mostly to have fun, but, you know, I want everybody else to have fun too, so abso-freaking-lutely. Hope you're enjoying. Fire! Ooh, yeah! May not have been on par, you know, may not have been straight on it, but yeah, I think it felt that, because I think it felt that. No, leave Pyon alone! Leave Pyon alone! Pyon! Okay, she kind of deserves it, but she didn't deserve this!
Damage minimal.
Grinning right now. Missed the fun times. Hey man, the fun times never stopped. In fact, I'm pretty sure they got more fun. Captain Fun Times over here. That's my name. Oh yeah. All right, now, do we send somebody into melee all of that? The temptation is incredible. Oh, the temptation is so high. Okay, I'll tell you what, hang on. Let's back out of that for a moment. What happens if I lower the block? Okay, so he moves into 3 evasion, goes slower, but now he has a frickin' you can have helicopter in this game? Yes, the mod pack is really, really good for kitchen sink. There's that. There's we can field tanks. Mostly I field this TPM-5, and I've had this this helicopter since the get-go. This is what tank's been using. So we fly everybody around and have fun. Why would you want a helicopter instead of a mech? Scouting. Yeah, scouting. It also has a special ability. It has this bubble ability that reduces everybody's evasion. So I mostly fly tank around for that. He doesn't really attack much. And when he does, it's, you know, just to get that little bit of damage out there. I reckon Mallet. This is for Lance mates. I don't think we need this right now, so we're just gonna brace. Get to the job. Also, yeah, Tank has a crap load of clones ready to come back. He's closing on the 1 million clones range at this point across many different channels. Oh, Mr. Awesome, you are in for a treat, sir. I mean, we have to run for this, but target prediction. Let's get elevation. Oh, Mr. Awesome, you're not gonna get hit by a lot of this, but this is at least gonna scare the crowd. Oh, gods, right. So the downside to the summoner, we haven't actually built it out properly yet. Drop the ERPPC, drop the layers, yeah, drop the ERPPC, bring back the others. Can't bring that back the small. That's okay, I'll fire. That shouldn't be enough for ammo explosions, but we don't, you know, you never know. Structure exposed is always good. So what are you up to, Mira? It's good to see you. I think we're gonna have Quatless not worry about anything right now. Let's grab Fast Cam. And we're going to attack the ground, let's say maybe between these two. That should hit somewhere around them. Or we can make one of them suffer. You know what? Actually, if you want to go that way, buddy, by all means, go that way. You'll lose an arm, almost. She'll be right, don't worry about it. That's perfect. That does not get better. They now have to go through that if they want to go up there. Meanwhile, I'm going to start putting the Long Tom artillery in front of them, so they now have to make a choice. Which way has the least amount of pain? It's fun being evil. All right, Midnight could get hit, but the alternative here is I don't really care. I want it to absolutely eat that Emperor's, you know, lunch. Just make sure it suffers for its indiscretions or whatever you want to call it. We are going to have to ditch some of the PPC. This is a hot map. Oh, swing and a miss. Unfortunate.
What the hell?
Some of you may die. That's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Say what you will, Lord Farquaad was brilliant. Also, the guy who voices him is a fantastic actor. Has been in a lot of things too. Like Third Rock from the Sun. The frickin' Coneheads and all that. For the Emperor! No. Destroy the Emperor in this case. Although, you know, if we come out of this with an Emperor, I won't complain. Oh no, that'd be great. Alright, make the awesome suffer, got you. Now, how do we want to make the awesome suffer? Do we want to fire normally, or do we want to put on the base? No, the accuracy does not change. Not worth it. Not from this range. We want to get up close, personal, intimate, and then we want to make them suffer for their indiscretions. Let's check on Battlelord. I think we can probably pull this off. Yep, fine. Very nice, very nice. They're on fire in space. This is a terrible way to go. Or wouldn't it usually be like plasma fires and stuff like that? If we could get Smolfy higher. No, I think Midnight's got the highest point. Alright, what can we finish that Emperor? No. Can we finish the Awesome? Maybe. How's that arc look? Pretty good, actually. The Emperor is a concern. The Awesome is honestly, they're kind of similar. I'm gonna go for the Emperor though. Alright, let's lower the FCS to 3. Because we need to vent before we do this again. Alright. Fire! Could be better. Heavy cannon, never used them. Well, technically, neither am I. Up, tank can leave now. Imagine if he gets shot down and the scientist just dies with him. We just sit here like, oh yeah, sucks to be you. I'm not bowing out. I'm not chickening out. You can't even make me. They didn't bring much to the field, so I'm gonna beat the crap out of them. This is on ComStar for disappointing me. That being said, I think I just made him easier to hit. Oh, can't quite reach. Nope, okay. It's fine. Are those are the rifles viable now? Was under the impression you got AC or not at all? What do you mean? No? I don't know. The thug I set up with 2 cannons, but they're being reloaded with rifle ammo. I can fire the base one, which is insanity levels of damage, but it's not strictly necessary. Okay, if we move Pion, she's gonna lose accuracy. Right now, she's got her best accuracy. We could get a little bit of evasion first, but we are gonna lose accuracy dramatically. At that point, I may as well go for maximum evasion. The beauty of this thing is the turret can turn around and shoot, so what do I care? We did lose a good chunk of accuracy, though. Still, if even 3 of these hit, we're doing okay. 1. We are doing very badly, 2. Well, that is what it is. That's luck for you. I'm 6 months behind on updates. That's all right. I'm a couple months myself. I haven't updated to 0.8 yet. I will. I'll get there. Don't you worry. Ah, come on, Azzy. Come on. It's within range. Clearly. Nope. Still can't. A flame is really that close range? Holy crap. Oh, well. Go for the full evasion. I guess we brace. Either that or the flamers don't fire. If the flamers don't fire, I'm in trouble. You missed. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, you ride your heat cap. It's a brilliant idea. No, it's really not. It's a terrible idea. I'm going to activate fast fire. Anybody who... Yeah, no. I can only aim at the awesome. That's fine. That'll close off that area. Not my best move. Probably should have thought of that, but now they won't want to go here. And if they go through the fast cam, they take a good chunk of damage. So they are damned if they do and damned if they don't. Or actually, it's more like they're damned if they do and they're damned if they do. Pilot is panicked. Yeah. They were also at their heat cap. I mean, they're the ones that chose to ride it. All right, let's get as far forward as we can. We're gonna keep the block raised. The thing with the mallet is it is a tanky as hell mech. 32 damage reduction is just getting it just gets silly. Speaking of which, I can activate this, and now everybody else is tanky too. Oh no, you hit me. Whatever will we do? I think depending on the number of foes is gonna dictate how well we do against clans. But I can definitely do some low-end stuff. Now, do we want to walk out of this with an Emperor? Do we care? Is that a thing we want? I don't think it is. At the same time, I don't really want to run straight into the long tom to go after everybody else. What we could do... I don't think this will get us hurt. We could jump up here, which would give us a lot of sight. There we are. Okay, so about that Viking, I really, really want that thing. That thing is cool. I mean, it's really not. That thing is going to run so hot, it's not even funny. Speaking of running hot... God damn. I think that's going to be... We're just going to fire a small amount. We need to vent a little bit. Not too bad. I mean, it's something. Oh, injury resisted. We hit them in the head. Coatless. Okay. I think we're going to go for the Viking. Like, I think we'll change targets for Azzy here. If we can get down to the Viking and flaminate that thing. It's going to suffer, but I mean, that's what it gets for coming after us. So, about the Swarm. Nope, Swarm's a terrible idea. AoE might also be a terrible idea. I think we'll hit Azzy. Oh, shit happens. Oh no, we're gonna overheat. Ah, fine, I'll turn one off here. Fire! Bees! Nice. Oh, frickin' heck, we can walk out with an Emperor if we want. Not quite what I was after, but I want that multi-missile launcher demon over there. That thing will be cool. I mean, actually, no, it seems to be very hot. They've genuinely made a bit of a mistake with it, but having that many multi-missile launchers would be amazing. Well, you turned off a PPC. Did I? What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. If I do this shot there is a fairly good chance that I hit the mallet in the back. Yeah, let's not. We're gonna jump down. Wait, can we run our happy asses down? Nope. Jump is further. Whee! Can't really do anything right now. The Emperor's down on the enemy mech. Ah, okay. Imagine you fire 8 TB5s and they have tinfoil wings on them, and the sensors think you just lobbed 8 TB20s, psyop at its finest. Ah! Up until the point where their mech isn't being rocked, and, you know, like the hurricane they're expecting it to be. You know, probably could just go up to this. It's picked up some evasion. I'm not too happy with that. How dare it? You didn't need that evasion. Reckon I fire a base? That's tempting. I will fire a base. Well, kinda didn't go where I wanted it to. Perfect music for this. Yeah, no, this honestly feels like I'm playing games with the enemy. They were toying with me in the last... Well, actually, to be honest, the last one, that Pyrrhic victory we had was very hard frickin' fought. That was fun, actually. There's a chance we'll hit allies. There's a very unfortunate chance. There's a chance I am willing to make. We can't fire the kind of ordnance we normally would, but that's fine. I found a happy middle ground. We did not hit the ally, and we absolutely annihilated the awesome. Oh yeah, you better be panicked. You should leave. You should escape. You should run, son. Fire! But you wish you would. I don't think we hit anybody. Nope, we hit somebody. We definitely hit somebody. I think we got the awesome in the back. Yeah, we did. Frickin' heck, would you just fall over already? Do we keep being... No, because there's a lot of Gauss Rifle over there. I'm actually gonna have Tank come over here. Keep the 9 evasion. Although, if I go for absolute elevation, he could still get shot out of the sky because Gauss Rifles are evil. Ah, fine. I'll fly him away. We're not running away. We're not chickens. The awesome is a mech. Don't you mean mech? Yes, you're correct. It's a mech. But no, it is kind of meh. Right thumb keeps hitting send and not spacebar. Nero is still recovering. Nero? Oh, your head? Your brains? I think Pion finishes the awesome. I think that's what happens here. Goodbye, awesome. You're not that awesome. Oh, a little bit too far there, Pion. Whoa, Pion. Calm down, Pion. Fair. Did it just go up? I mean, it certainly was a decision. Fastcam didn't do a whole lot to it, though. It did kind of go easy. Now we get to test Azzy. All right, Azzy. You've managed 5 evasion. I wonder... Battlelord won't increase the heat damage, right? Okay, so we can do 8 apiece, up to 80. If we Battlelord, what happens if we just fire? Nothing. Okay, if we Battlelord, we at least increase our accuracy, and we tell that Cyclops, have fun with that.
One attitude adjustment coming right up.
Still not bad. Not bad for a reduction, honestly. Oh, good AMS.
Damage minimal.
Damage was very minimal. All right. I gotta leave the Viking alone for now. I have an idea. Ooh, I have an idea. You know who I miss? I was thinking about this when I was listening to her version of it, of this last night. Katethegreat, Erutan. Does anybody else miss Erutan? Oh wow, we are venting hard here. Everything? Hang on. This is gonna be bad. What am I doing? I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, we're just gonna fire all the SRMs. Here, after this, let me play it. You'll hear why I genuinely miss Erutan. She did fantastic songs of you know, tracks that didn't actually have lyrics. But unfortunately, she left because she had some weird ailment that unfortunately was stopping her from singing, and it destroyed her lovely voice. I mean, she'll still have a decent voice, but I saw a message that was suggesting she might have Sjogren's, which just, man, that sucks. I hope that's not the case. But she's definitely got some kind of autoimmune. She said so herself. It's just, damn, you know? It's autoimmune suck. AI can assist her? I mean, not really. Someone like that who wrote her own songs, sang her own songs, you know, that would like, even suggesting that would be a massive slap in the face to someone like that. Whoa, bees. Literally, swarm missiles. All right, let's drop the block. Let's go hard. All right, Rhubarb, get your ass in there. Ignore the Viking for now. We're gonna get in there and flaminate it. Do we have anything that we can make use of? I don't think we do. We need to do heat damage. We've only got one mech that's kind of utilizing that at the moment, but I want to shut it off. If we can shut it off, we can burn the pilot out. Also, this is Limsum Laminsa during daytime in Final Fantasy XIV. Does anybody think this sounds very, you know, like very How to Train Your Dragon? Like, it gives me massive How to Train Your Dragon vibes. I appreciate that. I love How to Train Your Dragon. Why are you playing Final Fantasy XIV? Limsum Laminsa theme song. I can't afford the sub at the moment, but yeah, I have a level 80 dancer. I haven't done the newest content. Actually, I haven't done the newest 2 expansions. I think I finished Shadowbringers and then quit way back when because the classes were too uniform. Then I found out that even the creators feel like they're too uniform. They went too far, so I'm sitting here being like, okay, I'll play and see what they do, see if they fix it. I have Dawn Trail, but I quit it for a while. That's fair. I don't have Dawn Trail. I own the one before it. Final Fantasy XIV has such beautiful music, though. Not all of it, but there's a lot of good music in there. I don't mean to offend her work, just saying if she writes it and uses AI to recreate what she already could do, is it still real? I'm gonna say it's not, from what I've read of her and the way she sees her own voice and the music she made, it was a matter of pride. I mean, yes, she could turn herself into a Vocaloid. Yes, she could train AI off her previous songs and any recordings she ever made and do something with that. But in the end, like I said, for someone like that, I think it's a matter of pride. Oh, do we do this? I think we should. This might be a bad choice, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Roger.
I'm gonna censor, wreck their senses. Okay, active probe should do the trick. Ooh, maybe. We'll see.
I've got a sensor lock.
I think that hit all three. Vocaloid is an AI. Well, it kind of is. Well, no, I mean like utilizing her voice to create a vocal base to make her own Vocaloid effectively. But again, I think it doesn't. From what everything I've read of her, she seems the kind of person where this would very much be a. Is this a Gridania theme song? Fair point. Fair question. No, this is still Limsa Laminsa. Limsa Laminsa is pretty long. Oh my god, how much miss? Panic level critical though, that's good. You get rocked by thunderbolts like that, you're gonna. That's just terrifying. That's fair. Okay. This could be bad. So naturally, we're gonna do it. Probably should try and go as far as we can. We'll do this. Oh, do we do it? Yeah, we'll do it with jump jets. Can we get a way better hit? Holy crap. We are, unfortunately, now within the reach of the enemy's fists. Not a great place for Azzy, but... Begin the Burnination. It was not a lot of hits, but still, they're marked. If I can burn them out, that would be great. This makes me feel nostalgic. Maybe I'll resub, though I am just too lazy to raid and do dailies. Yeah, I can't be bothered with the dailies, but I had other things to do, so... That's really all it came down to, is I found things to do. I was playing with Azzy in that. I have a dumb idea. I need to move Azzy. I very much need to move Azzy. Inferno, out! Before I quit, I just RP as a cook for my cafe. You had a cafe? That's cool. Was that your house or room or whatnot? Were you in an apartment? If I could afford, I would play. I genuinely would. Right now, I just can't afford it. Ooh, we can move into melee with Sorcerer. Yes. Weapon. Unleash weapon to face. Mace to the face. Although it shows it hitting with the shield, it actually hits with the mace. Yeah, now we're in melee. There we go. Rhubarb doing his thing. Love to see it when everybody does the thing that they're made to do. See, it's the simple things that make me happy. I am a simple man. A simple villain. I just like things, you know. It's a room of my FC, lol. I made good money from it too. Like 300k per night. Holy crap. How? You must have been top tier frickin' cook, damn. The question now is, are you still in your FC? No, a lot of those groups kick people out for not, you know, playing enough. Target is marked. So if it's marked, does that count for tag or not? I mean, probably not. Looking at this. Yeah, that's disappointing. Well, I don't want to hit it with AoE because that's a reduction of damage, but I think we don't have a whole lot of choice. Either that or I fire with the swarm and hope I don't hit my freaking ally. Ah, screw it. Swarm away! This is too much fun. RP people are rich? How though? How do you get rich off roleplay? They don't kick lots of casual. Ah, fair. Very lucky on your part then. Can't get Midnight to a good spot where she can hit. I want to hit anything but the Viking. The Viking I just want to take offline entirely. Alright, Bill. We are probably going to overheat our own mix, but at this point, yeah, whatever. Activate the Battle Lord. Have a look at that there sorcerer. Make them wish they weren't born. It's not as much as it could be, but hey, it's something. Some people just do questionable things. Oh, wait, people paid for that? Huh, just like the real world. Oh shit, there goes the leg. Ooh, no, the leg's in a bad way. How did our leg get so ravaged? Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. I don't think our big guys are going to get there in time. Something's telling me. I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to make it. On the plus side, oh, I didn't do the thing. Oh, gods. Mistakes have been made. Who goes first? Is it the Viking? Nope, it's not the Viking. We'll let them do their thing. It's gonna hurt. Wham! Yep, that hurt. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As part of RP, yeah, people do. Or there's maid cafe and stuff. Huh. People do funky things in games. But hey, I mean, that's what makes them happy. Abso-freaking-lutely. Who am I to judge? As long as it makes them happy and they're not, bugging anybody who doesn't want to be part of it, then absolutely. I see no issues. Let's smack the Cyclops upside its head. Beat up that cowl. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. You gonna bail? Not gonna bail? Oh, you're not gonna bail, are you? No, of course not. That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Oh, well. I'm gonna fire. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot, actually. Should I really do this? Because I'm gonna hit my own people. So much heat. Holy crap. Yep, I figured. Yep, I figured.
It's getting pretty fucking warm.
Oh. That's looking good. Nah, we lost the side. We're not going to get the full Viking now. Damn it. Alright, well, this is, we got to get out of the heat. Although, can we go beat somebody up even if we're in the heat? We could go beat them up. Oh, gamer, come on, it was fine. Fucking heck! It's fine! Shutdown alert. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we keep out of the insanely hot fire because damn, Long Tom fire is nasty. Maybe we go up and help up here. Whew, that was good. I swear Gamer hates me. Just hates me. I don't know. I think he just hates me. I made some RL cash in EverQuest back in 2002, 2004. Sold in-game currency for RL cash. Oh, fair enough. I know companies hate that stuff, but look, if it's a small person doing it and it's not some big corporation or, you know, because a lot of these groups end up being big companies, I'm not gonna complain, honestly. Where did the Viking go? Oh, it fell over. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, hello, Mr. Sorcerer. So I hear you like heat. So I thought I'd come and give you a bit of heat. You like some heat? Yeah, of course you like some heat. We like giving the heat.
That's a sweet sight picture.
One went pretty wide. You know it was punishment for hurting your own mechs. They didn't hurt that much. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It worked, right? It worked out. It worked just fine. Yeah, it worked just fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all happy times. Wasn't I gonna play something? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna play the Erutan track of Roses of May. All right, hold up. Let me go grab that. Much as I freaking love Chrono Trigger. Oh wait, it's almost over. Never mind. Here we go. Rose of May. Lyrics by Erutan, also known as Kate the Great. Ooh, it's very quiet.
Cries quietly.
I'll have to remember to turn it down after this.
This part of me I choose not to see. What lives must I take for fealty's sake? How much blood must stay this warrior's blade?
This is one of her earliest ones too.
War leaves its trail in moonlight so pale. Its shadows they flow in rivers and rivers. So put on my mask, I'll go where they ask, so I might once again see the roses of May, staining my soul and stinging my eyes. The red on my hands won't wash away, nowhere to run from what I have done. I'm no longer a rose of May. Fate holds the blade before you, be a verdant maiden's eyes. Far from myself I fly into the perilous skies, and they said follow
Absolutely
the blade before you, fearful and courage rise. Leave all your tears behind you, far from where innocence lies.
I would be surprised if you hadn't. If you've ever heard the Caleb Hyles version of Megalovania, she wrote the lyrics for that. That was hers.
Only for wings, so turn them to stone, from roses to bone. When you look at me,
She was gonna return at one
what
point.
do you see?
Yeah,
This costume I wear,
I have hope.
disfiguring me. War leaves its trail in moonlight so pale. Its shadows they flow in rivers and rivers. So put on my mask, I'll go where they ask.
I don't know what her socials are. She disappeared from the internet.
Roses of May, forgot our fears.
All right, we got it.
Mission successful.
Led here by fate, no longer afraid. So here now I lay my roses of May.
But yeah, she reported that she had a major Wait, what? What the frick? Mira! I appreciate that. I still have to fix. I don't know what the heck's going on with that length. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Give the kiddo a pat on the head. Oh, I see. It's Scoob. Scoob, you wonderful bastard. I only saw one. Huh, it should show why doesn't it show the gift sub as the gifter? Only the person who receives. How do I fix that? That's alright, we'll figure it out. Mira paying it forward. Thank you, Mira. But yeah, both of you, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. But yeah, you have a lovely one. But yeah, no, she has no socials. I will have to send. I'll send you the channel. But she hasn't done work in years, many years, it's at least a decade. Here for those who might want to know what I was talking about. We have to turn it down a little. We'll see. Let me go to Erutan. It was... what was it called? Nope, that's not the one. I'm gonna have to go through the list here a moment. Give me a sec. Yeah, 7 years. She hasn't done something for 7 years. And she was doing some beautiful work. Now, it's relatively old. Let me start from the start here for a second. So as we come up... no, not to my dear friends. Dark Cloud Village Festival. What the frick?
But you gotta take the helm and charge your own course.
Who?
Stick to it, no matter the
Scoob, you beautiful bastard. Thank you. How you doing, Scoob? By the way, you doing all right? I'm just trying to find this thing because oh heck, what happened to... so like I said, she's the one who did the Megalovania lyrics that became popularized through Caleb Hyles. But it's... her version is a lot more chill. No, that's Run For, no. Kingdom Hearts, no. Where the heck is it? Don't tell me it's been removed. No, come on. Don't tell me it's been removed. She was the one who frickin' did it first. She was literally the one that wrote the lyrics. Even Caleb Hyles credits her as the one who did it first. Where the hell has it disappeared to? Unless it's got a picture I don't recognize. No, original Radical Dreamers, no. Gently She Goes, Temple of the Moon, Sweet Home Still Alive. What's the name of the damn track then? It's... because it's not just Megalovania, it actually has a name to it, I think. Across the Sunlands, William, no. Transylvania, Smernando. Where the... Oh, shit. She did answers for Final Fantasy 14. Or, sorry, a cover of it, I should say. Oh, shit. I actually cannot find it. Wow. Where'd it go? Hang on, let me see if somebody has... because it might have been under Kate the Great. Nope, that's not the one. Kate the Great. Megalovania. No. Holy shit, has it been removed? No. No way. Apparently it has. Well, why? But why? That's kind of where I'm sitting here, is just, but why? Although I will say, it is getting harder and harder to find older things on YouTube. Has anybody else noticed that? It's getting harder and harder to find things. Kind of wondering what her version of... as an epic version of Mega. I can't find it. Holy crap. Gone forever. Well, that's a shame, because it was beautiful. Man. I hate the internet. All right. No, it was an ER this morning. Had a what? A copped flare-up? I am out of it. What kind of flare-up? Are you doing all right? Genuine concern? Ah, no, we only got 3 pieces of the Viking. Boo! But we can pick up MMLs. I know we need money, but we could pick up an MML 9. That'd be 2 MML 9s. That'd be great to have. And we can pick up 2 pieces of the Emperor and hope that the rest come our way. But it's gonna be a hope. A hope. A chance. But more than likely, we won't get it. So let's go! Did we get it? No, we did not. But we did get sorcerer pieces to sell. Well, that's unfortunate. We can just sell all that at this point then. Alright, well, that works for me. Let's go. So wait. You're the one having hospital problems. You're giving me subs. What? But hospitals aren't they expensive? Are you okay? Should I be concerned? Either way, we finally got around to beating up ComStar, and we only got a single lance, so it's a little disappointing, but hey, we went across the galaxy just trying to find somewhere to beat them up. It had to go to Word of Blake just to beat up ComStar, of all things. Ah, bloody hell. It's terrible, but it's funny. On the downside, we're very low on money. On the upside, there are potential missions. Now the question is, will we be able to do them come the next one? Well, who knows? What I know is, can we afford to fix up the give me a sec. Whoa. Making me a sheep? Damn, man. I am covered by Medicare. Melina. Oh, okay. What's Melina? I have no idea what Melina is. It's the first I've actually ever heard of that. Okay, so we're back here. Back to the beginning. It's a shame that the Hunchback is going to be so expensive to bring back. But I think if we got the Hunchback back, plus the fire starter, plus our new flaming toy, and this, the Komodo. Health insurance. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you're doing okay, though, man. I really do. So let's take off these lasers. Let's take off the AMS as well. Take off the Guardian ECM. Leave those. Take off the heat sink. We don't need that many. Take off all of that. Right. So, the Komodo. Unfortunately, I completely forgot that this is a laser boat. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, there's nothing we can actually do with that. So yeah, the Komodo is not something we can mess with for this. Damn! No! Oh, disappointments abound. Well, I guess that's on me for being blind. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it as is. Swayback Hunchy. I mean, the Hunchies already got things. We can only do so much with it right now. The Blackjack Omni we could probably do another thing with. It is only a 50-tonner, but hang on. How fast does this go? It doesn't. Yeah, no. We're not doing it with the Blackjack. It's too slow. What else could we do this possibly with? Summoner. I mean, yeah, we could do it with a summoner. That's a massive waste, though, isn't it? Or is it? Or is it? Okay. Okay. Stupid things, hoy. We take off all of that. We can't change anything else, but this is okay. We max out the armor. That gives us an idea of where we're going. 20 tons to play with. Do we have enough? No, we don't. We've only got 2. No! Anybody who thought I was about to dump a shitload of heavy flamers onto this, you are absolutely correct. That is exactly what I was about to do. We have plenty of ammo for it, too. Rockets? I mean, kinda could. We do have these Inferno 20s. But we would halve the damage, right? 40 heat damage dealt. We could, maybe. Let's put on the rocket ammo feeds. This is next level stupid in the best possible way. Okay, so there's the rocket launcher stuff. That's where we're sitting. That's going to use MRM. So we need ammo for MRM. Do we have any? We do. We definitely do. We have ammo for it. Okay. A ton of MRM for each. Then what we could do is we could dump on 2 heavy flamers. That's a huge amount of heat potential. Then from here, rockets one-hit wonder and all the melee boosts. I mean, that's a thing we could consider for another time, for sure. That does sound fun. But right now, let's say we have heavy flamers. Let's get a little bit of ammo each. So 10 shots. Then I don't even know if this is worth it. It's a little too all over the place. Then 2 SRM6s with Inferno ammo. Do we have Inferno? We do have Inferno. There we are. Okay, so what we're looking at is 40 heat damage, 80 heat damage, plus 1.5 per times, so 1.5 times 6. That's what? 6, 7, 8, 9 damage per SRM, and it also coats with Inferno Gel. So 18. 18, we are too shy of 100 out of that alone. Add in the heavy flamers for an extra 60 apiece. How fast does this move? 5.7, same as the Hunchback. But it's a damn sight tankier. But what the hell? Okay, that kind of works. Right, did anybody have another stupid flamer build on their bingo card? Because here it is. It's amazing. So all up, what are we looking at? We're looking at 80 plus 60, so 140, plus 18, so 158 flame damage. That's not bad, right? Heat efficiency of haha. Movement speed of it's fine. Jump jet capable. Did we just do it again? I think we just did it again. I don't know if the Inferno rocket launchers get halved on their heat damage, though, because I know they get halved on standard damage. If they get halved, then that's 20, 40, and I'd have been better off just adding heavy flamers galore. On the upside, this is hilariously stupid. Let's lower the legs a little bit. I think somebody's trying to get my attention. They'll have to wait a moment. Let's bring... I'm loath to bring all of these things down, but let's bring them down slightly. Okay, that will give us the half ton we need. Sorry, yeah, that'll give us the half ton we need. Hang on. A little busy. Where can we put this? We'll chuck it there. With a ton of ammo. Call it a day until such time as we can get some actual stuff rolling. Not bad for only 35 grand, huh? It's so dumb, but let's do it.
On it.
Okay.
Know when that's done.
I'm happy with that. Does anybody else... Does anything else have a ridiculous amount of stuff we can play with for that? That Toxic Septicemia? Same sort of thing, but I kind of like the amount of firepower we have on that. Can't fit it on there. Can't fit it on there. 4 flamers on the Jag is hilarious, but not good enough. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hey, guys. How dumb do we want to be about this? Because what if, right? Obviously, we're going to have to go find the, where's the engine? Oh, right, the engine's already powered because it's a freaking Omni-Mech. Ha! Okay, so. We can fit an amount. No. What am I doing? This is not the right way. I wanted to go SRMs. We could go with the clam ones. Actually, that wouldn't be terrible. Alternatively, we just go with standard 6s. They are pretty heavy, though. Oh, let's see what we can fit first. See what we can fit. So we'll chuck all these on. Okay. Heavy. Definitely heavy. Okay, then in that case, we're going to drop the 6s. For clan 4s. Good. That'll do. That'll do nicely. We're gonna come over to ammo. SRM Inferno. Oh gods, we don't have much Inferno left. Nice ride, Wolf. Yeah, so 100 ammunition per. So 300 ammunition. 6 per side, 18. So hang on, 18, 30, what is that? 30, 36? So 300 divided by 36 is 8 rounds of flames. We need more. We need more ammo. Well, actually, full support mech? Oh, shit. So we can choose to burninate. We can choose to disable the enemy's ability to actually do an accuracy. And we have acid for, you know, giving an enemy an acid trip. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're rocking around with, what is that? 22 either side, so SRM 44. Is it the damage that the freaking MRMs are pumping out? No. No, it's not. Is it hilarious? Absolutely. Is it going to be even better with Wolf involved? Oh, maliciously. Will I ditch the acid and the mag pulse when I get more Inferno ammo? Yeah. Yeah, I will. Okay, so, let's see. Inferno. So that gives the Inferno gel 1.5 heat per. So we know it's 9 per SRM 6. So 9, 18, what is that? 20, 27? 27. 27 for that, for there, 27 for there, so 50 something. The clan SRM is a 4, so that's gonna be what? 6 a piece. It's not a lot of heat. It's definitely not a lot of heat. SRM TDM. I was told DDM was not that good. Because it can't crit, so you'll end up just destroying the mech. Even if you're wanting to use these mechs to catch things, you're not going to. Is this worth it though? Does this do enough heat damage? I don't think so, but this is one of those things where heavy flamers is really the best way to go. Really have a good alternative. Except for, you know, long tom stuff. For fun. Yeah, you're right. You're right, we do stuff like this for fun. We can always remake it later. It's an Omni mech. It's not going to cost a lot to mess with. This is the reason why I like Omni mechs, is because you can just mess with them in all kinds of stupid ways. Let's go check the store, actually. We might get lucky. There might be some heavies in there. Give me your heavies. Standard flamer. ER flamer. I will buy that. Plasma rifles. I mean, we could do it with a variety of plasma rifles, but they're bloody heavy. And don't really do the heat. Although they do increase the heat generation. Yeah, nah. Oh, MRM 40. We can't leave yet. Somebody remind me next time. That's what we'll be doing. Anywho. We are on Gibson. We're ending here. 7 hours in. I'm gonna get yelled at because my throat's a bit sore, but that's fine. Right, let's rock you all out to somebody else. Who shall we raid? We have Avis doing art. We could raid Muse. We haven't raided Muse in a while. Kondo playing 40k. What's he playing? Rogue Trader? If I raid with into Rogue Trader, I know. No, it's Space Marine. What do you guys think? You want to watch some Space Marine? Could also stick to the same game. Let's go Have a look. BattleTech. I'm watching myself. Why would I do this? What kind of madness is this? You want to watch some more BattleTech? We could. Want to hit somebody new, though. So, what do we got? Couple of VTubers. Couple of VTubers and a live cam. Let me check the let me check one of the VTubers really quickly. Huh. I kind of like the overall theming of their color scheme on I mean, firstly, they're purple crew, but they've also made the leopard pink and white. And funnily enough, it actually looks really good. How the hell did they make it look that good? Either way, that's fantastic. So let's go hit up this person. Callsign Annika. That's the direction we'll go. That is new person to me. So I cannot say what they're like. All I know is they're playing BattleTech, and they've definitely put some work into the look. So, absolutely power to them on that. Right, you lot, it is that time again. We're heading out to Callsign Annika, whoever this is. Be nice, take their stuff. I don't know how you be nice while taking someone's stuff, but I mean, I'm sure you could be nice while robbing someone. I'll show you evil. Take your avatar. Well, my avatar is in fact evil. You're right. Speaking of evil, you know what else is evil? I'll tell you what else is evil. Evil is doing the sorts of things that we do around here on any other day. Also, hey, Valhalla, how you doing? We're raiding out. Sorry. Caught you at the end. Yeah, you did. 7 hours, man. I've been going for 7 hours. We finally found ComStar to beat up on. I actually had a harder time with another faction. So, hey. Figures, am I right? Still, Pyrrhic victory is still a victory. Right, and on that note, we head to Callsign Annika in 3, 2, bye. Okay, and to those on YouTube, thank you for being here. You guys are amazing. Catch you later.